It says we are live.
Real quick.
Wow.
Yeah.
He does that. Looks like it's done.
Okay, so what we'll do, if you want to take my phone, I think you just have to turn up the volume. And if you, yeah, if you want it, the volume's on the other side. If you want to take it in the other room, I'll test mics.
Better for you. You can hear it. Make sure that it's. Well, it sounds fine. Yeah, it looks like it's.
Do to say testing Tanner's mic and then testing Alex's mic. I think you're gonna have to reposition this.
Okay.
And then, so it looks like there's a 3 or 4 second delay. My audio is the left channel. Yours
Yeah.
is the second one. Okay. Because we switched them, but just when you do the audio test, you're just gonna want it wherever your face is gonna be, like how close you want it.
Yeah.
We should probably make a point of seeing how much ambient noise is getting picked up from announcements and stuff too while you're doing this.
Yeah.
Well, turning things in like that.
That
I
will,
mean, I was gonna be
Yeah.
on the outside. It was set up the way I was gonna. Testing Tanner's mic. Hopefully this works. I'm sure everything will be fine.
I see good audio levels.
Testing Alex's mic. Hopefully this also works just fine.
I want to know if you can hear me talk shit when I'm at my judge station. Yeah, just move the deck building when you finish. Cool, I'm glad I could answer it.
Make it sign. Good talking. Leaders.
It fell on the one fell on me, but
Okay,
this is mine. That's Alex's.
no. Yours is number 1. Alex is not number 2.
Oh, it's not.
I think it's number 4.
Yes, it's this one.
Yeah.
Yep. Or this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you want to mute, you can hit those buttons to mute.
Yep. And then they won't come through.
It's the next one over. Up to the right.
Okay, cool.
Number 1 and number 5. I didn't have time to rearrange the entire configuration.
No, that's fine. Makes it. It's not a big deal.
We had racing.
On the other day.
Yeah.
Welcome to Planning Phase Syndicates. Thank you all so much for joining us. We are casting today the Excel Games PQ whoop, whoop, and we're Garden City, not Reed City, Garden City, Michigan. Hopefully, you will all tune in as we are going live throughout the day. We will be streaming a limited PQ, so that will be awesome. Right now, they're currently going through all their packs. They're doing all that fun stuff. What we'll do is in a few minutes, we'll have Alex come over because Alex is going to kind of host this with me, and he's going to explain to us exactly what is going to go on with the PQ. With that being said, give us a few minutes as we get set up, and we will be right back with your round one. You ready?
Sure, what are we doing?
All right, we are back, everyone. Thank you all so much for joining us today. I have to be quiet because, which is really odd for me. Difficult. It's very hard for me to be this quiet. I don't think I've ever not just
Only 'cause the room is
projected
this
my
quiet.
projected my voice aggressively across the room. So today I'm here with Alex.
How's it going?
Yeah, make sure you say hi to everyone, Alex. Alex set this whole thing up, so
Kinda.
we are very excited that Excel RC was able to host us today. If you do not know, you can get RC cars here, and they have more than you can even imagine. Like, holy crap, there was like a whole room full of parts, plus a room full of like motor things. It looked like,
And we're actually playing on what normally is our racetrack.
yeah. Which is funny because if you were to come in here, like the around the windows, I can't show you, but around the windows there's actually like wood, like pieces, so that when obviously when the cars run into them, it doesn't do
That
much.
shatters the car.
Yeah, instead of ruining the walls.
We're actually putting plastic around it, so it's not doing that.
Awesome. Well, today we are going to. You'll have to let us know. I don't have my headphones, so you'll have to. If our audio goes weird or something, I think we've got it tested so it's not super loud and so that you can hear both of us. But if our audio ever gets weird, Sam, just let us know. But we're here today with Michigan Limited PQ,
Garden City?
which is Garden City, Michigan, and it is insanely fun to be able to cast a limited PQ. We got a bunch of the boys from the east side here. Not too many from the west. I don't see very
Cowards
many.
didn't want to wake up at 6 in the morning.
yeah.
Drive 2.5 hours.
One
Yeah.
in North Indiana today. So
Yeah, and we got one from North Indiana and one from Kentucky. That's even crazier. Hopefully the Kentucky
okay.
guy came up here this morning to do it. With that being said, though, we are going to be casting the limited PQ right now. Currently, they are going through their decks, and the way what I'm going to do is, Alex, will you explain to everybody just kind of how you set up the format for opening packs and being able to go through the cards so that it's fair for everyone.
Yeah, so I want to put that up on the camera. We have this fancy little spreadsheet that's got all the cards for the set on there. People are going to mark how many they received and then which ones they are putting in the deck. And then actually your opponent, or well, not opponent, your table partner across from you that actually fills out the sheet. So you to verify that they are correct. And then you do the same for them. And then you can build the deck building, typical sealed deck building, 30 cards. Well, at least 30.
Yeah,
No
at least.
showcases, from my knowledge, have been pulled by being like something weird like that. That's sad.
Yeah, no showcases today, really?
Not to my knowledge.
That's
So,
crazy. That you would think out of the 3 boxes worth that somebody would have gotten a
no, we did.
showcase,
Yeah. Oh, they're just in the prize boxes.
which
That's a
is
nice
true.
prize.
Yeah. So with the sheet, everybody gets to put down. They're doing it per pack, correct?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you open the 6 packs, you sort them by like color, you mark them down.
Yeah. Which is nice because what it does is it stops people from being able to add other cards in, right? And this is kind of like a genius format that I don't even know if FFG came up with this. I think this is an Alex special.
It's not. I'm pretty sure this is probably how FFG wants to do it. But this is how close to what we did in Chicago when I was there for the sealed PQ.
Yeah, so it's really fun. It's really nice way to make everything kind of work, and we're interested to see who's got it. We can actually bring up the stream table. We have 2 people sorting cards on the stream table. Yeah, somebody got a confidence in victory. It looks like that villain pool doesn't look super amazing.
I mean,
But-
the meters look nice though.
Oh,
So, like if you were, have you done a much sealed practice at all?
yeah, we actually played sealed this week at local. So all the guys wanted special sealed stuff. And
Sealed
so we played sealed, and then the 2 guys that wanted the sealed practice didn't even show up today. But they it was fun. I like playing sealed personally more than I do anything else. Yeah.
Yeah, like typically for like sealed, PQs and stuff, you'll have certain leaders that tend to do a lot better. Obviously, no one's gonna try to play DJ. That's just kind of a no go. You don't have access to your hero or villainy cards, and I assure you, your possible one copy of the Libertine, because it's a rare, it's probably not that great.
Yeah.
Oh god, in my head.
Yeah, so essentially you could kind of see it looks like the guy on the other side is done with his. And I'll take our faces off the screen when they actually play. There's no reason for us to screen bomb that. But you can see in the bottom it looks like they got a Deidre, a Lauren, they got Leia.
Yep,
That looks like a Satine. I'm thinking that's a Satine.
I believe so. Yeah,
And then a Slimore.
can't quite tell the middle card. But
I can't either. But I will say, like, based on that looking at that pool, it looks like I probably shouldn't say, well, they can't hear me. They look like they're going hero. That's kind of what it looked like. But look at that villain pool right there for blue. It's just you don't have, what are you gonna do? Run Deidre blue? I mean, you could, right? But is Deidre blue fun?
I would. Deidre is like fine for sealed PQ, but I mean, orange was really tempting, right? I mean, it depends on your green. But yeah, I mean, like Deidre's fine. I just she's a little bit for sealed.
Yeah, we had a guy this week that came. We actually had 7 people come on Wednesday for it, and what we did is somebody played Deidre. I actually played Mon Mothma, and then somebody got a like a complete, like almost like a Jabba build, dude. Like he had like 2 or 3 Death Troopers, like he had CADs. He just did this, like his
Sure, he
pool
won,
was
eh?
cracked. Yeah, he got the bye round 1, and then he won both the other rounds. I did beat him game 1 with my Mon Mothma deck, but I mean, once like game 2, he saw both of the Death Troopers, and like you just there's not much you can do against
Yeah,
Jabba.
Jabba is real nasty. He's just really hard to out, and then his units are very good at like 2-for-1ing your opponent's leaders, which is like massive and sealed. Just the tempo pull from it.
Yeah. So
I mean, Mon Mothma's not bad because you have like a flexible card pool with all the officials, but it's not like it's like her flip is like it's fine, just isn't super impactful. But the deck building is nice.
yeah, and the reason I went with the Mon Mothma was specifically because I had so many officials. It just made sense to do Mon Mothma. I mean, it gave me enough 1-drops that I had more than just 8, because that's what I was concerned about. Other than that, I would either any of the pools I would have 8 1-drop, 8 first turn play. Sorry.
And people forget that like the Outer Rim Constable is actually an official.
Yes, exactly.
That's pretty nice for Mon Mothma decks.
Yep, I had 1 of them, so I got to play. I never got to remove an upgrade at all, but I got to play it.
I mean, it's very helpful for things like Unveiled Might or Sudden Ferocity is what typically you would try to hold it for in sealed. I mean, like stripping experience and shields is pretty nice, especially if it's like a Leia and they can kill them.
Mhm.
But it's a lot of it's just like, oh, they played Unveiled Might. Now their leader is just really annoyingly hard to out.
Yes. And I got 1 faith in your friends, and in every game except for the Jabba games, it worked. Like,
I'm
actually
shocked
worked.
that actually worked.
I got
Especially in
the-
a Mon Mothma deck.
Yep. Well, that's what I thought too. I thought it would be a lot harder. I did have a really big yellow pool, and I had a really big hero pool. I didn't have, like, the problem I had is like I didn't have a lot of villain blue or villain green cards, and it was just like I had villain red, but not, again, like 3 of them, and none of them were low drops. My bland villain cards were amazing. Like they were just like I had like 2 Viper Probe droids, but like if you don't have anything else you can play with it, why you're not gonna play that?
Yeah. You wanna hear all-
Yeah, I mean, like a 3/2 for 2 isn't the worst. It gives you some hand knowledge, so it might set up things like Garinden.
But yeah,
Or the Stationer Shuttle? What is it? No, the Inspector Shuttle. Sorry.
Inspector Shuttle. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then that Inspector Shuttle is super nice if you're able to get that combo.
You can go on stream in Chicago and watch a guy blind Inspector Shuttle 2 cards in hand. For me. He's like, yeah, I guess the Naboo troopers. And I'm like, well, I got 2 of them, so your Inspector Shuttle's got 2 experience. What a first turn play.
which is really nice because now you have like what is that, like a 3-5? You know, like are you gonna kill my 3-5? I play Outer Rim Constable next round. That's what I would play. So throughout the PQ, we will have a feature table. We do only have one table, so hopefully they play slow enough. But given that it is limited, I think we're okay. I don't think we'll have that much of a problem. We will update the overlays as the games get ready. I don't know. Are we going to run the game timer too on screen, or do we just run theirs? Let them.
Game timer stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we'll just run it.
All right. So yeah, so they're still setting up. They have technically
Like half an hour almost.
yeah, half an hour left
Don't
to
think
build
we'll
their
need it,
deck. Yeah. Do you know how many people are here today?
I think
50 are here registered playing right now,
Awesome.
and then one we haven't registered.
Yeah.
I believe it's exactly 50 with the possibility of someone showing up, but it's 10, so
Mm.
we'll see.
And again, if you're new to the Michigan thing, right? You know, like and you've never been here, Garden City is a very nice, quaint little town. It's very you could come here, you could stay very cheaply. So we have a PQ here at least once a year, sometimes multiple times that. And we will hopefully we'll be able to cast the next PQ that they have here whenever the next season
Yeah,
comes
whenever
out.
we get one.
And what's nice is we usually get added at the end of PQ season. So what's really nice for me is I can go play in things, and then I don't have to worry about coming here and missing out on playing. I got
Judge call too.
so. All right, so Alex is running as a judge as well, so he'll have to get up a couple of different times throughout the day. And here I'm just rambling just to give you content while we're sitting here setting up. But I will say what is really nice about this place is very spacious. If you've never been here, you'll be able to see. There you go. Now you can see it. You can actually see how much space we have available for everybody. So there is tons and tons of room here for everybody to be able to spread out, not feel cramped. It's usually not 100 degrees in here, so that's the other nice thing. And it's probably because they have the RC.
Door open too.
We could not today. It's like 10 degrees out there, man.
Yeah, it's Michigan's fine. Shorts weather.
Yeah, I did actually almost wear shorts because I didn't know how warm it would be in here, and that was the thing. Is like, okay, like I sweat like crazy anyway. But I'm wearing my special hat. Look at that. I brought my hat finally out of the house. So
Hey, look, it's JJ.
hey, JJ, where are you, JJ? We have probably less snow than you have down there. I heard North Carolina is getting more snow, so hopefully you are well tucked into your house, which is crazy because like they don't expect it to be able to, you be able to leave or go anywhere, but JJ had to work. It's just like they're not. We don't salt roads, folks, but you're gonna have to come out to work. Seems nuts to me. But either which way, so hopefully you all are having a good time. There's a few other PQs that are coming out. As a reminder, we are not casting live tomorrow night. We are going to be going and we will be casting on Tuesday in an effort for people to watch whatever that sports bowl thing is that people like. I don't know what it is, but there's a sports bowl thing.
Yeah,
that
it's only
happens.
the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
It's fine.
I mean, I don't even know who's playing in it. I know it's not the Lions. That's what I know. There's no Lions in this one.
And there never will be.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. You just jinxed our stream. Now
It's
people
fine. We
are
won
going
the
to
one before the Super Bowl was started.
people are going to shit all over our stream because you just said the Lions are never going to win a Super Bowl. Except for JJ. JJ will give it like 20 thumbs up.
Oh, hey, JJ. By the way, I saw an episode of Chopped that had Tiki Barber on it. That was embarrassing for him.
Yeah, JJ is a Giants fan, and if you follow sports ball at all, I don't even understand how the Giants are still even a team. They haven't been sold and gone somewhere else. That's what it seems like to me. All right. Well, we're going to switch back to the table view. It looks like they have cleaned up, so they are probably done building their decks. I see we have a Slimeware Green, which I'm excited about. I actually acquired a Slimeware showcase this weekend or
The
this
most
week.
beautiful showcase in the set.
So
Yeah, we need.
Oh, yeah, they're all sitting.
So yes, but we had somebody pull a showcase from our not pre-release, our sealed release, whatever you want to call it, this week. And somebody pulled a Slime War showcase. I already had one. I actually traded them for another showcase I had. And I say this like I probably should stop trading showcases because I was trying to collect a lot of them, but at the exact same time, I will play Slime War a million times more than I will play the other showcase, and that's only just because like it's villain, and you know me, I play
It's also
villain.
very pretty.
Yeah, it's one of the better looking ones, and it kind of does like help with my Inquisitor collection because now I technically have all of the Inquisitors for it. So
Got a set one Inquisitor?
okay, I don't have a set one Inquisitor. You're right. I don't.
Oh,
have
I
it.
do.
Oh, well, good. You could give me your set one Inquisitor, then I'll have every Inquisitor. Period. But yeah, like it's weird because like, did you see the Krennic showcase that came out?
Yeah, yeah.
That Krennic showcase is dope. I am 100% buying that. I'm very excited to play Krennic. I actually, I built a Krennic red deck. I have not tested it yet,
You get them
but I
all.
built it. I did 100%. I put 3 up. Give me 3 of them all.
You steal their stuff and you profit.
Yes, it's almost like we have a Hondo, but you know, it's not Hondo. I'm also
Palpatine.
or a Palpatine. Yeah, you do have Palpatine with Maul, but that's on 7 resources, so it's even better, right? We have a we also had the Vader showcase get revealed, right? There was a Vader showcase that got revealed, and that was pretty exciting. Too, it does not have the Tom Selleck mustache that you were hoping for, though.
I'm sorry. It just looks like a Tom Selleck mustache.
Yes, yes. Thank you. Yep. I don't know if anybody from Ohio is here.
Oh, there's some people from Ohio. They were complaining that
4.
they don't have singles.
So there's 4 people from Ohio here. So we have good Ohio representation. I'm actually technically originally from Ohio. I was born in Springfield, and then I moved to Toledo and lived in Toledo for 13 years, and then finally moved to Michigan after that. But I was actually born in Ohio. So I used to get a lot of shit growing up. Because we lived in Toledo. So when we were younger, we would go to like Michigan U of M versus Ohio State parties, and like me and my father would be the only ones in blue and yellow. Everybody else is in like red and gray, and it was awful because like people would like make fun of us like nobody's business. Like you'd be like, "Why are you wearing that?" It's like because this is the only I don't know. This is what my dad told me to wear.
You know, we fought a war for Toledo.
Yeah, we did.
Didn't work out well.
No. The other thing too, if you are new to Star Wars Unlimited, we have some videos at Color Academy Training. You're welcome to go through those. They're Color Academy trainings, right? Yeah.
That sounds right.
Yeah. What did we used to call the X-Wing ones that we did? We had X-Wing ones too.
I don't remember, honestly. Where's JJ?
But we had anyway, we have some Academy training videos, and that kind of will give you like more low-key type, breakdowns of different, types of deck play and different things like that. And once we hit rotation, we'll probably up those a little bit more. We'll be doing like a segment each week on some of the new type of like mechanics, right? Because we're getting the new credit mechanics in set 7, and that, in my opinion, is actually really cool because now I don't have to resource any effing cards to ramp.
Well, I mean, you still have to resource cards.
Yes, but not in the same way. Like I'm not playing resupply to get a damn credit. Like I could just play a unit, get a credit, or if I'm playing Lando, I can kill a credit to get 3. So I mean,
Or you just play stockpile.
you can play stockpile too. That's on 6.
Stockpile's so silly.
So would you use credits to pay for stockpile so you can get it out early?
Yes. 100% that's what you do. Because you ramp from like 4 resources and 2 credits to like now you just have 6 resources and next turn credit comes out.
That's crazy. But yeah, I did put stockpile. Like I said, I've not played my Krennic deck yet, but I did technically build my Krennic deck. Just because
You put sudden ferocities in there to pump up your
Yeah.
units for the Krennic flip.
Yep.
Because you plot those out first.
Yep, I have Sudden Ferocity, I have
Jar Jar.
I have Jar Jar, and I have 1 Unveiled Might, just so that I have a 4th, like, so I have 2 Jar Jars, 3 Suddens, and 1 Unveiled Might, just so I have enough plot stuff to put on units. Especially because if I Maul out before I do the Krennic flip or whatever, then I have the ability to help Maul out with it.
Yeah, Unveiled Light on Maul seems pretty annoying because he does have Overwhelm.
Yes.
and
yeah.
the longer he lives, I mean, you don't want to. I mean, you can kill units, which is nice, but I would assume you just want to strike straight in the base, take their stuff, and then kill it immediately with a chronic.
Yeah.
That would be my assumption.
And I think one of the big things that we're gonna have going into the new meta is there's gonna be conversations around, is it better to pseudo ramp, right, and be able to play a bunch of big units because we don't have a lot of removal? Is it gonna be better to spam units than it is to be able to play bigger units? Like, is our aggro going to go down, or is our aggro going to be something that's really cool, right? Where it kind of morphs into that more of that tempo style deck for it.
You know what? I'm strongly considering playing out the airlock.
Out the airlock. What is that card?
A 5-cost JTL card that gives a unit -5/-5 because that is like one of the few forms of removal out there.
All right, that's fair. My Sabay deck has new types of removal as well, like my Sabay deck, and I don't know, can we pull up? We probably can't pull up decks here.
You pull cards here, but
Um,
not decks. No.
well, let me pull up my Sabay deck that I built. I built a Sabay deck, and I know Alex doesn't believe in Sabay, and hopefully this set will convince him he should be only playing Sabay. But we'll see. So I put in my Sabay deck, I put in Commerce Patroller and the sideboard to test out because it's a 1-cost. You create an X-wing for exhausting a unit, right? So a lot of times your BD doesn't do anything. And then
Commence patrol.
what did I say?
Commerce.
Commerce?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Commence
So
patrol.
commerce is like 15 miles that way.
Yep. I also am using the Axe Forgets, which is return a non-leader unit that costs 3 or less to its owner's hand.
Yep.
Not super
Mini waylay.
great, but it's like, all right, like I don't have anything else.
Hey, you do this, and the next turn you beguile,
Yes.
and then you lose because you didn't play any units.
Yep. I also have Beguile in there, but they're more like in the Sabay deck. They're more like your emergency type things, right? Like like it's the same with the spare the target. But I don't. The problem is I don't know. Like people are going to be playing early units, and when are you getting emergency power? Because emergency power becomes pseudo broken if we don't have a way of dealing with it. Because if somebody can get credits and then do that, they should be able to spend their credits just
Yep.
like resources. And if you have 5 credits stacked and 5 resources, next thing you know, you can have like a 10 whatever, unit. Like, fuck, crap if I know what it is. I forgot we're on Facebook, so we can't swear.
There you go.
But yeah, nobody knows what the meta is going to be, and I know there's still a lot more cards out there. It's like, so I will say, like, I'm
Yeah, we have like
tentative.
half the card pool.
Yeah, I'm tentative on like deck building right now, but at the same token, like not having any other PQs I'm going to or any other tournaments, like for me, it makes like I now can start experimenting. I believe they have all the cards for the starter decks now online. Not that I play online, but you can now play the new starter decks, which my son and I like to do quite a bit. That's like our thing, is like we like to test out those to begin with, because typically we buy those and then we have them sitting around for when people come over or stuff like that, so they can play an easier deck without having to deal with me playing hard control. Not that I play hard control ever.
Of course.
Never in my life have I ever played hard control.
I like playing into hard control. Does that count?
Yes, it does. A little bit. I like playing into hard control too most of the time.
Like a gigantic puzzle I have to figure out. Except for trench, then I just lose.
We need more JJ decks to take advantage of all the cards.
Says JJ.
Says JJ. Sure, JJ. You can build whatever decks you want, and we will happily see your decks. But I will say, in this new meta, one-offs may be a little bit more of a thing than before anyway, right? If there isn't like enough removal and like your removal cards aren't really good, you're going to be wanting to play different units that may have better effects, unless we get some really, really amazing units that just do nothing but run over you.
I need Clayton Willis, Robert Masher, and Chris Hodges just to come up and chat with me real quick. Not in trouble or anything?
We have a bunch of people in trouble coming up. Just kidding. Anyway, so they will have they are submitting
They double
their
paid.
decks. They double
I
paid.
appreciate it.
The store will love you for that. But the nice
Going to the
thing will be, yeah. The nice thing will be is we're gonna have a bunch of people. We're gonna have a bunch of people, hopefully being able to start playing here within the next 15-ish minutes. So, what Alex and I are gonna do is we're gonna take a quick break. I'll leave the screen up here. We'll wait for next round. I don't know how to put a timer on, but we'll see if we get a timer going here in a few minutes.
It's whatever. We'll be back when we'll be back.
Yeah, so hopefully we'll be back in a few minutes. I just want to take a quick restroom break, and then we're gonna see if we can get, once we get pairings, we're gonna get the pairings up, so that way we can get a stream picked. So, all right, we will be back. We'll see you in just a few minutes. right, everyone. We are it's like a little. Got our first match of the day. They are working. They had to do repairs. But it looks like we are going to have Matt, who is playing a large red deck versus red deck as well. Cool stuff. Alone to say about the it would probably help if I unmuted myself when I was talking. We have 2 decks today. One for a Mon Mothma red, played by Ryan, and then we have a Yularen red, also being played by Matt Rice. Don't know how much I'm allowed to say about the decks to begin with, but based on what I'm seeing here, there's a couple of cool. He's going to have a couple of cool tech cards in here as well. There's a couple of Shock Squad Troopers in the Yularen deck, so that is nice. We also have Mazdamidas, Confidence and Victory, which if they get a Confidence and Victory off, I'm all for it. So will be very excited if that's the case for it. I will be grabbing the players real quick, just making sure that they can know. I will try to keep track of the damage for it.
Okay. You ended up with a buy? Yes. Okay. Figure it out. Don't hit the timer. I'm just gonna run it from my phone.
All right, so base health. I think that's how that works. I have not used this software before, so this will be interesting. I've never used the stream overlays, so hopefully it's cool. But we are on game 1 Swiss. Forget the hull upgrade. We're not getting a hull upgrade, JJ. There is 0 hull upgrades. That's not how that works. No hull upgrades. We'll be beginning in just a second. We'll let the judge do his thing and not try to overtalk them all.
You have 55 minutes for a best of 3 match. You may begin.
All right, so they officially have started. Welcome to round 1. We have, looks like Matt getting the initiative here. Alex, how much are we allowed to talk about the actual deck list? Am I actually able to talk about
I don't know
what's
why
in
we
here?
couldn't.
Okay. I didn't know if that was like a thing just because of the fact that
Yeah. Poor Ryan Dodds, he had 3 Mon Mothmas, so that's what he's going with.
Yeah. Yeah, and his deck, it's a little interesting. What's that?
You just give me one, like reference, I guess.
Yeah, his deck is a little bit interesting. He doesn't have any Karases, but he does have a Kaz. There's some inner coalitions. He's got a Mara J, a Mudraker droid, hunting droid
The one you
assassin.
can't be, the Mudrakers can't be attacked if they're readied.
Yeah.
Through 4/3s.
So I really like some of the stuff that he has added to his list. The fancy thing is we have 2 dogmatic shock troopers in Matt's
Ooh,
deck
and 2 Masamita.
and 2 Masamitas, which the Masamitas he can play, but the dogmatic shock troopers, like, they can't come out till 8 resources. So I don't know. That's an interesting choice on Matt's behalf.
Well, he has them, but they're not in the deck. You're looking at the wrong column there.
Oh.
Yeah, so yep.
All right, fair enough.
It would have been sick if he had Jabba though.
Yeah, if he had Jabba, he actually has a really good Jabba.
He actually does have Jabba. What is he
play
doing?
Jabba? He likes his Yularen, I guess.
Yeah, they've been okay. So he's in like part of my playtesting group. They've been playtesting. They really think that Jabba's the best, or not Jabba, Yularen. I understand, but like when you have that many Sentinels and ambush units,
Yeah. So it looks like we have the overwhelm units doing 3 damage, taking care of his ground unit, and then being able to swing in directly to base with the other guy seems pretty good. I do not know how we're going to keep track of health as easily. That's going to be super hard.
I agree.
Reset and reset. We'll just
Yeah, I don't know why they were at 30 to begin with. Yeah, so Matt actually has a off aspect beguile, which I can respect.
We don't have hand cameras, just as an FYI. But he is playing his one cost unit, and he has that Mudraker droid on the board. I believe we're seeing Matt with almost no cards in hand, but Matt should have an board state advantage here. I will say,
Especially with Ilaran.
yeah, especially with Yularen, because you won't be able to get rid of both of them. He can actually utilize that one droid to kill off the
I believe the crate
the
veterans
crate,
are.
yeah, the crate veteran, and then call it a day. Like yeah, he loses that guy, but you know,
And you get the overwhelm.
yeah, you get
Well, no,
overwhelmed.
I guess they have 3 health, so you don't. But it's interesting to see what he trades into the crate veteran if he is.
Um, the big thing I think would be, if it were me, I would be trading. I would remove Mon Mothma's abilities, though we will get to see if she wants to be able to come out and be able to plot next turn, or if he's gonna have to, like, because they both come out on the 5 resources, which I think is really good. But Yularen has so much more tech.
And there's actually not a lot of officials you see here played by the Mon Mothma. So that flip turn to giving them all 1 extra health is kind of sad.
Yeah, I do think Matt has to kill that recruit, though. I don't think you can let that recruit live, personally. But I would keep the Mudraker droid up just in case he has anything with ambush. I guess we didn't look through his deck to see if there was any ambush units, but
I mean, he's got a shadow crawler, but that's not going to be
this
a
turn,
thing right now. So it does not look like he has any like immediate ambush anything.
yeah. So I guess you could probably base race. He is in a very good spot for that.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
they-
you're Lauren, you double swing, right? You just
Mhm.
you have 5 units on the ground. They're not threatening too much.
Yeah. That Mudraker droid has only got the 4 damage, correct?
Right. But it can't be attacked if it's ready.
Yeah.
So he can save that till whenever he needs to fish anything off.
Yeah, they both still have all their resources. He is going to activate his Yularen,
Ooh, he's using the muckraker.
and he's
So
going to do
just
5 damage. Nope,
6.
7.
7. Yep.
It's a 4 and a 3. Yep. So we see Mon Mothma taken out early. That was a good trade, I think, on Matt's behalf. Because once Mon Mothma's out, that extra 1 health for everything
It
is
does mess up a lot of math.
Yeah. So it is kind of neat to see that. I should have brought my Yularen showcase. You could have used my Yularen showcase all day.
Hey, I could have brought my Lauren or my Mothma showcase.
There you go. We should have done that, and we'll put little planning phase stickers on
There
there.
you go. Oh, we just get by all the fake ones from the internet and just do that.
Just do that. All right.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I don't think Ryan trying to just swing into base here is the way to get it, because he's just such a mass advantage. Ooh, he did end up plotting out the Massamita. Look at that.
Yeah. Which makes sense. The Massamita coming out, like having 2 of those in your deck is so good, because you can resource the one without even question, and now you could take one for later, if you need to. He is putting a 6/5 down though.
Yeah.
That is pretty good. I think you
So what, he gave
trade.
the experience to Yularen, and did he do the 2/2? Yeah, looks like the 2/2 for 1 drop there. He's going into base for another 8 damage. Pretty brutal.
Yep. So they have pretty close base race. I think if you're Mon Mothma, you just claim. So you can, if you're gonna go base, you have to claim here, so you can swing
Yeah,
the
and I think
6
you're out
in.
of resources anyways, so you can't really. So he does trade the 1 for the crate. That makes sense. You don't want that to do something crazy. Let's see. So Mon Mothma. I wonder what kind of officials he has. I'm pulling up his sheet here. Wonder if he's got any interesting. He's got the Beloved Orator. That's always good. Renowned Dignitaries would be a pretty nice play that he can also do there. Being Astounded, Counselors, Budget, Scheming, Gonk.
Yeah, because right now it looks like Matt is showing what he's got 3, 6. He's got 10 damage showing just actively, to an 8 damage.
Ooh.
So
goes
he
into
is just
base
going
with
base.
Araxian, yeah. Just going hard. His spaceship should be ready though, unless I already swung in, right?
I don't think it swung in. That's why I think it should be ready. I don't think it should. I don't know if we're supposed to say anything or not, but I think it should be ready.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have a way of swinging with 2 units unless he tapped it. But there's no permanent taps, is there
Right,
in
no,
this set?
no.
Like,
Maybe yeah, he realized.
there you go. Okay.
Okay, Yularen in. And then let's see who else he chooses. The Daro. Okay, another fair bit of damage there. I believe that's what, another 8?
So he's at 18.
Yeah, it puts him at 22.
So he is able. He could technically actually claim here, right? Like Matt just has to claim to win. He doesn't even have to play a card.
Yeah,
if-
unless he has like some sort of ambush or
Oh,
payload
there you
around
go. You got that.
dignitaries.
Yep.
You get to heal for each official you have there.
Yep.
Those things are underrated. They're fantastic and limited.
Yep. So okay, so he did play that. So now Matt technically cannot just claim and win. Matt actually has to think about what he wants to do here because it puts Matt in a very precarious situation.
Well, the center ain't doing anything because he doesn't have the initiative, right? So he just swings with Mass Amita and then claim, and you probably have game.
Yes, because that puts the 3 back on. So that puts him at 21. So he's still 1 short.
Well, the Mass. Don't forget that Yularen has the extra experience, so you can swing with Yularen
Oh.
and Mass Amita.
There you go. You're right. Yep.
Or he just dies. Nope. He has
Or you
Sunferocity.
put some ferocity there.
Or
You
just
go.
try to win anyways.
You just do that. So the question is now, so now, see, he's going to swing him for the 2. I think Matt, if I'm Matt, I just claim here. If it's, nope, Matt's going to actually just swing into base.
I mean, it works. I don't hate it. Like, it does, he has to pull, Ryan would have to pull out something really impressive in order to stop him right there. So, let's see if that's a thing he could do.
Yeah.
There's no super laser blast.
Yeah. Nobody has super laser blast in this game. And hyperspace was last set, right? So hyperspace is Aster.
Oh, yeah. No, hyperspace sensors is set. But that only wipes out space units, so.
The question becomes is if Ryan has a way of somehow healing again, I think you could. You can't swing with Yularen. Yeah, you can. You can swing with Yularen and Mazamita. You can swing. Really, he's got a bunch of different things here. I think he has to have healing to stop it,
Which
though.
I think that's his only Raxian, so I believe that's his only healing. The best he has is like a Sinta, but that's not gonna really do anything. It's just Yularen was just too fast and he didn't control his units, so
Yeah. Matt's setting his cards down knowing he doesn't even have to play cards this round. I always forget about that Mazamita.
yeah, Yularen's an
experience, yeah.
official, so you can
You can
pump
do
him
that.
up, which is even nastier. Let's see. I mean, it's kind of a formality at this point, right?
Yeah, I think he's just debating on whether he has anything. Wait to see if we get the concede. I do think he is going through his hand. He's debating something.
I'm not exactly sure what he has in response. I mean, there's not really a
Ooh, a sentinel.
Hey,
There
I
you go.
know.
That stops that.
sure. I mean, it stops one swing, but no, like you still kill it with Yularen. You can swing with Mass Amita per game because Yularen still triggers because he doesn't die.
Yeah.
Which is another reason why he should have swung last turn instead of claimed. I guess, even though he just played the Sentinel, so functionally doesn't
So
matter.
he's
Ooh, right in the Daro.
all right.
Maybe he just doesn't believe in math. That's fine.
Because now that guy can kill his Mazamita.
Yeah,
You just kill the Mazamita. Just kill the Mazamita.
yeah. I mean, just sack it. He does have Overwhelm as well. Oh,
Yeah. So there's your Mazamita dead. I don't know how much overwhelm it is.
I think it's
Is it
just one at this point. Yeah.
Okay.
And then now he's swinging for game. So we're gonna go on to game 2. Technically, the rest of your pool is a sideboard, so you can literally summon an entire new deck, new leader, or anything if you ever wanted, which is fun. So we'll see if the I would love to see a full deck swap on stream, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't think we'll get that. If that would be you and I, like that would be us just saying we're just going to do that.
Oh, we should do like 3 decks on stream. That's what we should do. Rotate both of us.
Yeah,
So you wanna-
yeah. Well, you should reset that.
yeah, it was. I would love to like you and me play, and then we swap a second deck on stream, and then the third game for game 3 we swap
still
to
have
a
a third one?
deck. Yeah. Just be like, yeah, all these are really bad because we split our pool into 3 decks.
Which I like that. I think that's cool. You could almost probably make 3 decks out of a sealed pool. You'd have to have some crossover.
I was
though.
about to say, yeah, if you have like Yularen blue and like a Java green, that would be a lot easier, and then swap into like a yellow red hero or something.
Yeah, I don't think it would be very good. I don't think that's a good format, but you never know, right?
Hey, if I want to PQ by playing 3 different decks at the top table, I can. That would be fun.
Isn't that just legacy format?
Trilogy.
That's trilogy, Briar, but that is trilogy, but this is limited, so nobody's ever done that. So if they did that's in limited, that'd be insane.
In Chicago for the sealed PQ, I actually did have an entire separate deck. I played green Jabba, but I also had sleeved up a yellow red Slimeore that I would swap almost all but like 6 cards out for. Just in case I need to go aggro, which never happened because I just played control, and people are like, "How are you playing control in a limited game?" And then I dropped Nihilus.
Yeah, and I think that's like the big thing here, right? Is that we have the ability to do all sorts of crazy stuff if you want to PQ, so you don't have to worry. So we have an opening. He opens, and he is trading this time with his units. I think that's a smart move on his behalf.
Yeah, you have to try to contain the aggro. I think he's looking for that in this game.
And in this case, I don't remember what that delegate does, but I don't think that delegate's going to be able to kill that trooper.
I believe he's the one that gives like +1 and saboteur.
Tour. But there's nothing on the table, so
Right. Or like when played and when defeated.
yeah. I think it'll be interesting. I do think Yularen probably has the edge here because Yularen can go a lot faster. And just nail the base. And typically those Mon Mothmas don't have a lot of like higher end aggro units, but I guess we didn't go through his sheets and know 100%.
Yeah, I mean, like,
I'm guessing.
he's got like the Republic Warwalker, right? The 7/6 overwhelm red unit. He has like a Senta. He's got a Kaz. So he's got some like really interesting like mid game options and a little bit of an end game.
I think he just got off a faith in your friends, just so you know.
That's
I think
incredible.
that's a faith in your friends get off.
That's unreal.
Matt putting a Nubian Starship down, although being able
So it's very
to
good with Yularen.
heal 2 when Yularen flips is going to be totes and goats.
Yeah, because you just swing with Yularen and also do that and heal in one motion.
Yeah. And here I think Matt actually can trade. No, do you go into a spy to do the 2 overwhelm, or do you bother to kill and do 3 overwhelm to kill his delegate?
The delegate does give like units, bonus on death. It's just those spies are pretty annoying, but at least you can with Yularen swing some of the smaller units into them, and they don't die if they're at a lot of if they have low health.
Yeah.
So it's like, man, I don't know what I would do. That's a tough call. I guess it kind of depends what I have in hand, right?
I mean, if I'm, I don't know what
Yularen
Yularen.
is on Ryan to kill his units, so if he just like kills a spy and goes overwhelm, like you would have to trade something into the Daro.
Yeah, which the 2-for-1 feels like you'd want to do that. The
It's
question,
also spy, so it's sort of
Yeah.
two for one is whatever. Okay, so Matt does take out the spy. I believe that's just 1 and over. It's just like it's an interesting like situation. Do you force Ryan to like go into your units,
Yes.
or do you
I
like
think,
just
I
trade
think,
efficiently?
I think you do, because see now
Hey, he does have a unveiled might. We'll see if he actually got it. He did.
Yep.
Look at that.
okay.
My
So
Moth
that
is gonna
becomes a
live.
little bit more scary now, right?
And the spies have an extra health as well
Yeah.
because they are officials.
Yeah, so now it becomes a little bit more scary in the aspect of what you're gonna do. I think he either plays a card here or he flips his Yularen. I wonder if he's got his plot stuff too.
Because we did see a sudden ferocity out of him and a mass media last game. So
Yep.
I mean, mass media is a great play.
Yep. So now, because now he is official, so now if there's a base race, now he can officially do the two heal.
The restore 2 from the new game.
And I don't think it's a 2. It is 7, so he could kill the Yularen this round if he wants to. He is going to trade the 1 so he can give the experience token or whatever it is, the +1 to somebody. I don't know who he gave it to though.
I believe he gave it to the spy. Oh, or no, he gave it to Mon Mothma.
Yeah.
It'd be weird if he gave it to the spy, but that is an option people can do.
So he knows Mon Mothma is not long for this world, or Yularen's not long for this world. So, yeah. So he's at 13 now. So it makes sense.
Yeah, just full swing in the base. Nothing to restore either.
Yep. And I think like the thing becomes now, Mon Mothma has to decide, is Mon Mothma
You
going to
have to go
trade?
Yularen. Absolutely have to. Like, it sucks because Yularen doesn't have a restriction when he is the leader itself. On his unit side, he does have a restriction cost.
Yeah, so it's interesting, the spy going into base. I think he feels safe. I would have killed that Darian with it right away.
Yeah.
And just been done with it.
Yeah, I mean, if your game plan is to control and kill his units, you'd expect him to control and kill his units.
Because now we're into the 6 resource turn. So in fairness, Ryan's deck has quite a few like
Got
mid.
some bombs. Yeah, it's got some good mid-range stuff.
So I think like there's an advantage.
He does still have like those. Maybe he didn't want to trade the spy because he has the Raxian in there, and that's officially can heal off of. That'd
Okay.
be my guess.
You're right. Yeah, I bet you 100% are right. That's what
Yeah.
it is. Because that's like a 6 heal, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
So,
So it forces. How did he restore?
Masamida's
Masamida's
official.
official.
Yep.
And he should be down.
he
to
should restore
0.
too. Doesn't look like he caught that there. So let's see.
Yeah,
was
he
it
should be
Ryan
at
up there
0.
20,
Yep.
and then Matt should technically be 0, but I'm going to follow what the player is doing.
Oof. Putting down
On the
those.
V-Wings.
Yep, those V-Wings are just gonna
They're
eat up that
nasty,
game.
especially with Yularen. And there doesn't seem to be a lot of space. I mean, like, he does have like a consular's cruiser, so he does have space sentinels, but space is not terribly well represented in the sealed pool. So you can kind of get away with just riding really hard in space if they can't do anything about it.
Yeah. So we see here the spy trade, so he must not have had
He
that
didn't have
card.
the Raxian. Huh.
He must have been hoping he was going to get the Raxian. Though.
Yeah,
that's
fair.
probably what
I
it
mean,
is.
that's a reasonable thing.
Let me know if Alex's voice comes in double. I guess that would be the question. If anybody's watching and can tell me if Alex's voice comes in double.
Oh, most people just say my voice is way too quiet, so that's what I'm gonna bank on.
Okay. So I think Matt's probably got this game in here because he's going to be able to swing in.
Wins in for at least 9.
Yeah.
But it's smart to do the assassin first as well. So I believe that's another 8 there.
Yep. That puts him at 28.
Yep. And
Yeah,
that's
There's a game. Not
Good
being able
showing.
to stop.
Good
Yeah.
showing by Matt. I'm glad his practice has been paying off. He's really pushing hard for like a ready Lauren. He's been working with sealed pools.
Yes, if we go through his deck and we actually see what he's got in there. So we have he does have a Gonk droid that we never saw come down. He did only have one of those star skiffs. which is crazy, right? Like I would have like he saw that both times. He had one shadow crawler. He only had the one synthesis. He does have a cartel, but I don't know, that doesn't really
Yeah.
do much.
It's another space unit. So like if you have pretty heavy space, as I was saying earlier, you can do some work.
Yep. He does have he has an ISB shuttle, which is good, and he does have the 2 Mazamitas. I think the 2 Mazamitas, he got a Cyril Karn. We never saw him play that. I think that's super good in this matchup here. And he has an Imperial Occupier we didn't see, so
I mean, it's a hell of a pool that he pulled.
yeah. Yeah, and he's got the Ferrix Uprising, so he does have a little bit of removal,
And he has that Beguile as well.
and he has the Beguile, yup. Yeah, so I don't know. Out of he had Satine, Sly, Jabba, Deidre, Yularen, and Cassian. And I think Yularen is the right call here, though you do have Jabba.
Yeah, he's got a pretty solid Java pool, but I understand why you choose Elarn. Especially like
Yeah.
he's got a bunch of lower units too, so you can like combo off like that.
Yeah, because he didn't get any emergency power or any Kylo shuttle or any acolytes. The loss of beard tones his voice down. Thanks, JJ. Well, I just want to make sure he wasn't coming in double, like because we had the. I think my mic picks him up a little bit, but I'm not 100% sure for it. So we're gonna switch back over to the overall game view. We have roughly 30-ish minutes left in the round. Matt plays very fast, so unfortunately we won't have a backup game because I only have one stream table. But you can all enjoy the fun view of everybody, and you can see us in the corner here. So there I am
Almost.
waving in the sunlight.
Okay, good. Cool. So I'm gonna do some judging real quick.
So I'll do as a reminder, if anybody, if you haven't followed our podcast yet, make sure you like and subscribe on YouTube. We also air the podcast on Podbean once a week as well. So your favorite podcast catcher can grab you as well. We do have a Patreon if you want to join our Patreon. We do some competitive stuff in the Patreon a little bit more than we do on our normal podcast. So there's that, and anything helps basically help us come to these type of events and support the equipment and stuff like that. Also, we have Excel, RC, and Hobbies. If you do not know who they are, you should definitely check them out. We'll have links in the description a little bit later tonight as I update the qualifier. But if you've never been to the store, you should 100% come check it out. There is so many different RC vehicles. If you've never played or used like RCs, I've never done it competitively, but I do have 2 of them at home that we got for the kids when they were younger, and they're super fun to play with. With that being said, hopefully we'll be able to get some variety today. I talked with the judges earlier, and it did allow us to. He does say that we are able to go ahead and pick the stream games if there isn't a variety. So we'll see how that works, but we'll probably try to stream most of the top tables. Going back to Ryan's list, he did have the magistrate here, Congress magistrate, which seems pretty good. He also had a Gonk droid. He did have a Dario Commando that he never saw. And he had budget scheming, which I guess is probably not super good. He did have the Sense of Kaz and the Outer Rim Constables. He did have 2 Azatuk starfighters, so he did have space if needed. But he must not have saw any of his space at all. The Crate Veteran and the High Counselor and the Rebel Pathfinder are probably some of his earlier pulls, but it does look like he has a stronger Rebel pull. When you look at his leaders, he has 1 Luthen, 3 Mon Mothmas, a Cassian, and a C-3PO. That's crazy. That's crazy. 3 Mon Mothmas, just nuts. Like that's just crazy luck to be able to get that. I don't know. There is some other lists that we'll be going through that probably have some other crazy stuff too. It's funny because like in sealed you never know what you're gonna get, right? And you have to play what you pull. But the 3 Mon Mothmas is what I would consider like that just feels bad, especially if you don't get a lot of other ones. So we have another list here. that got 2 queens. So whoever this is, I won't say their name, but whoever this is, this person has 2 queens. They got 2 queens
Same.
in the same pack too. So one of them must be like a foil or something. That's nuts. Whoever's deck this is. Hopefully we get this deck on stream. The leader pool was a C3PO, a Yularen, a Deidre, a Price, and 2 Luthans. So they're probably playing Luthan.
I can talk about this deck if you want to.
Sure. Yeah. So yeah, Matt, you want to join us? You can join us in stream. There you go. You can have all of them back. You got talking. You can talk into
Christopher in chat.
Yeah. Welcome
Can I
team
first
member.
name you like that?
Yeah,
now?
you can. You can say whatever the fuck you or the heck you
Hello?
want. we can't swear though because we're on Facebook, so I don't want to get banned on Facebook. So you seem pretty handily take the match. Like I don't know if you just got everything you wanted or if it's all your practice that has paid off.
I won't lie to you. This is probably the first pool I've ever made with Yularen. So I haven't practiced it very often, but my hand felt kind of forced when I was seeing all the hidden stuff and all the big number attack units. So my red-green pull was pretty forced. As you can see, it worked out.
Yeah, and you didn't have you didn't get a Cinta, and you didn't get you had 1 Sudden Ferocity, right? And that was it. And you saw it the first game, but you didn't actually hide it. You
I
played
did
it
not.
straight
I
from
wanted to
hand.
play it as like a really bad surprise strike because if I did it on my flip turn, I couldn't fill my resources like at all. So I was like, this is going to be a really bad surprise strike at some point. But you know, it worked out.
Yeah.
My plot is pretty good. I have double of the
Mazda
4-drop guy,
Yeah.
sudden. I have a Cinta. If I do a big attack on 5, I can do it on 6 too. I'll just I'll raw dog the Cinta opening on 6 pretty good, but I'm a little worried if people want to try and trade board with me and control me because I don't have much to bounce back from that, and my removal is actually pretty medium. I got like the YOLO Beguile, but outside of that, it's a little odd. So
Yeah, the one thing that we saw when you were playing the last round, the one thing we saw was I didn't know you because you decided to put the Sudden Ferocity on there instead of claiming. Because I think if you claimed, you could just swing in and win. I think you had with the
I am bad at
Yularen.
math, so you might be right. Yeah.
If you didn't count the Yularen extra health, you won. But because of that, you were because I was sitting here like
I
was
just
like,
wanted
you
to
need
show
aid.
off, guys.
Well, that's what I thought. Because then you played that Sentinel, which didn't really matter. Like you had enough on board. And I think the first game, the mistake was he did not trade with you. That was
Yeah,
the
we had
mistake.
talked about that immediately. He was like, "Oh, I feel so bad. I should have traded with you more
Yes.
often." And I was like, "Yeah, man, you need to trade with any Yularen you see. Like the first minute you see a trade you can get positive, take it." And he never quite got. He had one opportunity for one, I think, and we talked about it immediately after. But outside of that, I was just off to the races.
Yeah, because I think when he swung in on his board with that crate, whatever the veteran guy is,
Yeah.
he should have just traded in
Yes,
with you
correct.
right away.
Correct.
And it was funny because we called the second game. I was like, you're gonna trade with a spy. I can already feel it because there's no reason or not trade,
yeah,
but
why
you
not?
know,
Yeah.
because now you're two. It's gonna be.
That's
a
the thing
super
about
one-
Star Wars is everybody says the word trade, but sometimes it's not really a trade. But yeah, we knew what you meant.
Yeah, we know. I don't mean it's trade because the spy doesn't do shit.
yeah,
but,
yeah. Really lopsided trade.
Yeah, I think he needed a few more sentinels, and then the problem was you didn't go very much space game one, and he has some space in there, but then he didn't go space until
Yeah,
so
my
late.
space pool is quite strong. I was really happy with all that. Like I said, the only thing I'm worried about is like if things get to like 6 or 7 and I'm a little behind. I've only really got the worm to send it home. And I have like no removal. I've got a beguile and a prayer. So
Yeah, and I think Yularen's okay with that because as
yeah,
long as you can
he
build
is
that
the leader
board-
for that pool.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
and in fairness, you didn't have a lot of you had enough one drops. Like that first game, you couldn't have had more than 1 or 2 cards in your hand the whole game. You just kept playing units. So
Yeah, I did quite good on my 2s and 3s because I wanted to fill in my turns on like 5 or whatever 6. And I had 2 solid 1-drops. So if they're gonna take a pretty mopey turn, I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna flood the board. I'm gonna fill out my numbers. So it worked out.
well, congrats on
Thank
your
you, my
first
friend.
win.
Hopefully
go
more to follow.
go Black Fall
Yeah,
spin a kid,
Go
baby.
team. Hello everyone. Have a wonderful day.
All right. Well, we'll be back in a few minutes as they're wrapping up some of the rounds. I'm going to take a quick bio break and get some more water, and I will be right back. All right, everyone. We are getting ready for round 2 pairings. There is one game that is just finishing up for round 1, and then we will be on to the next round. So, thank you all again for sticking with us through this tournament. It is very fun to be able to stream limited. It's one of my favorite formats, and I highly enjoy it. One of the big things I think that we will be doing is we will be do a giveaway at some point today. So stay tuned and wait for your chance to enter in a giveaway coming up here shortly. That being said, we're looking at getting the pairings up for next round, and we will be able to change the overlay. So that'll be fun. We'll talk probably a little bit about what cards we're excited for next set. We got some reveals this week. Don't know if we'll get to cover them on the show, but we got some reveals for some really cool cards that came out, specifically an Asajj Ventress. I'm very excited about. She is one of my favorite characters in Star Wars as it is, and getting another unit for her really is super fun.
Dodge and Flymore, you just like the bald women?
I just bald villains.
Yeah, there you go.
I do like Slymore too, but yeah. So yeah, it's funny because she's neutral now, right? Even though like technically in the lore, I guess you're not super big into lore, but technically in the lore she's not neutral, right? So that's one of the things that it doesn't have. You don't have technically, right? And so I enjoy the Asajj period, no matter what. She's definitely like one of my favorite characters. So it was fun to get her as a unit with the Quinlan, and now we're getting another Asajj. So it's just like we're just getting all these Asajj units.
Hey, Side Pilot's super fun. I like Side
Yeah.
Pilot a lot.
And she'll be possibly a thing coming up here in the next set.
We'll have pairings up in a moment. I'll tell you when. Thank you. I do want to call out a couple of things beforehand. One,
All right, we'll be back in just a minute with the next round. All right, we are back. We got some Leia action here, I think. We have Peter versus Steven.
Peter's the one doing Leia.
Yep. Yep, I think this is going to be, yeah. That'll be slide. We have the beginning of round 1. Oh no, what happened? All right, so we do not have a Mon Mothma. We have a, what is she, a Leia?
Yep, we have a Leia Organa green. And then a
We're gonna do Echo Base because I can't. We'll change that in a minute, but and then the other one is
Slimeware.
I have the wrong slide. This is the slide. You can tell we're professionals at this.
Imperial Prison Complex.
Yep, that was the same one. All right, then this person's the Leia.
Keep going.
Leia. Where is my Leias? There's my Leia.
Not that one, though.
That's a crappy Leia.
Of a secret bloodline.
And he is running a green base of some sort. I don't know what the name of that
Command
base
centers
is.
there,
All right, we'll just do that. All right. So it's cool. We have a Slimore and a Leia going hard against each other. We're looking at the decks. So I have the Steven deck up here.
That's the Slimore.
Yep. So we have a Slimore. Their pool, they had actually a pretty decent like leader thing. They had a couple of hero and mostly villain. They had a really, really good aggro like red pool. Holy crap!
The Slimore?
Yeah, the
Maybe that's why
Slimore.
they're going with it.
Yep, they've got they got to topple the summit too. That's kind of cool, and a crosshair. They have the Corellian Hounds, just bonkers. They are putting an AT-AT incinerator in there. Hopefully that does well for them. But the villain ones that they have a Hondo. I think that Hondo and that Tempest Assault are really good. Because that Tempest Assault will allow them to kind of push on the ground a little bit. Not on the ground, on the kill the air. Sorry.
Yeah, help against space.
Yep. And they looks like they're not running their beguiles though. That's crazy to me. That would be a 2-0 for me in that deck.
You at least side them in, right?
What's the other deck got?
So this is the Leia green deck. It does actually have a beguile, ironically. No ASP loader. You had it. So yeah, it's not like anything super crazy. Honestly, you got 2 Naboo Royal Starships. He only plays 1, but he had 2 of them in there. That's kind of interesting. You got a couple Nubian Starskips, which is probably going to come up. They did not main deck with Thunderous Applause though, so maybe they're not trying to go super wide.
That's kind of crazy. That card can be nuts.
Oh, that in limited, that card is wild. He does have he's got a retaliation, so that's something that we might have to look out for if he's like holding 5 resources. He does actually have a coronet, which is pretty nice if you want to do mass healing. So he might try to go in the end game. He's got a Captain Rex as well, so it's kind of built more towards the lane game. But they did not put the Alderanian envoys. They have it. They just don't want. That's the restore 3. That's like huge, limited, especially if you're trying to go for what it seems like the end game here.
Yeah, so we saw a trade. We have Slimeware has a few more units on board. I don't know who has initiative though. I will say they should be using an initiative token, and they are not. So that's going to be very complicated. We did see the Leia trade, and Leia's playing.
Oh, the capture guy that
the
can only
capture
capture
guy?
things of 2 or less, which happens to work out. But man, that's hard to justify. Main deck even in limited.
Yeah, you hate that card. I like that card sometimes.
It's so understated for what it does.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to get 3 to base. and then we'll trade back for another 2. So I will say I do think that this might be a pretty even match so far. Being able to capture that assassin droid is really good, and now them being able to play that enforcer is just like, here you go. Now I've got space units. You got to deal with this. So we did not see any removal outside of that retaliation, right?
I believe there's not like an insane amount of removal, right? It's mostly the retaliation and like the charged with murder, the double blue one where you you can kill a damaged thing.
So the Slime More space might just be able to like kind of overrun it because
he does have a fair bit of space. He does have like those Nubian star skiffs and like the Space Sentinel. So we'll see. But you still have to draw them.
So we're on our 5 resource churn, so neither leader gets to flip this churn. So it'll be another.
Slime More flips on 5.
Does she? I thought
Yep.
she flips on 4 or a 6.
No, she flips on 5 and she can start doing stuff. Right now, actually, the initiative token's hidden under that Leia on the top right. That's where it is. So the Leia user has the initiative currently. Yeah, Slimore is interesting because, like, you attack with the Beloved Orator, he attacks with the HUD, you just create a spy if you have the extra resource. Ooh, he does have the Academy Disciplinarian as well. He can ready up the V-Wings if you wanted to.
Yeah, which I 100.
Well, maybe not.
No, you can't because you can't do it because it's not 2 or less, 2 health or 2 attack class. That would be crazy if you could do that.
That would cost.
Yeah. So he does have
hit him with the
retaliation.
retaliate. I would kind of save that for the Sly More leader, honestly, because Sly, when Sly is deployed, she just eats your board. She just does 2 damage to an exhausted unit. So it does look like Steven's actually going for this liability as well.
Yeah,
or at least he could. I mean, he's got 4 exhausted.
Yeah, he does. He's going to get that spy token, which I think is a good. It's good to have because it gives him that spy token. It's going to give him the ability to be kind of dirty.
If you wanted to, you could just like wipe the board, right? Because those, if you wanted to. Ooh,
he's got a Sun of Ferocity. Oh man,
never mind. Just swing into base.
I think you're ahead on the board or on the space race. So because Slime More is now a 6, right? Yeah, so. It does the 2 damage.
Yep.
I think you do so is he doing 6 to base or is he doing... No, he's doing the 2 damage on the High Counselor and then doing 6 to base. Okay, that would make a lot more sense.
Yeah, off to a pretty fast start here by the Slimore player.
Yeah, we haven't seen the Leia ability get used either, which I'm a little... usually the Leia ability is really, really good because you can start handing out these experience.
Generally why Leia is considered one of the best for this limited pool.
So we haven't seen that. So I don't know. Maybe he's only he had to play the he felt he had to play the retaliation. So that's probably part of the reason.
And if you say that retaliation for that Slime or sudden ferocity hit,
yep. Now you don't have to worry about that taken out. But if you don't have any space units in hand, do you want?
Oh yeah, they're both reasonable. It's just it's not like it's easy to kill a leader. So I typically say like the retaliations for something like that or a giant bomb because there's so very few forms of removal in limited.
I do think if we look at the Slime More, we can kind of see the Slime More hand. I do genuinely think that Slime More hand is really good. Like some of the cards that he has in there. I won't give them away in case they can hear us, but welcome, Colin. But yeah, so I do think that they will have quite a bit of stuff that can really attack right there because the Leia flip is going to be very unimpactful if you don't have like a Sentinel to stop this stuff coming in. It's almost like you just go to game 2. That's what I would do. I think. I guess they don't have time, so we're not at time. So
yeah, we're not even close.
Yeah. So okay, we bring the Leia out. I don't think he had any plots in his deck.
So not that I can.
We get our hidden assassin back, who's not hidden anymore, but he just trade, which I think I think that's a smart play. Get rid of the spy for that because they're just going to kill the spy anyway. So, he is playing.
He's got the Naboo Trooper.
Yep, he's got a Naboo Trooper.
Disclose a green card, which is that Naboo space gift. and give one of any of his units Sentinel. So he's going to give it to
Leia,
Leia. Interesting.
which must mean he might have something to be able to buff Leia now this turn,
Well, it's like
and we
it's,
can start going hard with
he
Leia.
spent all his resources on the Naboo.
Yeah, hers is
Hers.
on attack though, right? I don't think you spend anything, do you?
That's true, yeah.
So she's just gonna attack in, and it doesn't matter where she like. If it were me, I would attack into base and force a Slimore to go in there because the Slimore can kill Leia right now.
Well, Sly needs to. Leia needs to be exhausted for that to happen, for the 2 extra damage from Sly. It's interesting they didn't give the Naboo trooper itself the Sentinel.
Because it's a 5/7.
Right, which Sly could kill, but then when the Naboo dies, you can disclose it again to give something else Sentinel.
Yeah. Which so that we do see the Leia trigger. I don't know where they did the 4-day. Okay, they did do it to base. That's what I thought they were gonna do. So we get the Hut Cartel. How long does Leia get Sentinel next turn too?
No, the Naboo troopers are only when played and when defeated.
So here's the question. So he is throwing 3 damage on Slimore. So then that does allow if you're the Slimore player, I think you claim here because otherwise you have to trade into the Leia. This
See,
turn.
so Sly's doing 3. Okay, just the 2/3 red space unit. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
So say if you still have some resources, you try to do your board a little bit wider.
I guess
If the Academy
yeah, and then you could put a damage on your did he miss that? You could put a damage on your there you go. Okay,
Yep.
cool. I'll say that makes sense. That allows you to give you the 2 more points. Or 2 more damage, not points. But whatever we're talking about. But you get 2 more damage, so it puts 2 more damage on there. We are doing good, Colin. It is a nice cold day in Michigan. So he is going to sling the Slimore into the Leia.
Well, it has to go into the Sentinel unit. So did he accidentally put the Sentinel symbol on Leia instead of the Naboo troopers? Nope, he went into
Okay.
Leia. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a fair trade.
Yeah,
It's
'cause now-
interesting that he might not have. No, he revealed the Naboo, right? Like he had it for the troopers, the Nubian skiff. So he could have given the experience to Leia, and Leia would have lived.
Yep. I think that was a mistake. Yeah.
Oh no, Leia was exhausted. She'll die. Never mind. It goes up to 8.
Ah.
Yeah, but just didn't have to exhaust Leia. Then you would get the experience. It's kind of it's unfortunate math.
So there is officially now lethal on board here. So we'll see if he has another Academy trooper. That would be good. What he needed was to be able to play another Sentinel in space.
And maybe he's got another Naboo trooper. I mean, he does actually have like the consular shuttle or consular's cruiser. Oh no, he doesn't. Huh. I'm just trying to see if there's any like space sentinel he might be able to drop.
Because I think the only space Sentinels are the blue ones.
Yeah, he doesn't have like charged with corruption, so he can't get. He does have Ferrex Uprising, but that's not going to really do much. Yeah, unfortunately, doesn't look like any space sentinels. He does have a Beguile though, right? So he,
Yep. So you could use some sort of the Beguile for it. Oh, he's got a Thrawn in hand. Does he get Thrawn resources? No, he's not. He's
I mean, they're
one
in 7,
short.
right?
Is Thrawn 7 or 8 though?
Thrawn is 7. That's fun.
Yeah.
Yep,
'cause now
Thrawn,
it's
baby.
you just capture.
Capture my trooper, or I ready.
Yeah.
I'll clear that out.
It's a win more card right now.
Hey, it's we're ending this game now. He chose the Radium instead of keep the Naboo security force, but then Thrawn can just like swing in for game, right?
Yep. And so I'm a little confused. Other than maybe he's just conceding. and it
Unless he
doesn't
has
matter.
another ground sentinel.
He
There we go.
does. Okay, so we do have a ground sentinel.
But like that's the one that is, as long as it's not damaged, it has sentinel.
Yeah.
So you can just swing the other guy in, which is what it looks like he's doing. If he had Rex, that would have stopped it because he does have Rex in the deck.
Yep. If we get Rex down, Rex is really good in here. So I do think that will be game, but we'll see. I guess maybe he does have another 2. Now he's got a Delphini to heal for 1. All right, so it's not technically game yet. I don't know. Do I even have to put the points on?
Puts him up to 29. And then that will be game over there.
Yep. All right. So they are just conceding and going to the next round.
Here's the weird thing. If I was Slime War player and like I already have lethal on the board, I don't think I show my opponent that I have Thrawn.
No, I think
For game
you just
2.
swing in.
Right, yeah. Because you want your opponent to have as little knowledge about your deck in the game 2.
Yes.
So like Thrawn is a pretty big bomb. I would like to surprise my opponent with that instead of just like tip my hand a little.
Yes. And so, it felt very in control. Slimore felt very in control this game. So he might be feeling in control enough. And it is, I'll be honest, it is cool to throw Thrawn on the table.
Oh,
I
yeah,
mean,
no, I mean,
like that's just for me. Like I just want to throw Thrawn on the table every chance I get.
it's just, I guess it is round 2. It's not like we're super deep into the tournament, but also like not showing him certain cards is pretty good.
Yeah. So that Slimore pool again must have been pretty. That must have been pretty good. I did not see the Thrawn originally in there.
it's just top right over there. He's got a Grand Moff Tarkin, I believe. So like he could just take a spaceship.
And and he's got a lurking stump fighter and a Garindin.
It's a pretty good Slime War pool.
Actually, this is a really good Slimore pool.
Yeah, I know you're concentrating on the red aggro stuff, but like he's got the filler yellow things to like kind of ensure that his aggro can go through.
Yeah, I will say I would not have put in there that Kira's Whispers, but
I agree.
But he does have catch unawares, so like that's. I mean, I guess whatever. It's a cyborg card, but you could play Beguile instead. Like that's what I would do. I would actually have the Beguiles in over Kira's Whispers.
Yeah, it's wild that he's got 2 of them and just not even main decking them.
Like the bog down procedure is fine. Like that's fine. The catch unawares, I understand that. The Kira's Whispers, I don't like. That's garbage.
Why would you want to play? No, why would I want to play Beguile when I have Kira's Whispers?
Yeah, and I have an Assassin Probe Droid and an Ando Commission. I think you keep the Ando Commission, but I would dump the Assassin Probe Droid for a second Beguile.
It's 132.
You could do that too, sure.
Yeah.
I mean, if people are playing Sabay here, I will tell you, like, I have seen Sabay deck out decks before.
Oh, yeah.
In Limited.
It's happened in multiple pre-releases I've been at.
Yeah.
Where Sabe just like dump the card. I know friend of the show, Ryan Staniszewski, was talking about how he was playing his first round opponent and they Sabe'd his Rex out of his hand twice.
Oh, wow.
In game 1 and 2. So that's always just brutal.
Okay, this Slimore deck, this guy
It's pretty wild.
he got quite a all his offsuit stuff is really good too. He has a Darth Scion, a Bo-Katan, a Cornet. Oh my god, he has like he got a Nalisay, which whatever, but I mean it's still Nalisay is pretty cool.
So we're starting off here. Slimemore's got the guys that when they die you create a spy token, and Leia has the Warden that when it dies you can reveal a blue card to give another unit an experience token, which does fit pretty nicely into Leia. You just got to make sure you have a second unit,
Yeah, so that it doesn't die. And
or you can pump up your Warden. That would help.
Yeah, because if you could pump that Warden up to begin with, then it doesn't die right away. Plus, then you can pump it a second time, and you could basically have a 2-for-1 unit, which is that's probably what I would do if I'm Slime More. Though I'm not trading, I'm just going directly to base.
I mean, that's hard. Like right now, if I had initiative as Sly, I would trade because he can't give out the experience token, and I get a spy out of it, and it puts him back a unit. But he doesn't have the initiative, right? So
no, it's the way
we'll see what happens here. They play a second unit. That's I believe it's like on attack your next official cost
one less. Yeah.
Yeah, the Inspiring Senator.
So they are doing the 2 to base. So he's not trading, but now he will
Leia will
trade.
trade.
because then it gives that aspiring senator. We have a nimble prowess. Is that what
No,
that? No,
no,
that's,
that's
the
the-
devotion one.
Yeah, that's Disciples Devotion. That's when it's exhausted, it gets Sentinel.
Yeah.
Which
Okay,
would be
that's
pretty
really
nasty to
good.
put on that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's actually good. And being able to play that neutral means you can activate Leia's ability probably
Yep,
pretty
literally
easily.
every card you reveal does not share an aspect with a card that doesn't have an aspect. So you can continuously pump that as much as you want.
Yeah, is that a beguile that he put in there? Maybe he heard us. He put his
No, I mean,
beguiles
like-
in there. He cited in that
He
beguile.
probably-
Or is it?
Beguiles?
Is that no? That's a bog down.
Yeah,
That's
it's
a
Bog Down. Bog Down's a great card, honestly, and limited.
So now we'll see here because Leia feels a little bit more in control than she did the first game. Just getting the 2 in for base makes sense.
That makes sense, yeah.
Because you're probably losing that spy. Like if I'm him, I'm dumping.
Do I care about killing the spy? Like, if I
I-
just like put Disciples Devotion on that thing and just pump it, like, what is he going to do? Right? I mean,
Well, nothing
obviously,
with the
there's
spy.
there's other cards like Beguile that would like bounce it back to hand. What are those V wings, man?
Yeah, those V wings are a hot commodity. It seems we've seen them on every stream.
Oh,
today.
they're huge for like limited. They just do so much damage. I mean, they don't have a lot of health, but there's not a lot of space.
Yep. Oh my god, we got a
The
Woodrow
Woodrow.
Wilson. That's what I call him.
Woodrow Wood.
He's Woodrow Wilson. Come on.
I don't think Woodrow Wilson would like it.
I don't even know what he does. What does that card do?
If he has an upgrade on him, that upgrade, if he has one upgrade on him, that upgrade cannot be removed.
Okay. So you can put one experience. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm just fucking around with it.
Facebook.
Facebook. Yeah, I'm just messing around. So anyway, so you can up. So,
So you can put
upgrade.
Disciples Devotion on him, and you just can't out the Disciples Devotion,
Gotcha.
which is funny. But also, like, you wouldn't be able to give him experience tokens because it's like one.
So he chose to give the experience token to the official that dies and gives a cheap one. I think you're decent at board racing right now. You have the ability to essentially do similar amount of damage.
Sly does come out on this turn, though. He's got a lurking snub right there in hand, if you can see. So that can help.
We also have a Tobble the Summit, which I think goes. I think that goes because I
Yeah,
don't think you're
just
playing
that.
that.
No, you plot that out. You swing a. That's a way you can actually out some of the board.
All right, so we see the 2 going to Woodrow Wilson. Nope. Oh, 2 going to
Yeah.
the commissioners.
The inspiring,
Whatever they. I don't even know what
Senator.
the stupid
inspiring
senator's name.
senator.
The cool senators.
Because if you flip Topple the Summit, you can actually kill it.
Yeah. So he's going to take his 5 to base, 6 to base. 5 to base is 5 to base. Because he's a 3, 4, 5. Yep. And we do bring Slimore out.
And does he play the Topple?
Yes.
He does.
Yep. Which makes sense. You have it in there. You could kill the thing. He has all his resources though, so now he's going to be able to play. If he has like a good official, he's going to be able to play another official.
And Leia does have that retaliation in deck as well.
Yes.
So that might come into play as well.
Yeah, we'll see. Because if he chooses to go to base here, then he probably has a retaliation. That would be my guess.
I mean, if you're Sly, you swing the V wings in first just in case, because you do want things to be exhausted for Sly's ability. So maybe you can try to bait the retaliation with the V wings.
Which wouldn't be the end of the world if you did that, because you would have the ability
Yeah,
to trade.
I
Okay,
wouldn't
so he's-
hate the choice if he retaliates the V wing.
Yeah. So he's doing the slow play thing first to kind of see where it is. You are going to get the other 5 damage in. There's I don't think there's any way around that. I think you have to have that with those V wings. What do we have? Oh, we have the ambush guy that
plot.
will kill.
Ambush.
But he probably played that out of hand instead of plotting.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Well, there goes our slime.
Well,
ball.
yeah, I mean, he didn't flip Leia.
Puts the 3 damage on it, so I will say that's probably a good play for him. That
yeah, I
that
mean,
definitely turns the tables just a little bit.
You do have the lurking snub in hand for when Leia flips, so that helps delay a turn. That's about it.
What time does this round at? Just so I know how long.
I don't know who that was, but you got blocked. Tell me I could get viewers. Thank you anyway. I have plenty of viewers. I don't need you. I don't need to buy viewers. So now Leia's flip turn comes, and now if Slimore does not have the ability to either pivot fully into space, which I think if you could pivot fully into space,
Plus,
you might
they
be able to
also
swim-
have
bog
down,
down.
so you can. Oh, don't show the lurking snub unless that's your only yellow card. You're giving it away.
Yep. So that is nice because that stops. Like that bog down is actually really good for that Slimore deck. And you still have enough money to pay for your lurking snub. So I think you swing in here and see what he does. Because if he flips Leia, you immediately just play lurking snub, and then you're good. But my guess is, yep. So they're
Ooh,
gonna put the Nubian.
stuff. That's good.
Is he going 5 to base, or is he gonna attack?
I
The,
wouldn't hate a trade, but I also understand that you still have to go into base right now because you are kind of losing control of the board.
So yeah, so now the question, now that he knows that, now I do like that. I would have traded if it were me, just so that it can't heal. Because I think that healing, because Leia's an official, isn't she?
It is, yep.
Yeah. So that thing's gonna be able to heal 2 every turn. But I guess you could trade next turn too, right? You don't need to trade this turn.
Yeah, because like the onus is on Leia player. Like Leia hasn't played anything other than Starskip, right? So
Yes, 2
they should have 2.
resources.
They can still Leia ability.
So here
unless
we're
they
gonna
don't
get the
have anything
lurking
to Leia
snub.
ability.
There you go, tap. Yeah, you're right. I would have dirtled unless you have another unit
Yeah,
to
unless
play.
you have like a 2-drop or something that's important, you could just Leia ability there. Unless they were very, they really wanted the initiative. Because you just swing the Nubian Starskip off rip, right? Like,
Yep.
you are winning the damage. Well, I mean, not
You're winning. the
you're not
damage.
winning the damage
You're
race, but
you're good.
it would put you past. Like you'd be at 12 and your opponent would be at 13. So
Yeah, because you get to do the restore too. So you immediately swing in, do the 4 damage, and restore your 2.
because that puts you ahead of the Slimore, and that forces them to trade into your Nubian or deal with their ground units. With doubt they not a lot there that they can do with their ground units. Seeing if they have a fulminatrix, and they don't. But that'd be nice. Ooh, he
That's-
trades with
he's
them.
trading with the lurking stuff. So he's going for the 2 for 1. Let's see if he remembers the restore. Okay, so he does. That's the very important part about that Nubian. And see, now he's going to go 5 into
Going straight to
base.
Yep. Yeah, honestly, I probably would have gone into Slime more because, like, you have a lot of damage on board. Let's see, Leia first. Is Leia? What's he gonna reveal? Who's he gonna pump?
What did he reveal? I missed what he revealed.
I don't think he revealed anything yet. Or if he did, we missed it off screen. But looks like he is giving the experience to Leia, or not. I don't know. A lot of deliberation, a lot of reveals.
He's revealing, I think, a yellow card. Yeah, so he does get to give the extra damage. So they should be at 14. Yeah, and now you've got 6 more damage you can put into base. We see a Hondo in hand. Is he playing? Nope, he's playing the AT Walker.
Yeah,
Yep.
7-6 overwhelm, baby.
Yep. And that will force the Leia player to trade. I think you have to trade with that, right? Like you can't let that thing just sit on that board.
You can't.
You just have to kill it.
Unless you can.
Oh, you have a.
Oh, he's got
you have
the
a
shadow
little
crawler.
Shadow crawler. Oh, that's.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yep.
There we go.
We're gonna get a game 3 here, boys.
A nice clean out to that.
Yep. I forgot he had that. Yep. I love those things.
Just casually one of the best cards for limited in this set. Especially if you have Java.
Hmm? Well, they had a win from last round.
Oh,
They're
sure,
one. They're
that's
all
fair,
one
that's
of
fair.
those. I'm just stupid and didn't do. I think they're going to next game. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, which makes sense. It's just not that. I mean, in fairness, there's quite a bit of time left in the round. I mean, we've got over 30 minutes, so I'm not super worried. But I do agree. Like, is it even worth dealing with if you know you're not going to win by playing out? So we did see the Leia deck finally get some actual some good units. They must have had a pretty poor turn or game one pulls.
Well, Sly opened pretty
Aggressive, yeah.
aggressively too, and then the sudden ferocity was pretty strong.
I'll have to fix. I think the camera is tilted slightly. I had to move the mat and thought I was going to fix it, and it didn't. But I think the camera is on a slight angle. I guess I can now see the initiative token. We should actually tell him to put it in the center, because then it would be easier to be seen. I could go get my big initiative token. I have my big Bo-Katan one. And
Good.
we could just
Just
throw
leave
that
that
right
there.
on the table.
Yeah.
And it's
Actually.
cool looking. I do have it, so
Yeah.
we'll do it after this game. We'll do it for the next game. So we see I like the Slime More hand. I won't say what's in it just in case he can hear me, but I do like the Slime More hand. There's a couple of cards in there that give you the ability to start off strong. I don't know what that hidden card is. He has a hidden card I couldn't see. Is it? It's a
That's the-
cartel. Yep.
Yeah, the 2/3 space unit.
Yep. And I think going space is his strongest place, right now, especially when he has
Yeah,
to
he
open
didn't-
with that.
Hey, that's not bad. That's an official. Like it's raid 2 if there's another
All right.
official there. And being a heroic unit, you can use any non-heroic card to pump him with Leia.
Sure.
So it's actually like a pretty solid play.
You just have to be able to get it. That's all.
23 minutes remaining.
Ooh, I was a little off in time. I thought we had 30 left, but 23 minutes is fine to play.
Yeah, I mean we got plenty.
Yeah, we.
Let's see. Did he?
So he hasn't resourced it. He's
Interesting.
deliberating. I know
I mean,
I
the
would
lurking
resource.
snub would be the easy resource because like you can plot it out with slide comes out. It's just sometimes it's pretty good to
Yeah,
just
I
play in
think
general. Like
I
you can play
think
it right now.
that
Exhaust the guy.
he has an Indo commissioner though. Like it's
Yeah.
hard to resource that just because that's like, here you go. Let's just stop something for a turn. We haven't seen him be able to use his Slime More ability very often though.
Yeah, he's just
No, we got Woodrow Wilson again. Is he's not an official, he's just a fringe. Oh, I don't know
believe
what it's that Hut Cartel, that's what that is.
yes.
That makes sense. That's a good play too. I like that because he's swerving space, which makes sense because it'll make it a lot harder for any of them, for the Leia player to interact. He does have to remember the retaliation though, and the Leia player choosing to take initiative instead of actually swinging in for the 1 damage.
I'm just wondering if they have like a space sentinel over here or something. Can't really see anything off the top that would make that really important.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure.
I think it's the Sith Assassin here. That's what you put down, or you put down the
Well, it also kind of
the
depends if you want to
clan
go
guy.
for Slime More's ability, right?
Yeah,
Because they both cost 3. You got a lot of health with like that hot cartel if you want to play the like Academy or Disciplinarian. Or well, okay, I guess the 2/3 for 2 space unit. Like you have enough health to actually play that for value, and then also be able to.
you're gonna play it. He's
He's taking
got
that space
value,
unit,
buddy.
I guess. That's so silly.
He's got value out of that card. It's
That
his favorite
twice.
card.
I hate that card.
I know.
So
Well,
expensive.
I'm just saying he's got value out of it.
I'm
I
glad
agree
he
with
saved
you,
himself 2 damage.
Now we get the Sentinel pull. which again is good. Neither one of those are an official yet, so he actually can't. He has to trade or put both units into it.
I mean, Wilro has 5 health, so he actually like lives through it.
Yeah, he will live through it. So will the. Oh no, the other one won't because it's a 1/4.
Yeah.
But does he have the ability to? Does he have the ability to buff? That's the question.
Well, whatever happened happened. Cause
Nope. So he did. He just
Yeah.
decided to kill it. All right. So Leia player looking decently in control. He's got a nice card that he can put down hidden. That's the card. I think that's the card you just.
remember, he does have that lurking snub in his resource row to bring out with Slimeware as well.
True. So you don't have the ability to play both unless you wait a turn to bring Slimore out, but that seems silly to do. At this point.
Especially against like Leia, who's more tuned for a late game control kind of spot.
But I don't know what he resourced. I missed it. So
Yeah.
we'll just see, I guess. But yeah, I think the big thing he's going to do here is dirtle a little bit.
Ooh, he's got Sun Ferocity.
Yeah. So I think you dirtle a little bit here because if he has that, if he has,
I mean, if you don't have a 2-drop, right, and you intend
He
on
does.
playing a
He-
lurking snub,
he has a Sith Assassin. I think you play the Sith Assassin
yeah, it's
because he
no
can't,
live.
they can't deal with it unless he has another one of those stupid heroic guys that captures things. Then I don't know what you do.
I mean, at that point, it is.
All right.
It's
Well,
like,
we got to cornet out. So
ooh, that's
pretty good.
that's rough for Slymore. You do not want to see all units having Restore 1 with your aggro deck.
So now he's gonna flip. And cornet is 5, so that means he can't play retaliation, so that's good. So now the question is do you bring the lurking snub out and hold the Sun and Ferocity? I think that's what I think you do. You play the
Yeah.
you play it, you exhaust Woodrow Wilson, and then you can actually trade that whole side. You exhaust Woodrow Wilson. No, don't exhaust.
No,
that.
no. Woolrow has 1 health. So, like, if he attacks with Woolrow, you just kill it with Sly for free. I mean,
guess.
also, if you're Slymore, you should actually just start piling all the damage on the Coronet.
My main concern is I'm gonna forget because I'm on less
Yeah,
than
because you just need to put the 2 damage on there. You got space units that can start
Yeah, like,
eating away at it.
you need to out that Coronet immediately,
Yeah.
especially if Leia starts giving it experience.
So he is.
Like, 1 to base and Restore 1 there.
No, he went into
he went into
Sly. Yep. Okay, that makes sense. I guess it's a good because he probably was worried he was going to lose it.
Did Restore 1 on the base. It was the Coronet.
Good old restore. So now the question is if Slymore goes into that.
He did to
Yep.
get the space unit back. He
Okay.
should.
Just fine. I'm okay with. I understand we have to get that Coronet off the board.
Yeah, and the less units he has to swing with the Coronet, the less he gets to restore, right? So
Yes. So I do actually think that makes sense. And he's no, that's a space unit, buddy. Okay, there you go.
Okay.
I like that one. I like that card better because that kind of makes sure that Leia has to stay a little bit like in check. Is that
I
no?
think
That's the card we said he shouldn't have in this deck. Resource that card. Get rid of that card, baby. You don't need it. You don't need Kira's Whispers.
Is that Curious Whispers? Or
I
that
think
like
that is.
catch unawares or unauthorized investigation?
Well, if it's Catch Unawares, you keep it. If it's Kira's Whispers, you don't need that card. I hate that card so much. I don't think I've ever played that card. I just get rid of it.
Some
do
people have
own-
made use for it in a Legends of the Force Ray because it is a non-unit force card that also lets you draw other non-unit force cards.
I guess that's a good.
And that
that's
is
a
the
good
only
play.
time I've ever seen that played.
Okay, so that is not Kira's Whispers, so all right.
Could be Accelerate, right? Or is it not?
Appreciate you.
No, it's not Accelerator plans. Oh, Undercover Operation.
There
it
you
is.
go. Okay. So he is flipping Leia early.
Does he have anything to plot out? Looks like he kind of does. If
Yeah,
it's
so he
the-
must have that Sentinel. Oh
yeah,
no, he
with
has
the ambush guy. That's
So
really
you can
nice.
kill
Sly and restore 1 for the Coronet.
That's G's because I think you have to get Sly off the board.
Yeah.
Who was that? Jamie Knoll?
Yeah, and I do think he's got some top end. So now the question, because now he can't play his Sudden Ferocity on the Sith Assassin. I think what you need to do is go into that Coronet. I think you just have to kill that Coronet now before, because Leia is going to buff that Coronet this turn.
It's just a tough spot for Sly.
But I think so. He is playing the Sudden Ferocity. Yep. So now, if the Coronet goes into it, at least it trades, or he can get. So he should swing with the Coronet first because he know if he wants the damage on base, or he should swing into one of the other units and kill it. Those are the two plays.
Or swing Leia.
Or swing Leia and give an experience token to it so it doesn't die. One of the two. That could work too. I like that too.
The
Yep. So he does have.
remember Sly Moore does have Grand Moff target in deck. So if like Sly like drew the target, you can just steal the Coronet and then all your units have restore.
Yeah. So he is going to swing into Coronet.
Yep.
For the 6 damage. Doesn't kill it, but I mean. Yep, so then we trade with the Lurking Stub. Gets rid of that Coronet.
I mean, that is a way of like outing a bunch of his space units, right? Like he's backpedaling, and that's not what an aggro deck wants to do.
No, because now we have the 2 damage that we can put onto base, and he still has, I think, 2 resources or something like that, 2 or 3 resources left. So he's going to be able to play another unit. And then Leia has nothing, and we go to the next turn. He does have, is that bogged down in his hand there?
I believe so.
Yes, that's good. Do not resource that. Keep that card, baby. You don't have initiative, I
I
guess.
mean, I think you just
but-
hold at 6 resources unless you draw Thrawn, right? Then you just go up to 7.
Yeah, because I think that's the highest cost thing is that.
Yeah.
Like
Unless he
you
has like a
have-
desperate need to play multiple cards a turn. But probably not given like the deck that he constructed.
Yeah, because now he has the ability to play 3 of those cards this turn. But, I mean, we don't know what Leia has. The
Right.
problem is Leia actually had top end. The Sandcrawler, I think, is what he showed. So now
What a
Leia.
flex.
Yeah. So now you don't play anything on the ground because you're
Yeah,
gonna lose
another
it.
5 damage.
Oh, I must have missed the 5 damage from round 1. Yeah, so I think based on the pool in hand, I think he's pretty good. But we'll see. There is still, it is in fairness only 4 points off. Now neither of them have played any cards. I mean, we know what he has, so we know he has a Sandcrawler. So I think you.
I don't think you play it. I think you just like
Well,
play
do-
as many units as you can if you're Leia.
Well, do you create the spy now, or do you play the Sith Assassin and then create a spy token after that? Because then it gives you, now you've got a few more units. The problem is if you can't take care of this Leia, that's you lose the game.
Oh yeah,
just
like
because
big
of that.
Leia buffing yourself every turn. It's
Yeah.
a disaster.
And you don't have like, because if you claim here, you don't claim here. You 100%. I would create the spy token is what I would do. I think that's what I would do first and try to bait out the ambush from the same. That's what I would probably do. Because if he doesn't do that, then you can play a second unit and see if you can bait the ambush.
Well, the Sith Assassin doesn't matter if he plays it because he can't ambush into it because that's hidden.
All right, so we are not gonna get.
Yeah, like I said, if I was Leia, I would just go as wide as I can and just like tell them if they play a ground unit, I'm just gonna Sandcrawler.
Yeah. But now he
Well,
has the
meanwhile,
ability to
just gonna kill them.
play that guy. He could play his academy guy or whatever. That's not academy, but I can't remember. He
Looks like
has another
Crosshair.
2 draw. Yeah, crosshair. There you go. You can play that, and you can create a spy token now. So, or you can claim if you want. Oh no!
Disciples Devotion, like,
Yes. Oh, that's there. I think
He
that
kept it the whole
game.
time.
That's game. I think that
that's
like
gonna be-
that's gonna help. You aren't
That
killing
is
that Leia.
hard to out.
Yep, just claim here.
See if he has like
Sentinels or something.
no, he doesn't have an outer rim constable in his pool. That'd be the way to out it. Right, the 2 cost red unit,
Yeah.
3/1, just strip the upgrade. Yeah, that's just gonna be that's
That's game here.
hard to crack.
I'll just say that there's not a coming back. He doesn't, because if he had an aggressive negotiation or something, that would be different, right? Because then you could just be able to strike in. But I don't think he had any aggressive negotiations
does
in
not.
his deck. So we actually haven't seen anybody with them in a deck. I don't think Matt had them either.
I know Justin's got two.
He'll be over there thinking of stuff.
I don't honestly. I don't know what you do as the Slimore player.
There isn't
Like,
anything.
If you exhaust Leia, she just becomes a Sentinel.
Yep.
That's the hard part.
But I think you can stall the churn out. You could exhaust Leia and exhaust the 4/5 guy, right? Well, you don't have any more yellow cards, so you can exhaust Leia. And you could prevent the end game for a churn. But it sucks is you don't have enough to play the Republic Walker, which is what you need to play.
Even then, like, he has enough units on board just to take it out.
Which is okay though, right? That's fine because at least it's trading down.
Sure. I mean, you don't if you're Leia's case. You just swing into base this entire turn. You actually probably almost have lethal.
Yeah, so he swings in, kills the whatever the ambush guy's name is, and creates a spy. So Leia's gonna go to base for 8. Is it 8 that he goes to base for? Yeah. So yeah, now we can have that guy go in there.
Sure, for another couple.
And then you have another 2 damage that you'll be able to do.
Does Leia swing in 1? Just for game?
No, he does not.
Because she can give herself 1 more experience, right? So
Yeah. So there's the Sandcrawler. That is game now. Like now, I mean, you do the 2.
I respect putting as much damage on their base as they can. But it doesn't look like. Oh, it's playing the Walker.
So there you go. Play the Walker.
Hey man, if your opponent doesn't do the math and decides to trade in the Walker, I guess that would be your only out.
Yeah. He gets the 2 more on base. And now I think
Yeah,
if you're a
like, Leia
Slimore
just
player,
was-
you claim.
You have to like exhaust the Leia so she doesn't one shot you.
But
But
it
now
doesn't.
Sound probably does. So hey, you can draw a yellow card with Bog Down.
Yep. If you get another
You can
yellow card, you're
delay it.
good.
Part of a turn, but it doesn't look like he drew yellow.
Sad day. Sad day. Good fought games. That was a good series though. So a little sad he didn't get off the second bog down. That would have been really
Or a
cool.
second Thrawn.
Or
Or
yep,
the Tarkin.
pull a Thrawn. Yep. So yep, we get the concession. Good games, everyone. Good. So Steven will lose that one, and we have Peter taking a second win there. So good. We are close to being able to go on to the next round for it. I am very excited. That was nice. I like to see Leia matches. Leia can just be so oppressive. Just such an oppressive leader if she gets good. Good pulls. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick break while they start to reset for the next round. I'm going to get a little bit more to drink, and I will be right back.
in general vicinity.
All right.
We'll have,
So just kind of an update. We are going to play the third round, and then they are going to do a quick lunch break.
is
Um,
Cole Heckathorn here.
So
Cole Heckathorn.
we will have one more round, and then we will take a quick 30-minute break.
The Sheen squad from Alabama.
No DoorDash, JJ. I brought some good old Myers peppered beef jerky from the X-Wing days. We specifically always bring the jerky and the nuts. I got rid of I ate all my nuts last weekend, so I don't have any actual peanuts, but I did have the peppered beef jerky, so I will 100 do that. You can't see Sam win with Nalisay because this is a limited tourney. We don't have Nalisay in this tourney.
But I said it was like what?
Yeah. So yeah, so there's no Nalisay, and there is definitely some beef jerky that's about to be eaten. But I won't lie and say I ate a donut earlier, which I probably should not have done, but I did because I was hungry. So I don't even know if I'll need lunch specifically right now or not. But we will have round three coming here in just shortly, a few minutes. Again, just a reminder, if you have not, Excel RC Hobbies has a website. You can find all of them and do all of that fun stuff. Yes, Sheen Squad for Cole. Yep, you were announced a few seconds ago. There was a special announcement to tell Cole you got people rooting for him. So we'll see how well everything goes for Cole.
The 5 players with buys come up here. We're manually pairing you.
Wait. You have 2-0 and a 0-2 playing each other.
Yeah. Oh my God, is that worse?
Yeah. So,
What is going on?
can we get Cole on for a live interview? We can get Cole after we'll see after round 3. I will talk with Cole, and see if we can get him on for an interview. Sure. We will not do it while he's in the middle of round 3. So.
We can do that.
All right, we were going to take a lunch break after round 3. We're just going to do it now. We'll see y'all in 30 minutes while we sort this out.
Key Mario. So I guess what they're gonna do is they have a request to move the lunch break up to now. So we have a lunch break coming at you right now. I'll work and talk with Cole and see if we get Cole on today at some point. But we'll be taking another break for probably another 15-20 minutes, and then we'll be back with a little bit more commentary. I can sing into the mic for you if you want. I could just do like a little.
Are you muted?
Thing.
Can we mute?
All right. Welcome back. Welcome back. I got some nuggets for lunch. That is very true. And I got a chicken sandwich. So I can't pass up chicken sandwiches at all. Hold on one second. All right. So we have a Leia off. That's what we have. 2 Leias going against each other for round 3. Everybody's had lunch now, so we should be good essentially to be able to just go from there. All right, we go back to the phases. I gotta look at my
Round timer
matches.
ended.
And Justin has the naval base for this one.
Right, so the way he
Guess I should capitalize his name, right? All right. We have 2 2-0s. And I apologize the way the pairings work. We did see the other Leia, but I thought it would be fun to have 2 Leias back to back to kind of see how the red versus green goes. Leia is seeing tons of action. I think that's normal. I could be wrong, but I do think it's a little normal, especially in Swiss pretty early on for it. So it should be a fun. I don't know why it's not updating the overlay for the wings. There it goes. It's all right. So we have Justin, who normally plays Obi, coming in. We're gonna see that high counselor, it looks like, and then we get a B2MO. B2MO. I don't know how you say it. BMO for it. Being able to go ahead and utilize Leia to give it an experience token. I love that card, especially in sealed for it. I do love that. Question is whether Justin has the stuff to being able to put down there the experience token. We'll see if he's able to display it for the Sentinel. And Ando, I will tell you, we 100% will not have Leia next stream. So we had some repairings, and it was just easier to get the round going. I prefer Leia green, but that's just me. I prefer the green for the Sandcrawlers because that's my favorite card in pre-release, or I guess sealed, whatever you want to do it. Justin is going to go ahead and do the B2MO again and do the Leia ability and buff it with his Beguile. So now we have a 2/6, and we'll see if Justin gets the Sentinel off or not. He is able to do the 3 damage though to B2MO, or however you say that, guys. The little droid guy. There you go. We are able to see that for it. And him being able to basically essentially kill the other one is pretty good and still live. We'll see if he chooses to buff again next round or if they just kill it outright. My guess is he's not going to use it as a Sentinel. So Justin seems to be playing more of a control piece here in his Leia. So we'll see if he gets to buff B2MO again or if not.
So the interesting thing about Justin's stack, I pulled up a sheet, but he was telling me about it earlier. He's got double aggressive negotiations, double let's call it war.
Okay, so
In Leia, which is why he's doing red. He's
that's
got
why
a
he-
lot of good red cards.
So he has some good pumps and good removal. And I will say, like, him only playing the 1 card, he's playing under curve for it. Sad day we see Bebo go down. But it makes sense. Now he's gonna hold that Beguile until he can afford to play it anyway. So
Yeah, I mean, you just show that every game, right? He actually, notably, he has 2 covert operatives that capture the 2 cost cards, and he has 0 in the main deck. So he might side him in if he sees a lot of 2 drops.
Yeah.
We'll see if he even remembers that exists.
Yeah. We get 2 sentinels played, 1 in space, and we're getting 1 on the ground. I think that ground sentinel is probably pretty good. The question is does this Leia go into base? Yep. Okay, so we are going into the base here. For Justin.
I'm gonna shame Justin on stream right now because he has a knowledge and defense that he's not putting in his deck.
Why would he not play knowledge and defense? Why would that should be an
I
auto
don't know why
include?
you'd want to kill something and also draw a card.
Yeah. So
Friend of the show, Justin.
so yes, yeah, and Ando, yeah, like I said, I apologize for the 2 layers. Like you said, it was just a repairing thing. So we can curate the stream table a little bit. So next round we'll make sure we don't put a Leia on stream.
Well, you forgot to tell people this is the only Leia stream.
It's the only Leia stream. It's kind of like the Too Many Hans podcast that somehow used to exist, and now it's the Too Many Leias podcast. There you go.
Hey, Leia, with the upcoming set and currently, I still think has the most leaders out of any other leader.
Yes, she technically does. Yeah, yes. And it's
Because
because
there's 3 currently and 1 next set.
Yeah, and we'll have 4 Hans by then, right? Yes.
Yeah.
So they'll be tied now.
And triple Javas.
Yeah, we have triple Jambas, which I'm excited for because I own both Java showcases. So you know me, I'm gonna have to get another one. So here we see a Beguile. Ooh, Justin's got that cornet, and is that
That's
call?
the last call of
Call of
war.
War.
He's got the Thonocopter. Yeah, he
Man, that's a good seal pool. Holy
yes,
crap.
yes. He was telling me earlier in some games he actually had he was up to like 28 damage and he had a coronet and he just like healed 20 in 1 game.
That's crazy. That's nuts.
That's how he won the first round.
I do like the let's call it war there. I think that's a smart play on his behalf because you got to get rid of that sentinel somehow. Does he have a topple the summit in his?
He does not.
Okay. Because that would be crazy if he had a topple the summit
just
too,
like-
right?
So this is the returning player from last set. Or from last round, Peter. Yeah.
That's my fault. I didn't pay attention when they paired.
That's fine.
But Justin was so excited to be on stream for us to nitpick at him. It was kind of hard not to say no.
And Justin also has a nimble prowess as well. He's got some like good cards for trying to do like a control Leia that can also kind of go fast. He's also main decking 1 Jar Jar as another off aspect card for his Leia.
Yeah, which makes sense because if you don't need it for whatever reason, you just resource it, and then on
Yeah,
your
yeah.
flip turn, you can afford it. So
You can pay for if you want. Give someone +2/+2.
I will say, I think that if he does not get rid of that other sentinel on the side, that might be a little bit of a problem. Are we at 4 or 5 resources? Or are we at 6 now? Are we at Leia?
Well, he played a Beguile, right? So that would you'd assume that'd be 6 resources.
Okay.
Or no, that'd be 5. That'd be
Yeah.
at least 5. So I, kind of joined halfway through this game, so I'm not exactly sure. But Justin does tend to play pretty fast, so he did swing into Peter's base. I mean, he comes from my local, so you got to have the control and respect space, but that's probably not the way to go right here. You don't want to
Yeah.
trade 4 damage for 2.
Nope. Especially when you're already behind on it. So yeah, this is round 3, Andy. So we are at round 3. So we have 3 more rounds. I should probably update the round counter because I'm super smart too. Here we go. But yeah, so this is round 3, and it is he's buffing his sentinel there. They both flip their Leias. I don't think Peter has played any cards this round.
And he does have
He has some,
The
some sort of
ambush
plot. Yeah,
plot,
that
right.
ambush
That's
guy. The
what we saw
Dresden
last round.
Commandos or something like
Yeah.
Dresden Troopers.
the Dracilian commandos.
We are allowed to talk about deck lists on stream, yes. Especially because, I mean, while they're not super public knowledge, they're not hearing
Yeah,
us.
I mean, like they have the like they can't watch the stream as they're here, so like
You're not allowed to use your phone while you're playing a game. So ooh, we see.
Oh yeah, he plotted out that Naboo ship.
All right, so that gives Leia an advantage, right?
Yeah, the Naboo Royal Starship. I believe gives Leia the raid.
Yeah, can you bring it up?
Where is the? Oh, okay.
Yeah, so now we're going to see what he's doing because the Royal Naboo starship does something.
Yeah, right there.
There it
The
is.
Raid
Okay.
2 and Overwhelm.
Yeah, so that's pretty good. We have a Leia. He's running his Leia in there. We are now at 7 damage for Justin. I do think that Leia having that Naboo is pretty good
Raid 2 and Overwhelm can
for your
can hit
leader.
anything small.
Yep. He also will display. Does he give the experience token to Leia? I think we do, yeah. Yes. That makes a ton of sense. That actually will close this game out very fast if Justin doesn't have an answer for
Hey, played the coronet.
for that Leia. So all right, so we get to go to the next round. We have 17-7, so the game is not technically over.
mean,
Justin
Justin
does have a
does
couple of
have
way backs.
Double aggressive negotiations, right? So his Leia might be able to just one-shot the other Leia and restore one with the coronet that can get him back in the game,
Yes.
especially if he has space lockdown. See other options. I mean, I don't believe Justin has any. Justin does not have sudden ferocity.
But if he does have the aggressive negotiation in hand, right, he could
Yes.
play aggressive negotiation and swing him pretty aggressively too.
in the
I do
name.
think the issue is the Leia is now swinging in. He's just gonna trade Leia's, or not trade, but he's gonna kill it Justin's Leia. So that probably puts him pretty far into the win category there. But we'll see. Justin has that creepy little spider
Yeah,
droid.
the first time it takes damage, it doesn't. But also, did Justin swing with his Leia or did Peter
Nope.
swing his Leia?
Peter got first. So,
Okay. So
yep.
it must have been exact for not overwhelm damage. Okay. Interesting that Justin decided to play that when, like, he has the coronet out. You'd think you'd want to heal more and not give your opponent the opportunities to like, swing in to your guy. You know?
Yeah. And I think
Yeah.
I heard this guy's a savant. Yeah, I don't know yet. We will have Cole. Yes, I'll get Cole on for an interview at some point today. I went and had a conversation with him about it earlier. So, but yeah, I think here Justin's worried that Leia can kind of just one shot his base, right?
Yep.
And so he needs to have some sort of a sentinel or some sort of way to kill. Like that crawler doesn't even kill Leia. Okay, there you go. So
Rex
we have a
brutal.
Rex going down. So even if Justin does kill,
I think
yeah,
Justin
Justin
just
concedes. Yeah, I'll say even if technically Justin kills the Leia, it doesn't matter because you
Right.
have Rex.
You could have killed the Naboo Royal Stars ship, and like you restore with the coronet and all, but like that doesn't stop 2 swings.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, so I don't know if they'll side anything in. We'll see. I will say Peter had a strong advantage. Justin trading in didn't do enough to stop Peter. I think it's that's what's that Sentinel thing that he put that Rotunda guard that thing has last round that card also almost won him a game. I swear to God.
It's just enough to slow it down, and it's like you don't really want to do damage to it, and then you have to like throw a unit into it, and then kind of messes your game plan up. And that's exactly what it's signed for.
Yeah.
It has better stats because it's not like a pure sentinel, so like you can actually use it.
Yeah, it's not just the thing. It looks like we're getting a reshuffle from Justin. He did not like whatever was in his hand.
I know Justin does have a Nalase, not in deck, but he does have one. So it'd be interesting if he decides to side it in to maybe heal his units to give him like a little bit more staying power into this Leia who controls him a little bit more. We'll see.
If you're asking us if the Vader meta is gone, I think the Vader meta is technically already gone. I don't think the Vader meta is still here. I mean, I do think that's still a viable deck in PQs. It did win something last week, so it's not like it is there. But I do think that we won't see as much of Vader. At least Vader yellow. It'll probably shift to like the blue healing version is kind of my theory behind it. But all of it, if we don't get one drops, Vader is not as good as
I did confidence in victory of Vader pilot in a PQ. That should show you.
Yeah, well, he didn't have a way to. He should have saved his Vader and put it on ground.
Oh, he did. I killed his Vader.
Oh.
Hey, he has the Jar Jar he's revealing. Look at that.
We have a Jar Jar in hand, so then all that makes it a 3/4. We'll see if we get the if
We
the
need
other
to
Leia
play
has
and
an
you
official.
start racing.
Yeah, because last time he had a way of getting okay, not an official.
Little Hood.
No,
He plays that a lot.
Justin had to
Justin's
ask
like,
him
I don't
what
even
that
know what
is.
that does.
Um,
And he's like, okay, whatever, I'm sure.
so he's not an official, so my belief here is Peter will play that and then claim. So
Ooh,
we
he's
have
got the Senate Warden.
Yep, that's a good play.
Yeah, he can pump up the Star Hopper over there more if need be.
Taking that Jabba initiative token. We're using Jabba as initiative
I
token
see
today.
this, yes. So it's interesting if Justin's going to try to race Peter, or if he's just doing that because he's got open space and Peter doesn't really have a response.
Yeah, I think it. I don't know. I think again it depends. Does he have the aggressive negotiation? Because if you're playing like less cards a churn and you're buffing your units, it might not
Hey,
be.
you
as
are
bad.
playing undercurve, but you are giving out an experience with that Leia, and he does have like good pump cards. He does have.
Yeah.
Does Woodrow
Yeah.
kill him? Did he give an experience to him?
Yep. Woodrow
Okay.
kills him. He gets to give the experience token to the thing, and he can now technically.
Oh, he's got the Endo commission. That's funny. Peter's gonna have to play another official, or else that's just gonna stick.
And Eric, the answer is yes. This does help qualify towards the Galactic Championship. Oh my God, he's played this every
Come on.
game.
The covert operative.
Eric or Alex, you're gonna have to admit that covert op is MVP for this Leia deck. He has 100% like done.
It's
and
wild
screwed up
how
the board.
much that card has actually come into play.
But yes, the answer is Eric. Yes, the tournament does actually cover for the Galactic Championship. The payout is the exact same as a limited PQ, so I believe it's top 8 gets points. It's like 15, 25.
10,
It's 10. Oh
10,
man, I only got
25.
10 last week. That sucks.
10, 25, 35 for coming in second, and then 100. Yeah, that covert op just doing work, and I'm sure Justin is just as baffled as I am.
Yep. It's this if that card is played in the final stream today, you are going to have to concede that that's a good card,
I'm
Alex.
glad it worked out for one player.
Just saying.
Like, it's an interesting sideboard for limited, but I don't think it's main deckable unless you're trying to hit 30. Like, it's not the worst card. It's just not something I would keep around. It's a 4-cost capture something specifically 2 or less for garbage stats.
Yeah, and this rebel
Pathfinder.
Pathfinder is smart on Justice's behalf. He obviously was looking for that earlier with that Sentinel, and now he has that.
And he could just like pump it up. Because it is a hero, and it's a lot easier to pump up with just like single colored cards.
Yep. All right, so we finally get a little bit of base action here from Peter. Yeah, Alex is a generational hater.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just
one of my good friends. We're fine.
But yep, so we're getting that Nubian Swift down early, so that's very good. That'll help him once he flips his Leia. Though there isn't much damage on either of their bases, so like, it's just
Well, Peter does have the ambush plot guy, and also like the Nubian.
yeah. It is nice. It is a hyperspace too.
Yeah, it does look gorgeous.
So like I actually got rid of all of my I actually got rid of all of my regular ones and went to all hyperspace for those ones
Well, ain't you fancy?
because I like those. I like that card a lot actually.
Very strong and limited,
Yep.
especially when you have Leia.
So I think this is risky of Justin flipping out his Leia like that because he knows there's that ambush.
He could have aggressive negotiations and one-shotted Leia.
He could.
But he's got 2 of them.
The difference is if Peter flips his Leia, plays the ambush guy, right? That
Yeah.
puts the 4 damage into his Leia. So even if he does aggressive negotiation, they're trading Leias.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. If that happens. I mean, he could also just do that as a delay tactic to try to play, like, Let's Call It War for, like, another ground unit if Peter
Yep.
decides to play that.
So we're getting the buff. So Peter is going for a buff, I think.
It's real big, Will Row.
Oh, he has a Cornell or Cornet.
You know, the
That's
Coronet.
good. So we get 2 more to base on Justin's
Justin did the
behalf.
damage when we can.
So the question is now, do we get the flip in the plot? Okay, we get the plot. He's had that every game too. Like that
a
card
good card.
is so good.
Dracilian Commandos is pretty solid. Gonna take out the Rebel Pathfinder. There you go. So now Leia can aggressive negotiations to Leia if he even has it.
Yep, and still live.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I would think you would want.
He
Yeah,
does
he
have
does.
the
have-
aggressive negotiations. Look at
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, you would think you'd want to just take out Leia's. Like he's gonna show. Let's call it. Oh, so he can buff Leia.
Yep.
Got it. That makes sense.
So he did actually have both cards that I'm just like, maybe he has this. We'll see.
Well, and now Woodrow technically can't kill Leia.
Right.
So I think you still go to base. I think you actually just go to base here and
Yeah.
don't worry about that Leia. I think that Leia is a problem for another turn.
He does have the retaliate. Don't forget about that.
Yes, he does. Yep.
Yep.
True.
They did do the Let's Call the War. He does have initiative. It's an interesting position. Justin finds himself in. He has healed a lot in a couple other rounds beforehand. So
Yeah. So we do know Peter has the Cornet because we saw it. So that's probably coming down next turn, is my guess. Or 4 reseal. It looks like Peter's forgoing the 3 damage and will take initiative. So I don't.
probably has a way to do something that Leia.
Yeah.
It's like Sandcrawler.
Yep, Sandcrawler would be a very good. Let's get rid of Leia play. I think you have to get Leia off the board here. You have to get Justin's Leia off the board before he gets that second aggressive negotiations.
But like if he has the Shadow Crawler, then I think Peter might have enough momentum to like because Justin really doesn't have any threats. Like he just
Yeah.
has the Star Hopper, so they ain't gonna do much. And Peter has the 5 attack spaceship, so like if you wanted to, you could take out the Star Hopper and then like basically just own space.
Yeah, I think that's what if it's me, this is the control player in me, I guess. Is I do that. Is I make sure I get rid of all of Justin's units so he can't aggressive negotiations.
Yeah, I
Like,
don't think Peter knows that Justin has 2 aggressive negotiations.
Well, there you go. You can just
So-
put a loop down.
Or yeah,
a
you
Rex.
just play Rex. That Rex works too.
Yeah, love me some Rex.
I mean, Leia will kill Rex. Because presumably he can still buff himself. So he's got the Orthonocopter there to play and draw a card.
Which is good because then that gives him a little bit more space presence.
Yeah, and then he also gave Leia Sentinel. So he's got to pump up Woodrow here. In order to. Oh, he's got another aggressive negotiations. He had the 2. So he's just going to take out Rex. He's going to pump up Starhopper. It's just a solid play, except for Wilro still has what, 3?
He has 4 attack power and he
Oh, so
has
Yeah, he's got 3
3 health.
3 experience on him.
Yeah. And we're able to throw another 5 damage in, so that feels very good on Peter's behalf. He will swing in for another 3. Yeah, so I think that puts Peter in a decent position. I added it to the wrong side. That's what I did. Now I know what I did. But that puts Peter in a pretty good position. Justin has to trade 2 units into that Nubian to get it off the board. I mean, that he's got 9 damage just sitting right there. Justin
Plays his
plays
own
a Coronet. I think you buff because he never rotated. He never buffed it with Leia. Yeah. I think you buff your Nubian, or do you buff your Woodrow again?
I mean, Will Rowe's not really contested, right? So you just
Mm-hmm.
keep making him bigger.
Yeah. And we get a spy token.
Hey, the beloved order there
There we go.
gives him the official, so you can get the restore with the Nubian.
Yeah. Which that probably is better to get that 2 restore than anything else. So we're
Yeah,
playing
might
a
as well.
Populous.
He'll get Sentinel if Peter actually attacks Justin's base. But if he does it with his ground unit first, then it functionally doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't know if you care. I think you just swing with that Nubian into base, heal your 2.
Well, if you swing the Nubian first, then the Populous advisor gets
Oh.
Sentinel. So you just swing with Will Rowe. And yeah, it's like we knew we had the Coronet in hand. Let's see what Justin decides to pump here.
The
The
Octocopter.
Octocopter.
I wonder if instead of the Nubian, he's going to go into that Coronet.
I mean, you have a pretty sizable advantage, honestly, over Justin. You might as well just go into base.
Minutes on the clock.
Yeah, now they're moving too fast. I'll just hold off until the
Justin
end.
has 21 damage on base.
Now he has more.
Yeah, the Coronets restoring 1 against each other is kind of
Annoying.
slowing that down a little. Well, Justin's down to 20.
All right. Now we're back. I still think Justin probably is going to lose this one. I don't know what he has that can.
Yeah, I don't think there's much you can do to stop just everything that's going on, right? Like, even if you do wipe his board, you have 4 damage on his base, and he will be swinging with his units restoring him with the Coronet. So, like, it's just a tough spot for Justin here.
Yeah. So I think you just go into base with Cornet, right? Like you don't
Yeah,
even.
yeah, no, you just start swinging. No reason not to.
Oh yeah, I get the.
Yep. And Justin takes 4 damage there. And then he swung in.
Good lord. So he's at.
25.
So we have a Sentinel going down, but
Yeah,
it's still a
it's this
game.
game.
All right,
Want
so
me to
Peter
bring
takes
Justin
it
on?
into. You could bring Justin on, sure, that's fine. Peter brings it into two games. I do think that's pretty good in terms of what he's got going. I do not know where Cole is, but we will bring Cole on at some point. So I don't want to interrupt his games while he's playing. But so it was a good series by Justin. I do think that the Leia Green deck has quite good stacking abilities. I am I guess I'm not very concerned for it, but I do think that it's going to have a lot of good play into the future of this tournament. Though it doesn't matter once you get to top cut because you get top cut and you got a draft. So I don't know how we're going to handle the draft. We probably won't display it because I don't want people to show cards, but I am excited to be able to cast a draft because you never know what's going to happen in the actual draft. So thank you all. That was the end of round 3 stream games. We still have another 30 minutes to go in the round, but we do have a little bit of a break coming up. We will try to get an interview with one of the other players here in a few minutes. If you are new to the stream, this is Excel RC Hobbies in collaboration with Planning Phase Syndicate. Thank you all for joining us. We stream episodes weekly on YouTube, as well as throw podcasts on Podbean for it as well. We are going to take a quick break, and we will be right back. And we will probably have Justin on. We'll be right back. All right, so we decided since he had to be on stream twice, you just got to talk into that one.
The draw.
Yeah, you had to be on stream twice. We promise we won't put you on stream until Top Cut again. But I wanted to talk a little bit about your deck. Your pool seems pretty damn good.
It's pretty good. Yeah. I was funny enough, I was across someone else who was also Leia, and they also had a pretty good pool, and I was concerned that mine wasn't going to be as good as theirs.
No, but it feels like even though you don't have a lot of plot cards, but you have that one commandos,
Yeah,
and you
yeah,
play that
personally
damn
commandos.
everything game.
Yeah, they got like 2 of the Naboo starship, which is pretty good. So you know, very rarely does that help, but it helps buff Leia up if she really needs to make a strong attack.
Are you local to this store?
No, there's I'm from Columbus, Ohio.
Oh, okay,
So yeah, there's like I think 4 of us. So
cool.
nice driving up for that.
Yeah, I did your covert ops. Alex has 100% said that is the worst card ever to exist in draft. And the best part is you've played that every game and gotten value every game out of that
Yeah,
too.
I love it. Yeah, it's great because like if you take a unit out, you capture it, it's out for that round, especially if it's a ready unit.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they kill it, hopefully it's the next round, the next phase, and then it's out again.
Yep. And you were able to, we saw you get rid of buffs on Justin's units, which is
Yeah,
really imperative in a Leia event. I was a little surprised you did not take that commando and run it into his Leia.
That was my other play I was considering. Was the wrestling into that one. To be honest, I think I kind of forgot that he could buff his own Leia. So I was like 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I've got enough, but then I forgot he can buff his own.
Yeah, and I think that was like we were sitting here. I was like, oh, because if you do that, then you don't have to worry. Then it's a straight up Leia trade. Now I don't think it hurts you in the long run, but
Yeah.
that would at least have been a straight up Leia trade. Now we had the advantage of knowing he had a chance to negotiate.
Yeah.
You did not. So
Yeah, no idea. Yeah, he didn't play that till round 2 either, so I had no idea.
he even had that. Yeah. Yeah, he actually had 2 of those in his deck that he got plus 2 Call of War. So like he had a pretty decent like red pool for that.
Yeah.
So.
That's kind of one mistake I think I made during the build was I had a Let's Call It War, but I instead put in Kino, and I don't like Kino that much, so I'm not even sure why I did it. But
It's
did it.
green, right? You got it.
Yeah,
And
it's green, put it in.
But Well, hopefully you have a rest of the good tournament. You got 3 more rounds to go. You're 3-0 now, so hopefully you can kind of pull it out and get into that top cut there, especially if you drove all the way from Columbus.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'll say go U of M, just because I can.
Yeah, I know. It's like, yeah, I went to Purdue, so
Oh, there you go. So at
I
least
still cheer for OSU though. So sorry, guys.
no OSU for you.
Michigan
People online probably don't even care because they're not even from Michigan either. So,
yeah.
but cool. Somebody wants to know, are you working your way towards Vegas?
No, I'm not really. I'm not like trying to grind the circuit or anything. It'd be great, if I do happen to win, maybe that'll make me try for that. But I'm actually not super familiar if they have like a sealed or a draft. Because that's
It'll be
my
draft.
favorite. Okay, yeah, so that's my favorite format. So maybe.
Yeah.
But
So,
no, not trying.
down in Vegas. Sorry, in Vegas, we don't know exactly how they're going to do it. My personal belief, and this is just me personally believing it, is that we are going to have like a multi-tiered entry event. You'll have partly premier, partly sealed, partly.
Yeah.
That's my belief. I don't know.
Yeah.
But they have shown they will have tournaments. So for today, your top cut is obviously, if you make it, would be a draft.
Yeah.
And they do have different draft events that are a little bit less competitive down in Vegas.
Yeah, like side events and
Yeah,
stuff.
because I did a couple of those, and that was fun this year. I didn't need the damn cards because I bought
Yeah.
I bought a case of cards before because I was like, I gotta have everything so I can play in the tournament. And then it didn't matter because then I played freaking Hunt too anyway. So
Yeah, that's the thing. If you play a lot of sealed and limited, you don't
yeah,
need to buy as many boxes because you buy them anyway.
yeah, and that's been the nice thing is like, and we taught like our local store. I'm on the west side of Michigan, so our local store, what we talked the guy into is, okay, instead of us buying like a case, can I just buy 2 or 3 boxes? Can we just draft or play sealed twice a month? And they said that was fine. They'll buy the extra boxes and hold them for us just so we can do that. Because I would play sealed almost every week if I could.
Yeah.
Like, I just like sealed a lot. But next set we'll be getting Eternal PQs, so hopefully we'll get something up here.
That'll be interesting in that format.
We've had a PQ at this store twice now, so hopefully we get
I
another
love the
one.
store. Said that it's been well run, space.
Yeah. So, all right. Well, I'll let you go.
Thank you.
Congrats on your win last round, and hopefully we'll see you later. All right. All right. Well, that was Peter from the last round. We will have another interview, I'm sure, shortly. We have 19 more minutes left in round. I want to take another quick break, and I will be back in a minute. All right, we are back. We are back, and we were. Let me set up the round. We have a Slimore, it looks like, versus a Leia. So, yeah. Can't get away from the Leias, I guess. I apologize. We even went down a table. We can't get away from the Leias. Ugh. But we are getting a Slimore. So I am excited about the Slimore. So Evan, it looks like, is running Slimore. And we have Adam running the Leia. So super awesome Leias.
I didn't know Leia was in this game.
I didn't either. It seems like she is in there way too much.
Now.
And I will.
So I was speaking with Evan, just in general, because he is a locals of mine. I was watching some of his games. He dropped the Vutun Pala in game,
Oh, did he?
and he's just like, deal with my 7/7 space.
All right. So I think I've got it updated. We have, like I said, we have Adam on Leia green. Excuse me, Leia green. Hopefully this will be a little bit different. Looks like we have some counselors, cruisers. Gonk Droid, he's got more one-ofs than the other gentleman did. I think I have played Adam more than one time in Swiss. So there's that. They are both 3-0 though, I believe. Let me double check that. I think they're both 3-0.
I can't imagine him not being. I know Evan was on like table 2 or 3 last round and he won. So
Yeah. So I'm not seeing any big.
5-minute extension needed at the end of the round.
nothing crazy.
Yeah, nothing big and crazy. We do have some.
Do you have any shadow crawlers? Get to look out for. He does.
Yes. So he has one unveiled might, one shadow crawler. So that's the only plot. Counselors, cruisers. He's not running the budget scheming. He does have a dressing commandos. Oh my god.
Hey, they're great.
Everybody's got dressing commandos.
Yeah, Evan has a very fun deck here. He has, your staple cards for limited. You got bogged down in procedure. But like he actually has like an off aspect emergency powers in there, which is very funny to see. He has like a loan shark; those are always really nice. And he does have some big units. He does have like the Premor personnel carrier, which works for how many units you have out. And he's got a Ferrex Uprising. It looks like all of his deck is geared around just dropping as many units as he can.
Yeah. So it looks like we have a pretty good opening. We get
Yeah. First turn Gonk swing in, second turn of the Rotundas is annoying.
Yeah. He is going to be able to create a spy token, which we have not seen the other Slimore create that many spy tokens. So that's kind of cool to be able to see the ability to get off here. Looks like they're both building the board, but I will say that Rotundin is pretty big, and if you cannot take that
turn 2, right?
that Rotundin off the board, he doesn't even have enough to kill it outright.
I mean, like, thankfully he does create spies with Slimore, so he can like continuously toss it in there to just break the Sentinel, but it is pretty nasty first 2 turns.
Yeah, and if Leia buffs that Sentinel, he's gonna need some. Does he have any sort of other removal? Or like,
I mean, like green yellow, he
Beguile?
does have a Beguile,
Okay.
so that should help. He does have a Shadow Crawler as well,
Yeah.
and I guess Ferrex Uprising, but that's probably not what you want to do on this turn, if he even has it. Evans,
Yeah.
he does have
He has
Ferrex.
a Ferrex. Oh my gosh.
Look at that, he
Good.
still lives, but
Nope. That's nice. The Ferrex being able to do
it does
some
remove the Sentinel.
damage.
Yeah.
And get rid of the Sentinel piece, right? I think is really nice. It still means he can still take out that spy token without dying, but it's just like a double trade. Or
That's
he
only straight to
just
base,
goes to
that's
base. You could just do that too.
It's interesting that Gonk went into the spy token because I would assume that's why token's just going to my Rotunda, right? So it's interesting that he didn't swing into base, but I guess he is playing Leia into fly, so it makes sense that he would want to control the board more. I don't think he doesn't know that Evan actually has like a pretty decent end game. Those Jerusalem commandos, man.
Yeah, those things live. Those things that we've seen, those
They're so
damn
good in
things.
Leia.
Oh, so much.
But that gonk droid, like Evan needs to take care of that gonk droid, or else like it's gonna get rough.
Yeah.
Like it lets Leia play units on curve and also give him experience, or just play bigger units. Yep. So M swings in with gonk. No surprise there.
Just crazy, right? Like you have gonk, 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 gonk. All it is gonk all day long. It's
Every
funny because
day
that's
is
the
gonking.
one. That's the card we revealed last set.
It is.
I have all hyperspace of that card now. So we're seeing
Oh, the Naboo
Naboos,
troopers,
you know.
man, so good. This close to give a unit sentinel when played and when defeated. All they do is close with 1 green.
So hopefully he has another green. He does. He has
and it's
the
a space sentinel too, the
Space
4/5 space sentinel. That's a rough go for Evan. It's interesting that he chose to give the Jerusalem Commandos the sentinel instead of just the Naboo troopers themselves, because Slime War would not be able to kill the Jerusalem Commandos or to kill the Naboo troopers. So then you can intentionally kill your Naboo troopers next round and get another sentinel.
Mhm.
Hey, Lone Shark coming into play, kinda does stuff. It's a good card. It is notably under curve, so Evan can make a spy.
Yeah, and I think the big thing's gonna be we're gonna get the Slime War come out. This thing will be able to take care of the unit without taking any damage back, which I think is very big for Sly, because that still leaves him with the 3 units on board, allows for all the crazy shenanigans to go. Leia comes out next round. He won't have any, obviously, any resources right now to be able to buff any of those. Can we do some pack rips this round? We'll see. I don't have any packs, so maybe we'll buy some. I don't know. But yeah, they have the big thing is that they have the ability now with Slimore out there to kind of be like a little bit of a sentinel type piece. If I were him, I would 100% just kill that gonk droid. I think you just kill that gonk droid right now. But I guess if you do kill that gonk droid, see, he'll just trade into the gonk droid, but it does give him the ability to have that 1 cost discount again, which is really good. Got 2 more to base from that emissary. It looks like we don't have a ton of space stuff. We get the Sandcrawler coming in, just killing Sly more. Sad day for Sly. Very sad day for Sly, because now we're gonna get the Leia flip. Leia's gonna be able to buff something. That Gong Droid 100% put in the work of everybody today. Yeah, so this shows you the power of Leia. Unfortunately, Leia just can be so good.
Top 8 tables, 6 Leias.
Yeah. So it looks like we have top 8 tables. We have 6 Leias in our top 8 right now. So unfortunately, well, some of them will probably draw, so we might be able to get some other ones this round. Being able to play, is that Val? I don't know who that is. I can't see. I do like that play. I think the Leia player can probably just go into base now. Yeah, so we get a little bit of a delay there. We get Leia going into base. So that we'll put him at 14-5, but the Leia player has a huge board. If Slimore could pull out a Topple the Summit, that would be super awesome right now. We know he does not have a Topple the Summit, though. But that would help shore up the game a little bit. But there being 11 +4. I mean, you got 15, 16 damage right there. Wins you the game if they can't interact with it. I don't know if the spy is attacking. Yep, the spy is attacking 2 into the base. We swing 4 into base and display the sentinel that he hasn't even had to play. Goes ahead and buffs his Leia, which makes sense. Yep, and now we have our own Sandcrawler. Look at that. Sandcrawler to Sandcrawler. It'll be interesting to see here if Adam takes out the Sandcrawler, because he still has a Leia on board. If you just take out that Sandcrawler with your other one, you lose the Sentinel ability for the next round, but it just means that Evan has nothing on board. You could swing in with the 6 damage, because that puts you at what, 25, and then your Leia's lethal. So it depends on how control you want. Oh, a knowledge and defense. Well, the knowledge and defense for 5 or for 3 definitely probably wins the game there for him. Because now you can just swing the 6 in, supply more, and he doesn't have any response. Oh, we do. Well, we have an unveiled might. So now we're getting super spicy. Unveiled might there. I don't know. What does that do? 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so that puts him at 27 damage. Now everything he has becomes lethal. You have to get a Sentinel to be able to stop that. So we'll see if he gets a Sentinel or not. It is nice to know. Yep, so he's going to concede the game. It is nice to know that it's best of 3, so it does give you the ability 100% to be able to come back from that. So if you have a bad hand or something, I will say that opening was pretty rough for Evan. I know Spymore Green does have some really good stuff, and I'm going to look back at the list here, and let's see. Let's see if he's got anything else. So he does. He has a Viper Probe Droids. He has a Sith Assassins. We got some Contempt of Culture. Oh, there's a charge with corruption in here. And he has a Ferrix Uprising. He has his own Gonk. Yeah, so he does. So the Slimore guy must have got. He just must have got not a good opening hand at all. Yeah, and Adam's a good dude. I played against Adam before. Yeah, I think if Evan can draw a little bit better, it gives him the ability to kind of have a few other things. He doesn't have a ton of bombs though, but he does have one secret tech card I will not say on stream yet because he has not played it. But he does have a tech card in there that 100% can swing the game for him. We will not say the card yet. We'll wait till the end of the round. But yes, hopefully he gets a little bit better draws. So he gets something that he could play on board. I mean, if he gets a Gonk Droid 2 round 1, I mean, even if they both get Gonk Droids, right? Like you now have the ability to kind of similarly race. Let's see here. Yeah, so I think that's really where it is. So he opens with a Sith Assassin, which I like. I like that opening play. And it means the Gonk Droid can't immediately kill it. So we'll see what Leia has. Nope, so he has a High Counselor opening, so he did not get a Gonk Droid round 1. Which is probably good because that Sith Assassin would eat that thing. Especially after last game. It's like, no, we're going to get rid of that thing. No more for you. Yeah, so he does go 3 into that High Counselor, which I think is a good idea because that thing can become very potent for it. And if you don't have the ability to race, you can't do it. So we see a trade, which makes sense. And he has the ISB shuttle, so he gets 2 units for the cost of 3. I like that a lot. We see a Hydrillian Chancellor, however you say that lady's name, Chandrillian Chancellor. Which obviously he wanted that for the for the other unit he had, but it did not work out. So this game doesn't look as lopsided as the first one did.
Not a runaway gonk droid party.
No, it's definitely not. Come to find out, they both actually have gonk droids.
They do, yes.
So I was kind of hoping
One
we
of
got
them
a
is
gonk
far
droid
more
now.
important than
Yeah.
the other one to play early.
But Slimore played a Sith Assassin round 1, so it actually worked out beneficially for them.
Yep.
In case they did play that gonk droid. So we do get the Rotundant Security guys. I do not know if you trade with them or not. You're going to get some base damage into Leia. And then we get the claim, the Jabba claim. the best initiative token a player can have.
So you can't at least one off for making slide, because obviously that Rotunda has Sentinel right there. Math is in there, but I mean, trading a spy to take out the Sentinel on the Rotunda is pretty nice.
Yeah, the worst part about that is because he doesn't have the initiative, they can just kill that lone shark and live,
Yep.
and then you can't do anything about it. Now, doesn't mean he might not have another lone shark. We'll see.
I mean, he has only one, but
Okay, so he did trade the spy into it, which I think that makes sense. Like, you got to do some damage to it, because now Leia could buff next round to keep it alive from the shark.
right, and actually, if Leia swings with the Rotunda into the lone shark and also buffs it, you can actually kill it with Slimore if it's exhausted.
So I think we'll see here. I don't know, like, if on the Leia player, I'm not worried about damage right now, but I also would be a little bit more worried because I don't have the board state I did last game, and that's what won Leia the game last round, is the ability to put down those bigger units early. All right, so we are gonna see it go
It
into
does
it.
trade in the lone shark.
Yep. Now Leia doesn't need to buff it. Leia can play another card. My wonder is if Leia has some sort of like plot card. Nope. So okay. Playing a heroic arc. I like
Oh,
that.
yeah, that'll
I think
do
you
it.
just do you do that, or do you put that on Slimore?
Yeah, what do you?
Yeah, you kill it. Okay.
Yeah, you might as well remove the board threat, and then Slimore goes into base and kills that.
Yeah. Which makes sense because that gives Slimore a little bit more of an edge, right?
Yeah.
Come on, button.
At least, and the heroic arc is very easy to buff because it's just a single aspect hero, so any non-hero card would buff it.
So we do get the buff, and then
Yeah,
we
the
get
Raxian.
the Raxian, which is
6'5".
big.
Yep.
It's a little scary.
Stat stick vanilla.
And then we can see if he's gonna flip Leia or not. I don't know if they're going to next round, or if he.
Oh, he doesn't have enough resources to play it, right? Leia comes
Oh.
out on 6, slides out 5.
Are we? I thought we were on the next round. I don't remember.
Well, the Raxian costs 5, and
Okay.
Slimore flipped, so I'm assuming they're at 5 resources. Interesting position. I don't know. Like Leia, at least you have the space, and you have the Space Sentinel in hand. So Evan knows about that, so he's probably not going to go space.
Yeah, which is a huge advantage, I think, for the Leia player, is the fact that you know there's a Sentinel, so you go space. What are you gonna do? So we are flipping Leia.
Evan does have a Vuntumpala.
Does he?
I'm not sure if it's in his hand.
The
Yep,
question
6
is,
in the
he
Leia
going-
makes sense.
Nope, he's going
Ooh,
6 in the
interesting
base.
to base. Wonder if he's gonna try to. Ooh, Leia swing. That's bad, right? You swing into the Raxian, you take damage. Slimore just kills you on attack because you're exhausted now. Or not.
He's
Oh,
got a Lando in hand.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Did he attempt to play that Consular Cruiser, or did he already play that?
He
There we go.
already.
Okay. Because he revealed that with Leia.
Yeah,
so-
he didn't actually play.
Yeah,
he just
well, it was
revealed
still out. That's why
Yes.
I want to make sure that's there. Big surprise. The Lando's
Now we
really
played it.
nice. Lando's so good. Yep. Kill Leia with the on attack. Very well. Yeah.
We at 12 or 11?
15.
15?
Well, slide slung into base.
Oh, that's right. We should see Adam do the 4 damage in here. I will say, knowing
Ooh.
that he has that Lando, who do you capture? Do you capture the space saddle when you play?
Yeah, I mean,
Lando?
like at
'Cause
this point, it's whatever, right?
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and it's like you can't really trade well into Lando because he's got 8 health and grit.
And so he must have claimed.
Oh, that's a Jade Squadron. That's not the
Oh,
Corellian. That's a 6/6 space sign though, so you just capture the arc.
Yeah.
Unless you don't have the cards in hand to, debuff it with Leia or something like that. Shadow Crawler and the Slimore. That'll do it too.
yeah. Good old Shadow Crawler. You get 2 of those, you call it an OP pool. I never get Shadow Crawlers in my. I have only in draft.
When I was playing in Chicago for their Shield, multiple opponents of mine had Shadow Crawlers. I had one. And it was just like, cool. We both revealed Shadow Crawler each other. We're both playing
Ooh.
Java. What's going to happen?
We got the Beguile.
Yet the Jade Squadron looks at the same hand. Well, he didn't resource the Lando.
So we know he's got Lando. And I believe you play Lando, right?
I mean, not now because he already had the Shadow Crawler out.
Oh, that's right. He plays Shadow Crawler.
Yeah,
That's
so
right.
it's interesting if Evan's going to trade or if he's going to like try to build the board with spies. But it looks like he's just going to remove the.
Just
Shadow
run them into
Crawler.
him, yeah. Let's just get rid of it and be done with it.
Well, you didn't want his Gonk droid to capture the Lando and just heal his Shadow Crawler.
Nope.
All right, Simar died this turn. He can't make this fly anyways. Never mind.
All right, so it looks like we're going to next round. I will say, depending on Slimore, it does need a couple of bombs. We do know that there's at least
Yeah,
2
Evan does have
bombs
bombs.
in his hand. So I think Evan is sitting really good. He gets the 5 in, makes sense. Because then that gives him the ability to now he's telegraphing, he's playing the Lando. I think that's my belief. But we will see. My belief would be that's what I would play. Is I would immediately play that Lando, let it capture it, and then you have the Lando
Yeah, like
to
who
kill
cares
the
if the
Gonk.
Gonk droid really does anything, right? Like who cares? Like the Gonk droid is very easy to kill. So like if the Gonk droid captures anything, Lando, it's not that huge of a deal.
Now I will say you could also play that Jade Squadron back in the sky again because that's got the 6 attack and like you're now uncontested. And if you play the Lando here, right, and you let it capture your ship, and then they play something that kills your Lando, and you don't have an ability to kill.
I mean, it's hard out Lando. There's the Lando. I mean, it does have 8 health, and grit, and 6
Yeah.
attack. So it's. Ooh, he didn't capture with Lando.
That's crazy. Why?
He just dropped Lando and just kept the space to try to just go faster.
Yep. So he's just gonna
He's
he's gonna race him with the Lando. No
you
healing.
could still do that if you captured the arc.
Yep, I would agree. I would have 100% held the damage. But I guess, I mean, again, if you don't have the other play, right, you could be scared that somehow they can kill your
presumably,
Lando.
He also didn't see Evan's late game cards, right? In the
Yeah.
first game. So he might think that he's controlled enough Slimore and lived through it, turn the corner, and just try to race him down now.
Yeah. I will say you cannot trade into that Lando until it exhausts.
Yeah. See, I don't think Evan actually has too many like control cards in yellow. Like the one Beguile, which doesn't work on Lando, and he's already used it. But he doesn't have charged with espionage or like bogged down with well, he does have one bogged down. But there's a lot of not removing Lando cards.
Yeah. And this here kind of closes out. That puts him at the 21 to 17. You are going to be able to swing in for 4 more, so you are going to be able to tie the
Tie at
score up.
21, but then he also swings with Lando for 7, right? So
Yeah,
it's
for 8 because you can buff. If you could probably buff Lando again before. But in fairness, we have not seen Evan play a card either. So maybe there is he's got a cool card coming that we just don't know about. I do know of one card that he has that was a tech card we're not going to say on stream until it's done. But he does have a one-off cool tech card in his deck that can swing this game 100%.
He also has a Shadow Crawler.
Yeah.
So if you go Shadow Crawler, like either way the Shadow Crawler dies, so you can go like Spy and then into Shadow Crawler and kill the Lando.
Yes.
30 minutes.
Ooh, an Ando commission. All right,
Well,
so
now I
that's
can't do
Sentinel.
that.
Yep. Now the cool tech card he has won't even work either.
Yep.
But he does have a Grindin.
Well, he knows the Jade Squadron. Let's see if he'll kept it in hand or remembered.
It's sad he didn't see that last turn to get rid of that Lando, though.
Right.
So we have a Beguile, Knowledge and Defense. And I'm assuming he's getting rid of the Jade Squadron. I could be wrong, but that would be my guess. He plays something that I can't see. Probably Jade Squadron.
No, I think it's that Corellian Sentinel.
Okay.
That'd be my guess.
It's a little shiny.
Yeah, well, I mean, you literally can't see the card. It's just a square of white.
There's a
with
Knowledge
corruption.
and Defense.
Or is that knowledge? Oh,
Yeah. And just so he can buff his Sentinel, which makes sense.
Oh, that's why. Okay. Yeah, that's rough odds here for Evan here. He has to have like bog down, and that only delays it. No, that is a Jade Squad. Oh no, it's the
Nope.
1/3
Yeah,
or
it's
the
the-
1/4 Space Sentinel. The generic X-wings.
So now, unfortunately, his tech card, doesn't matter what the tech card does not matter. He needs Sentinel here.
I already spoke about it when we were reviewing his list at the beginning, for what it's worth.
I don't remember that. I just didn't want them to overhear us just in case somebody was listening. I don't know.
They are essentially like 10 seconds in the future. Also, I did have the
Yeah.
bog down.
Yep, so he had bogged down, so that buys him a turn. He still gets the 4 damage in. So this
For 5 damage from the Ando.
you're really just 1 away, right?
It's brutal that you have to like essentially sack your entire board to kill an Ando commission.
Yeah. Yep. And so
Maybe
yeah,
you just claim and just swing it per game.
yeah. So if he doesn't have anything, we don't know. Maybe he has something. We don't know.
It's hard to beat a full health
Lando.
full health Lando with an experience. Yeah. Yeah, man, that's
So,
game.
there we go. We got game. We got another Leia. Another Leia taking it down. Which will be funny because it's going to just be Leia's then in the top cut, and maybe they'll all just draw, and we can actually get a game. that doesn't have a Leia.
Unironically, do you know what's very good into Leia in limited? Is Jabba.
Is it?
If you have a like 5 health unit,
He did have it. He did have his emergency powers in hand.
that's amazing.
So that was a tech card. I know he had that in there, and you could play that for 3 plus. Like he had the 6 other
Yeah.
resources, so he could just literally just buff
That Ando
something.
commission was clutch. No, a Jabba is actually very, very good into Leia. If you have a 5 health unit, you actually just like attack into Leia and then you kill her.
Mhm. Yeah,
Like no matter what with any unit.
yeah.
That is actually why I chose Jabba at the Chicago PQ. It's just because it's so good in other ways. You don't worry about Leia. More people have to realize that Jabba's actually like in the top 3 at least, if not top 2.
Yeah.
For leaders in limited.
And I don't know. We haven't seen
my opinion.
Jabba yet today, so we'll see. I think we're gonna
There's
get.
one in the top 16, is what I was told.
Yeah.
There's one else, 3 slides, and everyone else is late.
Yularen is probably up there. Is that the other one? No, because I think Jeremiah is playing Yularen and he's doing very well with it. And he was at like table 2. So I think it's like 1 Java, 1 Yularen, 3 Slides, and the rest are Leia.
Yeah. So we'll see. So we may get a non-Leia match. I'll bet this. We will probably get a non-Leia in our draft. So in the draft, we get to pick which table we want to stream. That's what I'm saying. Like in our draft, when they're done, we get to pick whichever one is not.
I mean, if everyone goes for Leia in draft, like that draft is very difficult.
Yeah.
You end up feeding the other people and not playing Leia, and you don't really get a good like color choice if everyone's drafting out of aspect cards as well for Leia.
Yeah. Eric, unfortunately, Eric, I don't have any packs to open. Like we'd have to actually go and buy packs to open on stream.
So which call are they speaking of?
They want Alabama Cole. He unfortunately he was busy between rounds last time. He promised me he would help me out and give us an interview just for the guys in Alabama that are watching the stream.
I appreciate that.
But I tell you what, if you want, there you go. If you want the interview, go to Planning Face Syndicate on YouTube and throw us a subscribe so that way we can hit 1,000 and start streaming ads. All right. We'll go ahead and switch back over to the other so you can kind of see some of the other people playing. We do have some draft pods firing, I think. Is that what we have?
They're doing year 1 draft.
We have year 1 draft pods firing, so that's really cool. So people that don't go to PQs, like, hey, you go 0-2, 0-3, 1-2, 1-3, whatever you go, you could go drop out and play in pods. And
24 minutes remaining.
it is super, super fun to be able to do that. Yeah, I like the fact that a lot of these stores are hosting other things for you to be in. So if you don't want to play in the main tournament, you don't have to play in the main tournament. You can just do it. All right, I'll give you the address. Hold on a second. Hold on, I gotta get the YouTube channel for everybody, and then we probably will have another interview. We don't want to know about your gonk. Your gonk has your gonk has gone. How about that? Your gonk has your gonk has gone. How about that? All right, there's the video, our live stream. You can go there, and if you want to sub to us, that would be awesome. You can just hit the subscribe button, or you can come here. I did actually change the name for it, so now we actually have an official @ that we didn't have before. All right, you guys scoot a little closer so the mic picks you up. I don't smell that bad.
All right.
I haven't been playing today, so I didn't sweat. I haven't sweated all day.
I might be a little bit.
Oh, welcome, layer player number 2 to the stream.
Hello.
Yeah, so you had a Gonk Droid fest the first game.
I did.
Yep. Did you worry the second game when he played down the Sith Assassin? Did you have the Gonk in hand and just didn't want to play it right away?
No, I did not have the gonk. I had the 2/3 that restores 2. I had the 1 for heroism. The one with Akbar. I forget all the names of them, but yeah. So I just had those 2. I figured it was good enough. Wasn't gonk, but you're not gonna get gonk every time. So I figured that was probably good enough. Not to
Yeah, and I think that's the thing is like that High Counselor is kind of sneaky too because it gives you the ability. You had an official in hand.
Yeah.
And so he did. If he did not have a way of killing it, you had a way of buffing that.
Yes.
And
letting
being
it
able to live it. Yeah.
So it was, but he did the right play. So he swung into it and then evened it out.
Yeah. Yeah, because we were a little worried actually going into the Slimore flip round. Your board state was pretty pretty down to the dumps there, buddy.
Yeah, it was not good. Yeah, I mean, I really just my whole goal in the beginning. I have so much late game bombs. You know, we got the Lando, we got the Centipede, we got the 6-6 ship, we got all that stuff. So my goal is literally just survive and then just clear as much as possible. Don't get overrun, and then yeah, we probably win by that point.
Did you know he had emergency powers in hand? Because I think he wins
did?
that game.
Okay.
If he had, because he showed you at the end, and I think if he, because you played the
Might have
Sentinel
missed
in
it.
the sky and
Yep.
then you played the Sentinel on the ground. If you had not played both those Sentinels, I think he had enough resources to buff
Okay.
the unit on the ground and be able to swing in and hit your base to like,
basically finish it.
yes.
Okay. Well, that worked out.
Yes.
Because to be honest, I didn't think. Did he show it to me?
That he threw it on the, he put it on the table once the game was over with.
okay.
It was the last,
I
so
didn't
we
see
didn't
it.
we didn't want to say on stream what
Yeah.
it was.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know if you guys could hear us or not. So I was
Yeah,
like, all right,
I
I'm not
don't
going to
think
say. I
That's
know
fair.
it's a cruel card. If he gets this card, it's amazing. He's going to win.
Yeah. That's
But
pretty okay. So
but yes,
I would like to think that I made that move to avoid that, but that was just pure dumb luck. I just gave myself enough resources to put down 2 cents, so I figured I would win it.
yeah, and I think that works. Is you seem to have the Sentinel piece. You actually had a couple of different things, and you had that huge Jade Squadron that he bounced.
Yep.
And I really think that like that's fine, right? Like I don't think that mattered to your board state at that point. You had a control enough that yeah, the 6 damage would be nice, but
Yeah.
so's life, right?
Yep. Yeah. I think I only had 5 damage on his base, so I mean I wasn't winning in 2 turns. I mean I guess I probably wasn't winning in 2 turns even with that board. So yeah, I didn't care that much. I just needed to. He had there was a point where he had like a 6-5 and Sly more out, and it was like I needed to do anything I could to just make sure those were gone. And then once
Yeah.
those were gone, I figured it'd be close, or it'd be good enough. Minus emergency powers, which I guess I don't.
You did not know he had that in there, trust me.
Yeah.
Which was pretty hilarious because that was the thing is like if he could have gotten that emergency power, like I don't think he had it a couple of turns earlier.
Yeah.
If he had had it closer to like his Slimore turn, if it were me, I would have been slamming that on Slimore because being able to put her at 9 health, you
Yeah.
can't take that out as easy.
Yeah.
Your Sandcrawler goes in, it doesn't die, but they have other things to take out.
Yep.
We had to actually see spy token creation for once. We had a Sly on stream a couple turns ago, and they weren't able to create a bunch of
No.
spy tokens. So
Yeah, definitely. I'm surprised. I was relieved that there was no plot upgrades on the Sly on the
Yeah.
turn because I played that last game. It was with like Unveiled Might, a lot more annoying.
yes,
To take out 9 health Sly. I don't know if I would have won if he had that.
yeah, and I think that's the key is when you get your stuff right, when you get your card pools, like is the plot cards going to benefit you? How often do you see them? And I think that's it. Chat wants to know: Are you scheduled to go to Vegas? Are you grinding for your Vegas trip?
Yeah, I'm going. So I'll be there whether I'm, in the
Because you got some points last week,
some
didn't
points. Yeah. 2 years ago. Not last one, but the one in Lansing.
you? Okay.
Set 5.
Yes. Okay. Because we played against each other a couple of times.
Yeah, we played each other in top 8
Yeah.
in that one.
Yes.
But I'll be there. I don't know if I'll be in the thing. I'll be in the the last chance tournament or whatever that is.
But you are 4-0, so you have the ability to do whatever you need to do. You can win
Yeah.
one more game. You could. I won't say what you could do, but
Yeah.
on stream. But you have the ability now to post a little bit easier into Top Cut if you want. And I think the draft is interesting. I will be honest, I'm very sad I'm casting because I like the sealed piece, but I
Yes.
do not like playing draft. Like I am
Fair.
not a good top draft player.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
not my strength.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. It's not really mine either. I'm not good with the strategy of the table dynamics and
Mhm.
should I steal this guy's whatever good card, emergency powers or
Yes.
something like that.
Is he gonna play it? Is he gonna play it off?
Yeah, I know. It'll be new. I've never done a limited draft before, or like a PQ limited. I've never made it to the draft before, so we'll see what happens. I wish it was just sealed all the way around because I really like my deck right now.
Your deck was pretty good, so,
Yeah,
I would not be either too upset if I had to play that deck in Top Cut. But
Yep.
I do like that they have a different format, and I think it's really good. So
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for the interview.
right, yeah, thank
Good
you.
luck for the rest of the day, and
Appreciate
hopefully
it.
we see you in South Cook.
All right, thanks.
All right. Well, that was Adam, Leia player number 2. Everybody's playing Leia today. Everybody likes Leia. It's just fine. We're a competitive tournament, right? We can get a little bit of crossover. We do have a few more minutes. It looks like they got about 16-ish minutes left in round. So we will have some time, I think, before we get to the next set of pairings. Again, if you have not, please like and subscribe. No, Cole is not ready for an interview. He is still actually playing his games. So we'll go from there. But with that being said, we'll be back in just a few minutes. And yes, Leia does get around. Well, well, well. We do not have another Leia matchup. We chose a different. We chose different, folks. And we bring the overlay up. Two different computers here. So don't worry, it will not be Leia today. We will have a Yularen, Jeremiah, Colonel Yularen. So you got to be here somewhere, buddy. It's just going to be. And we'll find out he's got a Deidre. And I believe, I'm going to go double check, but I believe it's Deidre Green. We're right back. Well, it worked out for me because it gives me an extra few minutes. I do have to look up their record, so. All right. So we have a Deidre. James is playing Deidre, and Jeremiah is playing Yularen. Here you go. So
Jeremiah's deck's so fun.
we have another Yularen, but they are going to get a small time restriction. But no Leia. We pulled the Leias off stream. So I went ahead and pulled the Leias off stream. We are at round 5, right? And we have Jeremiah is 3-1, and James is 3-1. So
Yeah, I believe there's only it's either 2 or 3 undefeated. There was 5 heading into last round. So depending if the guy got paired up or not, then it'd be 2.
for it, yeah. All right, so I'm excited to see Deidre on stream finally. I am very excited that we actually get to look through the Deidre. It is James too, and I think James is excited I was not playing today. James was his
a good
first
local of
loss.
ours.
He complained a little bit. He's like, "Oh, you're not going to come, are you?" I was like, "No, I'm not playing." So, looking at his sheet, he has a couple of cool plot
He's
cards.
got a good pool. I had to deck check him.
Yeah, he's got some cool plot
He's
cards
got
in
Chancellor
there.
Palpatine. He's got First Light. He's got
Unveiled
Double
Might.
Ferocity.
Yeah.
Unveiled Might is some pretty good cards.
Yeah. And he has quite a bit of, he has some space. He has an Outer Rim Constable too.
Yeah, he does
That's
have
pretty
upgrade
good. That's pretty good, I think. All right, so he opens, the Yularen opens with a Gonk Droid, which makes sense, right?
That's always really, really strong. Yep. Also, Jeremiah's deck. He is playing Yularen, but he also has main deck Krennic, which will just end games. The 8-10.
Does he?
Yep. So
All right, so we have the Gonk Droid going 1 to base. Looks like Deidre is trying to kill the unit instead. I'm a little surprised he didn't activate Leia's ability or Deidre's ability to draw the card or kill the Gonk Droid. I think I would have done that, but if you don't have a 2-drop, I guess, in play, right, you can't really do anything.
Yeah.
I get that, I guess. If you don't have a 2-drop in hand, you can't do anything. He played Elia. I've never seen Elia be played ever in my life.
she has really good stats, especially when you're playing her at turn 2, right? 'Cause you have Gonk Droid. So, like, that's just kind of throwing a wrench in that Daedra plan, honestly, because the raid 1 on her is good.
Yep.
She's beefy.
Yeah. So the question now becomes is, so he does swing in. The question now becomes is, do they have the ability, right? Like, did he get any of the plot cards? Like, I don't know. That's the problem. I have no idea if he got plot
James
cards.
has a lot of plot, but his leader also comes out at 4, right? So it's like you get a little bit of a weird tension where you're not doing a lot of plotting.
Yeah. Is that a Corellian Hounds or
No, that's the police.
It's a police? We have both.
Where was it found?
All right, so we get the Deidre flip. Deidre coming out. Sudden Ferocity being played. So he must not have been able with Elia to get the Sudden Ferocity. Or if he got it, he got a second one. We don't know.
Or if you remember to use her ability.
He
I-
did
oh,
use her
okay.
ability there, and she did
I
take the
couldn't quite
damage.
see on the stream.
Question is whether he's gonna kill. Oh, he's just gonna do the bait, go to directly to base. So
I mean, that is like your game plan as Daedra, I'm assuming here.
typically you want your
For-
more
for
of the
limited,
aggro.
yeah.
Yeah.
Jeremiah does have 9 damage on his face.
So traditionally, that's what I would say is you have the ability to have be a little bit more aggro-y. I think he doesn't have.
Let's say here's the weird thing too, because the Gonk droid, Jeremiah played 2 4-cost units, so he's actually unable to use Yularen's ability there.
Yeah, that's very true. So he takes out the Deidre. I do not know how, but he took out Deidre.
I swung the police.
Are those a 5 health or 5 attack?
Coruscant Inner City. Well, yes, I believe
Okay.
they're 5-4s.
All right, which makes sense. Going 2 more into base. He is going to get to bring out Yularen this round.
Makes
And-
sense. You might as well bring him out, see if you can plot anything. He does have Chancellor Palpatine as well as a possible plot card.
Which I think in this game is just like
That's-
crazy.
that's pretty backbreaking.
And it's not even if you could stop the damage. It's literally just because of the fact that you are going to, because of the fact that you're actually going to be able to have 2 spies just sitting on the ground. So you that for 3 costs you get
Yeah,
3
especially
cards.
with Yularen, who can just swing with spies because they're going to be cheaper than any other unit you play.
He played the droid that if you have a damage. Oh, they each played a droid that if they have damage on
Yeah,
them.
the raid 2 if you have a opponent has a damaged unit, which works out in James's favor right here, but not so much. He's got more of the 2/2 that crits spy when defeated Imperial officer.
So if you're Deidre, are you even going to worry about Yularen, or are you literally just going to swing in and go base?
Honestly, I think James's best chance is just to start swinging into base because he has him up to 13, and we're only on 6 resources. Or you just play the Naboo
Yeah.
troopers, heal the Shadow Crawler out
Oh.
of disrespect.
And it's
Is he-
you get yes, there
He's
you
the
go.
first person on our stream to give the Naboo troopers
The-
the Sentinel themselves.
Yeah. What's it needed? They always need it instead of Leia.
Yeah, that is hard to get through. I mean, you have like the hunting droid, right? Like you could do 5 damage, you can kill it this turn. But also, if you kill it, you just get Sentinel again.
The question is can he actually kill it though? Because it's 2, 3, 4, 5.
The hunting droid.
Well, you have to have a
Swing for
damage.
5.
They have to have a damage.
Isn't
unit.
Yularen damaged?
No, no one's
sorry,
damaged,
Never mind. I thought Yularen was damaged for some reason.
and everything's going to trade with it. So he can.
Yeah. Well, you can run the spy in, do the 2 damage. Then he has a damaged unit, so then the droid becomes 5, but you can just kill the droid with the Yularen swing.
Yeah. So
Ooh,
he's,
the
play-
AT Walker.
he's
It's a
playing in a
hyperfoil.
hyperfoil AT Walker.
Yeah. 7/6 overwhelm, but like you just saw Jeremiah play the shadow, like reveal the Shadow Crawler from his hand,
Yeah.
which will trade with the AT Crawler. So like, what do you? It's a big threat. I just wonder if James maybe had 2 cards he could have played instead to just try to not just have his giant bomb because he doesn't have an insane amount of bombs in his deck.
All right. So we're getting 3 and 2.
Now he's swinging in with Yularen straight to base, which is probably correct. I wonder what Jeremiah is going to do next turn. Like, because you can just, if those Naboo troopers die, you can give something else Sentinel, so you can actually slow up the board even more. It'll be interesting next turn.
And James is just taking the
Yeah, I mean at this point,
the
like,
initiative because what do you do? And I think this puts him at lethal, right?
I'm not sure what James can do right now. Just trying to see if he has anything
Is
particularly
Yularen?
impressive.
Quick question: Is Yularen swing? If you swing with a 6 and a 5, is that fine, or does it have to
Yularen has to
be younger than you?
4 or less than it. Yeah.
Okay.
So you like that's the weird thing about Yularen's flip is that sometimes if you have big units, you just don't swing twice, which is a good balance. Play testing works by FFG.
Yeah, because could you imagine being able to swing with
Oh,
like,
you learn and then swing with
like Maul and then another
Yeah.
Maul? Like, oh my god, you just be like, no, thank you. I do think he's in a little bit of a predicament here because you can kill Yularen.
you get some overwhelm, but remember he does also have the Shadow Crawler in hand, so like any play James could do,
I think James has to kill Yularen here, though. I think that's the answer is you have to kill Yularen. Did he have Sentinel in his? Unless he had Sentinel.
I mean he has like
But even if
Palpatine, but that's not
yeah,
Sentinel you could play right now.
but you have to kill Yularen,
Sure. Yep.
which
then-
makes sense because now you stop the double tap at least.
Yeah, you delay it slightly, but like you just swing in with a Naboo, and James doesn't have enough to
to stop it.
to stop the other swing because they have too high health. Look at that Elijah just doing all this work.
Mhm.
That's an underrated card for limited. I really like her in limited.
Yeah, I'd be interested. Maybe after their games, we can ask him if he was able to pull anything. What is that card? Corrupt. I don't know what that card does.
Oh, that is the give everything, or sorry, give one, for. Sorry, it's like you give one of your units +2/+2, and then all of them +1/+1. I believe that's the corporate warmongering is what you're looking for there. That's such a great card in sealed.
Yeah, so that one's give friendly units +3 for this phase. Give each other friendly
Give a
unit,
friendly unit
net
+3/+3, and the rest of your units +1/+1. Just doing that to
Yeah, that
dunk
just wins you
on
the
just
game.
and just to dunk on James on stream, I guess.
Yeah,
But it does make it so you could basically one shot him with any unit that he had there.
I mean, it just makes it so that he can easily win, right? Like it makes it so that
Yeah, it makes it so literally any of his other units swing in wins, right?
yeah. Which is what you want. You being able to do that makes it easier. And anybody saying they wanted to see a Leia stream is incorrect. None of you wanted to see a Leia stream. I don't want to hear it.
Not enough Jawas, man. You got to bring in the Jawas to push the Leias down.
Yeah. The worst part about this is like because we don't have the decks. Like normally I would be able to curate this,
Sure. Yeah, I mean,
but not being able to see the decks make it
it
a
is
lot
a sealed
harder.
pool, right? So it's
Yeah.
just like, hey, yeah, we could show you the sheet. Ain't gonna do anything.
All right, so now we have James. We'll get the initiative with Deidre. The question is can he play enough units to either do the aggressive damage or play enough units to be able to control the board?
I think James might try to lean towards control here. I'm not sure if his deck can really do that too well, but like he saw how out of control that Yularen deck can get. So I wonder if he ends up trying to switch to like a more controlled Daedra, which is probably actually not what he wants to do because Jeremiah actually has like Krennic, and that will just end the game. Jeremiah actually has some pretty like beefy later game units.
And he does have Hondo, right? So that's pretty good. He does have the Hondos. He needs that Palpatine is what he needs. He needs a Palpatine for the Deidre turn.
Sorry, there's a judge call. We're good.
Yeah, so we reset the things. Cool. We reset it. So we get the warrior clan coming down, and then we get the I don't know whatever the one cost 2/2 is. I'm surprised. Maybe he did do the Deidre thing and we just missed it because we were distracted. But having to be able to have the Deidre, he has a political bully he plays. That's pretty
Nice.
good.
To get the 2 damage.
Yeah, you don't see that often. Is the political bully? That's a 3 cost, right?
Yep. That's the It's actually pretty solidly limited because the official pool you have, but like when it comes down, just does 2 damage to a unit if you have an official out.
Yep. So now I think he's debating does he trade in his supremacy?
Yeah,
I think you do. I think you
just take
have
the-
to. Yeah,
The
there you
Supreme
go.
Council aid makes sense to trade for the warrior clan.
Yep.
Oh, he's got the droid. Well, doesn't have any damaged units yet, but like that's just such a pain.
Yeah,
Such
and
a good unit.
and the big thing becomes is Okay, I guess I don't know what's in his hand, but what I would probably do, depending on what I have in my hand, if I'm not plotting out or bringing Deidre out, I might not actually bring Deidre out this round. I might actually try to use her to do damage to that thing, and then gives you the ability to trade, or you'll have an extra card in hand, which then guarantees that if you have like a couple of 1-drops or something, you can play it, or play a Sentinel. That works too. You can play the
And
Sentinel.
no commission.
Yep, I'm okay with that. And that will trade. So
You'll see the interesting. Oh no, he hit him with I believe that was a Let's Call War. Actually, Jeremiah does have 2 of the hunting assassin droids, so that's pretty cool.
wait, who has initiative?
I believe James does, but
You can't play. Let's call it war.
you can. He just only
Yeah,
did
okay,
3
they don't
damage.
do 3
Yeah, he
damage,
didn't
yeah.
wipe the board, but he
Okay.
was able to just
All right, I feel better then.
take out the.
So
He does flip Daedra. Notably, didn't attack the hunting assassin droid.
because I don't think he has the cards.
Oh yeah, that's because he was playing a lot of 1-drops, so he probably doesn't have
Yeah.
a card advantage.
I won the first 2 games, and then I entered it in as a Kiwi Drew. And it was a 3-tie.
Just stick you on.
I had the 2
Okay,
and
that
I
trade.
said, click
Bring up
confirm.
your opponent as well.
So Yularen
I got
comes out and does get the Plopatine out.
Can you bring your opponent up too, so you start lying to us?
So we get the Plopatine out, which is really, really good. For really good here, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's picking up, but now the question becomes is whether he just goes to board. He's going to put the political bully in, but really what this does is this stops the whole churn. So the whole churn is no longer going to be him. Here, does he have an aggressive negotiations or some let's call it war that maybe can help get him back in the game? But he has like let's call it war as well.
James unfortunately does not have a Let's Call It War in his rule or aggressive negotiations.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a little bit of a uphill battle here.
Nope, so we do see the damage going into Deidre there, and then some into base. I see, so that way it gives that way it gives them the extra 2. That's dirty.
That's funny.
That's dirty play in there. We get a
Ooh.
blank thing down.
Warrior
so
Clan and
that's-
the Hunting Assassin.
no.
Right? So it's a lot of damage actually coming from James here.
Yeah, so it'll have to make Jeremiah decide whether he actually wants to swing in and take out some of these things or not.
See, like this is the nice thing about Yularen. You just have the luxury of like, well, I'm just gonna go do this, and then that's damage, so that person's gonna just take this, right?
Yep. The big thing is because they also have the hunting assassin droid too, right? Now the thing is Yularen can't kill himself no matter what he does.
Well, yeah, and you also can't kill Deidre because that's the only unit that has damage. So then you wouldn't be able to hunt our hunting assassin droid and kill his other stuff. So it's,
Yeah.
it's an interesting choice on which unit you would like to kill. So he's going to kill the hunting assassin droid first, and then looks like the political bully. That's what he was trying to motion, or he did?
No.
Oh, he went into base, and then killed it.
And now
Okay.
we also now get a Plopatine out, so that's pretty cool.
That is fun to not like plot it out, just play it as turn.
Yep, it's that's a very good heads up on James's behalf for that. Did I unmute you? I hope I unmuted you.
Right.
34 minutes.
So we got the Warrior Clan, and I think he's debating if he's gonna kill. Oh, he's gonna kill Plopatine.
He's going to reveal the
What is that card?
Academy, not aggressive. No, why am I blanking on the name?
Ambition, right?
Ambition's Reward. Sorry, he has 2 of them in the deck. That's when it dies, it creates a spy token. Or sorry, when played, it's a spy token. So +1/+1 when played, you get a spy token.
All right, I like that, especially in his deck. If he because if he could play it this turn too, he can create another spell token.
Well, they want a
Sentinel.
Sentinel. They want a Sentinel.
They don't get the Sentinel too.
No. Palpatine's just the ones that he plots out get Sentinel. But also, it's more units, more advantage on the board.
So now we now have the Hut Cartel. He is playing it on Deidre to give her that extra health.
See, it almost like I know it sucks that you couldn't Yarn into Deidre and then swing something else to kill the hunting assassin droid. But at this point, man, that kind of backfired a little.
Yeah.
And granted, like you only have 7 damage on base, right? But your board advantage is kind of gone.
Yeah. This
Well,
Deidre,
that was 5 resources. That was 6 resources.
Yep. So now they have to worry about sand crawlers.
Yep, the shadow crawlers, and like eventually, you know, if Jeremiah pulls the Krennic,
Will we get to actually see a Krennic played on stream? That'll be like a first, especially in an aggro
oh,
deck.
he played it in back-to-back games against Staniszewski in round 3.
Okay. Oh, there you
Brutal. So an unfortunate mix of numbers there for Jeremiah as well, not being able to get Lauren's ability off.
Yeah.
James had some of the same crawler. See, look, James taking the little bit more control route, but it's like unit control, so like he's still building a board. Jeremiah plays the FN Troopers, gives the experience token to the Hut Cartel, and James putting some damage into the droids.
Okay, so now he has to kill. Man, if he has one more way of buffing, he has to kill that FN trooper no matter what. Like I think you just trade, yeah. Question is if he has enough.
Like
Okay, so he has to trade 2 units into it, but I don't think that's the end of the world for him. I think that's still like the play. You have a
he's
sand
still only
crawler.
got like 2 swings left, right? Because
Yeah.
that unless James draws like a space sentinel,
Yeah.
which he does have. He has a counselor's cruiser, so like that is a possibility that can happen. But I don't
Did
think
he
he's-
not swing to base there, or did he take initiative?
Who?
I don't know why he didn't swing the 3 into base. Unless he did take initiative. If he took
He might not have
initiative-
had a card to reveal. So if he didn't have a red card to reveal, he would take 2 damage to base, and
Yeah,
then
and then
Jeremiah
that
just
wins.
swings it with the hut. So that might be what it is.
Could be that too.
That would be my guess.
That would be you're probably right. That's probably more logical.
that hurts. That
Yeah.
sucks. Yeah, like if Jeremiah has aggressive negotiations, which he does have one of, he just wins.
Yeah.
Ooh,
So he did
it's
not.
appear so. What puts James up to 29? So like, what are you gonna do? It's hard.
Yeah, I think
You need a space sentinel or a way of killing the hut. Got first light.
you
that'll
got
do
first
it.
light. There you go. I love that card. That card's one of my favorite.
It's a good card. So you should draw a card off of it too, right?
Does it? Yeah, I think so. Yes. I don't know. We can look it up. I don't remember. If you get to draw the card off that,
Or if it's a unique unit. Threatening elegance. Yep. Yeah, see attacks and defeats the unit.
yes. So the answer is so maybe he didn't. We just didn't get to see it.
Yeah.
Oh, and he gets to he's
His own
trading the Sandcrawler.
Sandcrawler into Sandcrawler.
So that's kind of interesting.
It's an interesting board flip there.
Yeah, and so now he has the first light, so he has a little bit of life, a little bit of life. Thank
Yeah,
God
but
there's
it's
no
like, you have
those
to clear.
gunslingers.
You have to clear Jeremiah's units when he plays them, and that's going to be hard, like without ambush, right? Like if he plays one unit and you can't stop it that turn, you have to claim.
And the question is do you pass here
Yeah, occupier.
until he has something swinging? I mean, because what do you play that comes in ready? Nothing. You don't have, like, unless you have a sentinel or something.
Yeah, it's actually good for James that Jeremiah does not have Corellian Hounds, or else he just wins.
Now he's got 2 units. So you
Yeah,
have to have another
that's-
Ando or
that's so hard.
something.
Like he has second FN trooper there to give that. Like if you're James, you have to be able to have a Sentinel. But even then, you still lose, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there we go. Now we get to
Because of
consider.
Yularen. So
Yeah.
good games on stream. Close game. Games almost was able to stabilize.
We still there's the Krennic. He had the Krennic in hand.
Yep,
He
yep.
just didn't play it.
Perfect.
We almost got to see it on stream. Almost. One more turn and we would have gotten to see that Krennic. That would have been game over for that. You don't take it. There's nothing that comes back.
Oh yeah,
to take
nothing
that Krennic.
beats Krennic. Like there's you have to like
Confidence in victory, baby.
yep.
You can win with confidence
Hey,
in victory.
one of my locals has confidence in victory in their deck. It's a hyperspace confidence in victory. But like there's very, very little outs. You have to do like charged with murder to defeat a damaged unit. That's the only efficient way I think you can actually take out a Krennic, because you can't beguile him. I guess you could retaliation him, but you don't want to eat that damage to base.
No. And I think the big thing here, right, is that you have the ability now, like that Yularen deck is kind of like set one Leia for villain was.
Yeah, yeah.
And we saw Leia do very well in set one in like sealed
environments,
pools. And I think Yularen fits that same bill if you
he's
get
even
it.
more versatile because it's not specific to the rebel traits. It's just specific to like
Costs.
units and your costs, right? And the spy token generation, you get value out of zero cost units. He will always swing with them if you aren't. So
Yeah, so congratulations to Jeremiah.
yeah, I love his deck. I can see if I can try to get him on stream.
You can ask him.
Yeah.
Yeah, we Jeremiah has been at most of the PQs that we've gone to as well. And yep, he was the one that was playing Heart Control Daedra last week with me, ironically enough, for it. So that was pretty cool. We have that was the end for us of the round 5. We have one more round and then we will have a top cut draft. I don't know if they're taking a break, but if you give me 1 second, I'll ask actually if we're going to have a break between rounds. All right, so awesome. There will not be a break for Top Cut, so that is even better for us because that means we get to keep playing and streaming and talking about cards. It is very exciting. Like I said, this is if you haven't been to this store here in Michigan in Garden City, I put the address up on there for you. But this is definitely like a fun place to go, and we have tons and tons of singles here. So if you come play, you can buy some singles. You can sell some of your cards if you would like to do that as well. It is nice. It is fun to, like I said, to come out to some of these local places that we don't get to. Me being on the West Coast, like, oh my God, like I don't get out to the East Coast all that often to play cards, but I have been to the store multiple times, and I know we will be getting another PQ here probably next set. They seem to be pretty consistent here, so you gonna join us for an interview?
I will join us for an interview.
Welcome to planning phase. So you played Deidre last week. Now this week you're playing Yularen.
Well, I had no Deidre to play, so I have to go Yularen.
Yeah. No, which is good because in the limited, do you like the limited environment? I think we've played together like for like the last 2 or 3 like PQs you've been at. We've played together. So the question is, do you like this limited format better than do you like playing a Premier type format?
I like limited better than the current set of Premier, but overall I definitely like a Premier constructed format more than the limited. You get what you get because all of my pre-releases, I went to like 4 or 5 of them. I just had terrible draws.
Well, looking at your sheet, I would say you have a pretty decent draw today. You had quite a few things you didn't get to play. I didn't see your Unveiled Might that you had, and you also didn't you have 2 Sudden Ferocities as well?
That is the other list. I do not have Sudden Ferocities.
So you don't have any Sudden Ferocities.
No,
Okay.
I have no Sudden Ferocities. The only plot that I have is
Palpatine,
a
right?
single Palpatine and 2 FN troopers.
Yeah, which is the FN troopers. I think are like that's just There you go. Like Merry Christmas. So and we were talking about it a few minutes ago, but I think like if I don't know if you played in set 1 era, but in set 1 era they had Leia and Leia did the rebel thing, and Yularen does that here. And like in normal play, Yularen isn't like the best leader ever, but in Premier or in Limited, it feels like he has like the ability to really, really, really like shine.
Oh yeah, he races like crazy. I mean, I only have 6 turn 1 plays in my whole deck, and I'm killing people on turn 6, or I'm going until 12 resources and I'm killing people on 12 with the massive bombs that I'm dropping.
Yeah, we saw you had a Krennic, and we saw you had it in hand. You just didn't have the resources to play it yet. We did see that though. We were waiting for you to play that. Where I was actually kind of hoping they would have a way to stop your board, so that you'd have to play it, because we've never had that on stream. Nobody ever plays that card.
Krennic's won me 4 games today.
Yeah.
Like just straight drop Krennic, go, all right, you have to deal with my whole board now, and I can push face damage without any worry.
Yeah, and I think that like in my pre-releases, I pulled Lando almost every game except for one. One I played Sabay red, and I didn't get a Lando. But every other game, and I played Lando off color for 9, just because it healed you the 5. And the only one I lost to was a Deidre Green, like in pre-release, that when I didn't have the Lando. So yeah, so really good. Overall, are you happy with the pool then today?
Oh yeah, sure. This is by far the best that I've ever pulled, and it's like I would love to have 1 or 2 more turn 1 plays just for consistency's sake. But
22 minutes remaining.
I've been lucky so far where I've only really had to mulligan twice for a turn 1 play.
Yeah.
I've just been curving out the assassin droid. MVP so far today.
Fair enough. So a little secret, we both played Vader together, and then I didn't know you were going to play Deidre last PQ, and then we both brought Deidre Heart Control last PQ, which is hilarious because like it seems like every time. So I'm going to ask you, what leader are you excited for in set 7? Because that's the big question, right? If you're going to play Premier in set 7, what leader do you want to play next set?
I'm either gonna figure out something with Vader, and either Vader blue, Vader yellow, or Zabalba yellow looks nasty to me.
Yeah.
Especially with the new attachment in red yellow villainy coming out. You're just racing them down, and then they play their 4 cost. You go, it can't red anymore, so you don't get to impact the board
as easily. Yeah, it's like that Frozen and Carbonite card, right? Like, which is one of my favorite cards in the whole game.
Just now I get to do 2 damage also.
Yeah. On top of it. Well, awesome. Well, thank you so much for joining us. Congrats on your win, and hopefully we'll see you at the top tables.
Hopefully I'm there.
All right. Have a good day. All right. Well, that was fun. We had some non-Leia games for once, so we will see. We'll see what we get here after the next round. We'll probably have to curate it again, just to kind of go through and see what happens. But it was nice seeing Jeremiah actually take the win. Like I said, he's been at quite a few of the PQs I've been to, so it's nice to see him doing well. I think limited helps level some of that out for people. Is if you get a crazy card pool, right, then okay, hey, fine, that's a little bit different, right? But for the most part, like limited allows you to be able to play and know if you know what your opponents are going to be playing to some extent. Like you can play around some different things, but then it still allows you to have crazy surprises. So, but with that being said, we're going to take a quick break here, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, we are back for round 6. We do have the next round coming. That is kind of super fun. We are going to have a Leia, though. I apologize, but we do have a Leia. But it is a buddy of mine, and then we are going to have another Slime War. So it'll be kind of fun getting to have a Leia as well as the yellow Leia, as well as a Slime War.
All right, everyone, your time starts now.
All right, let's find the Sly. Slime War is Jacob. It's nice we've been able to like use the same things versus Ryan. So we get Stanny on the tube here. There's another Leia though, but hopefully we won't have Leias in Top Cut, right?
Almost guaranteed.
Don't say those things. I don't even know what base he's using. Amnesty House, that's what he's using. So this will be the final run before cut, and there is, in fairness, like this game actually does matter, because they are both 3 and 2, and have a chance of getting in the top cut. They're both 3-2, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, like the math is so weird that people actually can't really ID this round.
Yeah, Justin asked me, and I told Justin to go talk to Sam Zuski.
Right.
No.
Yeah, Sammy is the one that you want to go to for tournament.
So I genuinely do not know, but I am a little excited. We have a Slime War and a Leia deck. I think we're at the point where it doesn't matter that most people know. Ryan,
just pull out the interesting cards.
Ryan does have Clans Dying Connections, which he is super excited about.
Yes, he actually does say that.
Yep, you go ahead and start.
Yeah, he does say like he actually won the game because of that.
Yep, that's what he told me, and he has 2 of them in his deck, so those will definitely be a surprise. I guarantee you for the other opponent, because he probably does not expect that card. Nobody plays that card.
Also, Ryan does have. I'm sorry, Jacob's the sheet that I have. Jacob does have a Ferrex Uprising, but chooses not to run it. So I'm assuming it might be a little bit more of a. I'm not sure, like more aggro Slime War, but like that's still a card that I would consider running if you're going wide, right? You're Slime War, you create spies, so why not try to blow up their board?
I would run it because it's free, not free, but it's good removal just for what it is.
As long as you have a board, and Slime War tends to do that, right? Jacob does have an arrest, so that's very funny. He's got an arrest, he has a Shadow Crawler. It's nice to have those kinds of surprises.
Yeah. And then Ryan's side, he has a Rebel Propagandist. He has Mando.
Mando's great.
He has no Beguiles, but he does have a Bog Down in Procedure. He has Citro. He has a Duchess. He has Sneaking Suspicion, which is pretty good, I think.
Yeah, honestly, Jacob's like rule, I wouldn't say is particularly impressive. So it must be he's just playing it well.
Yeah. I think Ryan also has a Rex in his deck. Yep, he has 1 Rex in his deck as well.
I mean,
so those 2 bombs right there, I think that's pretty good for him.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Jacob really has any particular bomb outside of the Shadow Crawler.
Yeah. Your buddy at 2, 2, and 1 does not. Well, I don't. In our tournament, a 2, 2, and 1 probably would not have a chance because it would be a 3, 2, and 1.
Yeah, we'll lose out to other.
Yep. Because Ryan, because those 2 guys are going to basically essentially be Ryan would be a 4 and 2, or it's the Slime War. Jacob would be a 4 and 2. So Ryan leads it off with that Junior Senator. I don't think it does anything right because there's nothing to bounce.
So Ryan taking out the Senator's aid makes sense. It doesn't swing back. So the less units the Slime War has, probably the better position. Ryan has it, but of course he's got the ISB shuttle, so he just gets the free spy. He doesn't have enough resources for Slime War's ability, but didn't really take as much momentum away from the Slime War player as you would hope with that.
Yeah. But the populist champion is always good because it's a 3/5. That's
Just a
there.
3/5 for 3 vanilla.
Yeah.
Stats are pretty nice and limited.
And I think, it's funny because Ryan typically likes to play more aggro decks, like in Premiere, but
Yes.
he is not playing an aggro deck today. This is not an aggro deck.
Well,
this
Leia,
is easily mid range.
Leia tends not to lean towards aggro just by nature of deploying at 6 and
Yeah.
pumping your units so you don't play big stuff on curve.
Yeah. So I have a question, Alex. Some of these games are good, like being able to see these games and have people help them. Do you think it's worth cutting any of the games up to like put them on for later?
I mean, if you want to do that, like just have a like an edited stream down of the
Yeah.
stream. And I wouldn't say, I'm not sure if any of them have like a particular game is worth singling out, unless you're going to do that for all of them. But having like a cut stream where you cut out the filler between the rounds might be pretty interesting.
Okay.
Be good for anyone who's trying to think for seal for this set, see what people are bringing.
Yeah, and I think that Ando Commissioner, that's a good play on Ryan's behalf, and we get a dual. We get 2 Ando Commissioners. All right,
2 Andos.
Now I will say Ryan probably has a little bit of an advantage with the Ando Commissioner, only because if they don't, either they have to trade with each other, or Ryan is able to kill it with his populace
Yeah, the
without
populist
worrying
champion
about it.
takes care of it, and then he can buff his own Ando because
Yeah.
literally any card you reveal buffs the neutral cards because they don't share an aspect with anything.
Yeah.
So it's fortunate play for Ryan here. But Slimore does come out on this turn, right? They're at
Yep.
5. Yeah.
Yes. Yep. Slimore is able to come out. He still has the other ability to do the 3 damage into the Leia base, and Leia is like 1 turn away. So it kind of depends on what he has in terms of. I don't remember what
Like,
he had
removal,
plot.
I mean, he doesn't have.
He didn't put the Ferrex in.
Yeah, I don't believe actually he has any plot cards in general,
Yeah.
which is pretty wild.
Yep. So he is bringing him out, and he does. Oh, he does have a
got
plot
the
card.
FN,
He has an
sorry.
FN Trooper.
Sorry, I read the green and the yellow ones. I didn't get to villainy yet.
So there you go. So he's going to buff his Slime more. So then that makes it so that the Slime more is a 4/6 and can technically, if it wants to trade with the Ando Commissioner, he could essentially wipe the board right here if he wants.
I mean, I think that's what you do. It's just Ryan has to not swing with the commission, which seems very counterintuitive.
Mhm.
But if you don't swing with it, oh, it's got clandestine
yeah,
connection.
there we go. Hey, what did
Bring
we
that
think at
up.
the beginning? Yep.
Bring it up.
No, I love you, but it's more fun when we're not next to each other.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, so that is attached unit gains on attack. You may pay 1 if you do deal 2 damage to a base, but it's really a +1/+1. So,
Yep.
For Ryan this turn, he won't be able to utilize it. But I mean, now his Ando Commissioner is a 6/5, and it kills Sly, and I don't even know
Well,
if
Sly
he-
is 6 health. That doesn't
Yeah.
kill Sly, but if he doesn't swing in with Ando, Sly can't kill the Ando commission because she doesn't get the
Yeah.
2 damage on attack that would need it to kill the Ando commission.
but because it has the experience token on it.
Right, it doesn't kill the Ando, but if he swung with the Ando, he could do the 2 damage to the Ando.
Yeah.
So he's,
So
he's
he-
going to have to settle for killing the populist champion, which is a consolation prize, but not the biggest threat on the board you want right now.
So he does swing in, and it does not wipe his board like we said. So now the question is, do you think Ryan goes and trades with Slime more? Does Ryan just go take out the FN troopers, or do you just go to
I think you
base
swing to base.
and just because
The onus is on. Well, yeah, the onus is on Jacob, right?
because he can't get past it.
So let's see what Ryan does here. It does appear like he's just going straight to base. Sorry, there's a minor issue over there with the sun beaming down and blinding half the people playing draft.
Yeah, so that does put Ryan up, and it does leave that Sentinel up. If Jacob has a way of taking care of that Ando unit, though, we are good. I don't believe we saw Jacob, I don't know what he has. I don't believe he has a lot of.
Like it's not like you can do much about it, right? I don't think
He
there's-
does have a
there's
loan
really-
shark.
Loan shark would help, but like a beguile would do something. He doesn't have beguile though.
Yeah. But he does have a loan shark, which could be actually really good for him.
He
He
did get 2 covert operatives in the heroism. If he's playing it off aspect, he can play it. Don't do anything. But it's the best card in the game now.
it is. Won't do anything this turn, but yeah, he only has one FN
If he had an
trooper
arrest,
too.
he does have an arrest. If he had the arrest, that would really take care of the endo commission. He doesn't. He just has the that one has become now, which is just. Oh, sorry, no, it's no one ever knew. Where it's just exhaust a unit for every official you have. You just play that to exhaust the endo commission, so you can kill it with the on attack of Slimore, which is pretty nice. Unless like Ryan is able to.
Buff it. But Ryan would have buffed it. He would have done something to it instead
Well,
of
the
Ryan
buff
played
doesn't
it.
do anything because he's at 1 health, right? So,
Yeah,
like buffing it doesn't do anything. You would have to like ambush something out.
Yeah, Ryan play. What did Ryan play? He played some 5-cost unit, blue unit,
Yes, that's the
Congress Magistrate, isn't
yes,
it?
yes. And that I believe lets you play your first official for 1 less every turn.
Yeah. So if he has an official and he wants to be able to play it, he can. I think Slimore has to do it now before Leia can come out and do Leia shenanigans. And you're probably losing to Leia. You losing your slide to Leia, but I think you just do. Oh, he's gonna trade.
You don't.
Oh no! Don't do
He's
that.
trading and doing 2 damage to the orders. That's interesting.
Well, and then I guess he could take it out with the FN trooper.
Sure, just why trade your leader when you can not? Right?
To me, I won, but see, but now he has to swing with the FN troopers right away. Otherwise,
That's what I'm saying. Ryan has plot cards.
Yeah.
Stinging Suspicion gives him +1/+1.
yeah. Yeah, Sneaky Suspicion is actually a sneaky card.
It's not too bad in limited.
It's not. Hey,
Our head judge is suspicious of that.
It is. It's a sneaky little card. It's.
I'm not suspicious of the card. I'm suspicious of the word.
All right, so we do see the trade, which does make actual sense to be able to trade. Ryan's not going to be able to push.
I mean, he just puts more
Ugh.
experience on Leia,
On Leia,
right? Like,
yeah.
why not? You're just doing like 6 damage off of that. It's wild.
Oh yes.
Yeah. So, and because now Leia is a threat, because now Leia is a 6 health or 6 attack. In next turn, it's going to be a 7 attack. So that's going to put him at 14.
And like you have some exhaust
Mhm.
for Jacob, but like I don't. You already played one of them. It's not like he doesn't have bogged down or anything like that. So he's not. LA is just going to be really hard out.
Yeah. And I think that's the problem is if the Slimore deck has some sort of big bomb that can help, great. I don't think that it has enough
He
bombs.
just has like the Shadow Crawler, which won't take out Leia because Leia's at 8 health or 9 health.
Yeah. Leia is just insane right now.
I mean, I've always been a fan of self-buffing Leia in limited pools.
He does have a Naboo security force, right? So that could
That would
provide
slow
the
it
Sentinel.
down. Yeah,
That's probably the answer you want.
that's best case scenario there, right?
Yeah.
So Leia's swinging in, still revealing
Another yellow
Duchess
pill.
Champions, I believe, is what that was. Yeah, and that's just. I mean, you can probably get an official for the Nubian Resort too, but you're gonna have to. You need something substantial for this.
Yes. Yep. And because you don't have any damage on base, so you have to have some sort of a sentinel here. And you need a sentinel, and you need to be able to restore.
Well, if he cheated and brought a Power of the Dark Side, that would solve his issues. He could play it. He'd be able to play that for 5.
Isn't that always our answer? You can just play control. Just play control
It just
card.
rivals it.
Just rivals
And
it.
you're good.
We're fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, man, this dies the rivals. How would it be good?
You were right. It was a Duchess.
Yeah. No, that's not the. That's
Oh, the emissaries.
yeah. Emissaries from
Emissaries.
Ryloth.
Yeah.
That is like a sneaky good card in limited, just being able to give someone that little attack, so you can actually trade typically into their leaders, because it doesn't say non-leader.
Yeah, and I think
Debuff their attack and swing in pretty safely.
so. He's taking the Jabba, so he's gonna claim.
I mean, you have to, right? Because one swing with Leia just loses. I don't know what he's going to. You would need like the Naboo trooper, right? But then you.
Yeah. I think it in the long run it doesn't. Yeah, there you go. He got the concede. I don't think that it matters with the Sentinel when you have that much damage on base.
Yeah.
And that's the problem with Leia. Is Leia's super sneaky about the
Well,
damage.
you could also like swing with Leia, kill it, and then pump the emissaries. So.
Yep. And then you still have the. Well, you still only have 4 damage or 5 damage. You're still 1 damage short, but still,
Yeah,
whatever.
like,
One damage
and then
away.
you claim and swing with Leia and win the game.
Yeah, even a shadow crawler doesn't do you any good.
Nope.
Yeah, I think with the slide deck, I think you needed to hold the Ando Commissioner. I think you need to hold that to a little bit later, maybe, but other things to trade versus the that. It's just weird that Fly would be the control deck in this match. Like,
Yeah,
that
I
seems
still think
weird.
you just have to go fast with Sly. It's just Ryan's got a board presence. Played it very well.
Yeah. And in fairness, Ryan, there's been a lot of practice going on.
Yeah.
Our team has been practicing quite a bit for Milwaukee, I think, than anything else. But this is also a great opportunity because anybody going to Milwaukee, this is the opportunity you get to like test your desired skills ahead of time. You're not going to Milwaukee?
No, I can't
are you?
afford that. I got to
Yeah.
go to Worlds.
Okay. Yeah. Well, if it was a little warmer, we could just go camp in like a campground and then just drive in, and that would be super cheap.
Hey, I mean, you're on the wrong coast. We could ferry over there.
That's true. We can actually, except for the ferry's not cheap anymore. It used to be. You used to be able to get on that ferry for like $60, and now I think it's like 200 or something crazy like that. Yeah.
Steal a boat. Easy.
But we did that when I used to travel before COVID. My boss actually, he's like, seriously, why in God's green earth do you drive all the way around Chicago? Because I used to work out in Wisconsin, in Janesville, and I could have just gone through Milwaukee because I'm literally like right up there and it's a straight shot. But when he found out what the cost was, we had a conversation about it, and we
I don't know, man,
negotiated.
$80 in gas or $200 in ferry.
Yeah. Well,
Give or
and,
take 5 hours.
and I was salary anyway, so it didn't really like matter. Like they could just, I didn't get paid per hour. But yes, it was very hard for them to justify sending me. So, all right, so we see Sly open with the exhausted resource guy. Ryan's got Lobot. I don't remember seeing that on Ryan's list.
2 dudes who do 0 damage to each other, just what you want for an aggro game.
Yeah. But the Lobot can be buffed by Leia, and that's the sneaky.
Well, the 0-5
crazy
guys
thing.
are actually pretty solid into Leia, right? Because if you take away the buff, if you're trying to play undercurve,
Mm-hmm.
so it's actually not too bad. It's not like Lobot's going to be able to kill it. And you'll have, if Ryan plays a unit, you'll have 4 exhausted units. You can make Sly more, make some spies. You can build up a board. I'm not sure how effective it will be, but you can.
Yep. So he does. He did immediately exhaust the resource.
Good
Ryan, then we'll
Leia's.
just go ahead and buff. And my guess is go to base. You just go to base for 1.
Yeah, I mean, unless you really need to take out that guy, if Ryan's got a bunch of high cards in his hand, sure, you might need to start swinging in, but let's see what happens here.
We get a Death Trooper. I like the Death
And we'll
Trooper.
Death-
I think
yep.
that's a good, because now it makes, if you go, you could go into Lobot and be able to take him out in 2 turns if needed. See where he does the 1 damage.
Okay, this makes sense. But yeah, by not having, you can't Sly for the spy. There's not enough exhausted units.
I don't know. Are you supposed to say something? You are correct. I don't think you can.
Hold, please. Let me get a head judge.
I mean, because technically you're a judge, so. But it is interesting to see the board change a little bit. And I think, the thing becomes is if the Death Trooper swings in the Lobot, right? Like, technically speaking, not being able to, because it can't take it out, and then that Lobot gets to swing back even more aggressively. So I don't know if you actually do that. Yeah, so even with the like, it just sucks because you need a way to be able to take Lobot down without giving him too much power. I think you still just use the thing to exhaust the resource first and see if he buffs Lobot and continues to play on the curve. Because if he exhausts the resource, he does have that Citrus Viago we saw, but he won't be able to buff Lobot. So I don't know, honestly, like if I'm Ryan, I probably play Citro and be done with it and not worry about the buff on Lobot because he's going to have to exchange twice to kill the Lobot. And that's great value for that Lobot. So they did correct it. They pulled the extra spy off. Unfortunately, we're not able to create the spy with it. But now we're getting a nimble paralysis, and Ryan says, "You will stop exhausting my resources, guy." Which I think is good for it. We'll see what we get. We get an Ando commission, which I still think is really good because now if Ryan, yep, Ryan has to buff. Nope. So he's not. He's choosing not to buff him, and to just play Citro, which I think is still a good play. Although I don't know if I would have done the nimble paralysis thing.
I mean, if he's going to use all of his resources, he has to, right?
Yeah, but I still think you play Citro and swing one to base. Keep control to actually. Now, see, now I don't know if I do that. He's swinging into the Lobot.
Lobot's getting bigger. I mean, then now you can trade if you wanted to.
Yep, which I guess is fine because it's a straight up trade. Slimore is going to be able to technically take initiative. Ryan could just take initiative here too, and have the Lobot so that you have to do something with it.
Yeah, but like, couldn't the Imperial Dark Trooper be able to take out Lobot in one hit?
It can now, yes.
Okay.
It's a straight up trade
like
now.
Chikato's nice, but like he trades with the Ando commission, so like it's just a tough situation, series of circumstances that Ryan's in right here.
Yeah, and that's where the question becomes: is do you just claim, right? Because then you have the ability, if you wanted to, either buff or you have the ability to, because you could buff your Citro for game one, and he can't be taken out.
Well, yeah, you could buff Chikato, but then like you lose Lobot.
But I think you're gonna lose Lobot anyway.
Right. It's just you want to maximize. You don't want like like a 2-attack guy to think about or whatever. So let's see what happens.
So they will trade.
And then they'll flip over the top
Yeah.
card.
Which is, he will 100% probably just let him draw that card. I don't think you pay one to not let him draw that card.
Yeah, unless you're only spending like a couple of resources a turn anyways.
Yeah. See, but now see here though, the only reason I say if you had claimed and been able to do those things is because being able to buff Citro would have made it so they wouldn't trade. So the other two could trade, and Ryan would still have a unit left on the field, and now Ryan has 0 units. So if you could buff Citro with it,
yeah,
and then I mean he has an Ando commissioner, and he's gonna get to buff him. So well, he might not get to buff him because of the other guy. See, now he's just gonna there you go.
Yeah, it's just like a tricky spot, and then like Slimore one-shots the Ando commission. But let's see if he's got the FN Trooper.
He does. Yep. I like that. Nice play.
Give it to the bureaucrat. Really mess with him. Oh, you're no fun. No, I mean, it makes more sense, but it is funny.
Yeah, the only thing that sucks is because he's doing that, and he is taking 4 damage back from that.
Yeah, I mean, like, Ryan's doing a good job of slowing him down. But, I mean, he's not putting out a lot of stuff on his board, which tends to help the Leia. It's just...
Yeah, because now flipping Leia, he has to have some sort of a plot card to help her live.
Yeah, I mean, he has sneaking suspicion. I don't think he has any of the Jerusalens. So we'll see what happens. But it's a weird spot because like 1 damage on base is done total, and we're heading to 6 resources. There's been a lot of slapping windows at each
this
other.
is the famous Alex. This is the famous Alex type games.
See, and people tell me, "What do you mean you don't like? What do you mean you only go up to like 6 resources? I go to like 20."
And the bog
Yeah,
down
Bogdown's nice.
is really good here. That's a good play on Ryan's behalf. I think you still do that
when you
to
lose a resource, but
lose the resource, but I mean, yeah,
Yeah,
but what are you gonna do? Like,
right.
is it? Do you do that or do you eat the?
Let's see if Ryan has a sneaking suspicion. He does. Sneaky.
Yeah. And now the question is: does Leia go take out that FN trooper or go take out Slime Moore? I think you take Slime Moore out. Because never mind. You don't.
The Naboo shows
And
the
he
shadow
shows the
crawler.
shadow crawler. Oh, if you're Ryan, I think you're
Maximum
playing here.
disrespect. Yeah, you can't get over the Naboo.
No.
Look at Slime War control. Slime War control, baby.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I think just that Sandcrawler in of itself is a huge threat for next round because Ryan can't play anything. Ryan can't play anything without it being
And if
threatened
he
to lose
swings
it.
into a unit with Leia, like Leia just dies to the
Yes.
shadow crawler. Well, I guess you could hit the bureaucrat, but that's probably not as good as one. Yeah, like
let's not do
that's,
that.
that's not super useful here.
Yeah, I think you just don't care about the bureaucrat at this point, which is funny because if we saw him play that Nubian,
The Starsky.
Starskiff, yeah, and so now if he doesn't kill that, like even if you kill Slime Moore, it's inconsequential because you can still heal now, which is actually really
pretty
good.
funny. The worst comes to worst, he just makes spies, right? Those are officials.
And that's when I played and my Mon Mothma, my sealed thing on Wednesday. I had that bureaucrat and I hated it until I got it out with the Starskiff, and I was like, okay, now I see why I like this card. Fine.
Sure.
All right, so we'll see what Ryan does. Ryan is taking. He is
He's
going to
taking
go
out
ahead
the
and take
FN
an N trooper.
I'm assuming you might. I mean, you might as well buff yourself, right?
I would hope
Unless
that he
there's
does.
something pressing where you don't need to give your opponent the hand knowledge, or he doesn't have anything to buff. He might not have anything to buff.
Which means he
He
doesn't
might just have
have
like racks in hand.
Well, I wonder if he has Mando. Well, no, because then he would show it to buff.
Yeah, Mando's
Unless
also
he
an
doesn't
eight.
want to show him.
Right.
That
Yeah,
he
like
had Mando.
that was another thing we were talking about earlier in the rounds, right? If you don't want to disclose some of your critical cards that you might not play, you might just lose out on experience. Yep, Slime Moore. He's so good at
And he should have one more damage on base. There it goes.
There you go.
Yeah. Because I think if you're Jacob here, I don't think you kill Leia, right? You just
Kill her with the Slime Moore on attack.
well next turn you do. This turn you already did the damage.
Yeah.
But he has a political,
political
bully. Well, never mind. You don't have to worry about that, Leia.
Political bullying Ryan on stream.
Yeah. Yeah, because now I don't. You still have like what 3 resources left.
I mean, like Ryan still has stuff, right? Jacob doesn't know that Ryan like doesn't have a Bo-Katan, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he does have racks. Like he does have like some ways of like kind of getting back into the game.
Yeah. And there's that junior senator defeating the resource or the upgrade on Slime War. I like it.
Bounce that experience, baby.
And now technically, he had like, if you're Jacob, do you just trade here? Do you or not trade, but do you just like kill the? Nope, he's gonna go to base.
I think you need to start doing damage in the base. I mean, you have good control of the board. Ryan's not playing anything huge.
Yep, and now you're able to claim so that your Slimore doesn't die right away.
Right, and you can
unless you have a
kill the
four-
junior senator with that as well.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild to see a Slime or outlive a Leia.
It doesn't happen very often. At this rate, I don't know if it will. Because he did exhaust the resource.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know 100
interesting.
Know why? And I mean, and that's a good play. 'cause-
Maybe he just did it to stop Ryan doing anything.
So what
Because he hasn't played
died?
anything, right? So
Oh, the FN died.
Yep.
Yeah, so he had 2 other plays that he wanted to play. Okay, that makes sense. So it doesn't matter.
He could have done a disrespect. I do that.
Because you're a dick. Is that why?
I will spend 1 resource to use Slimemore's ability without 4 things exhausted on the field.
Yeah. I think this puts them in a very interesting position because we have board states. He has to get rid of that slime more. I think. Like, I think there you go.
Can't
Okay.
start having Slimeore do extra damage, especially when
No.
you have like a 3-2 on board.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to get rid of the slime more. And now, so we know there's a sand crawler
Right.
that hasn't been played. So I think you just go base here, or you exhaust the resource to mess with his math.
And Jacob's the only one in space too, as well, right? So like
Mhm.
Ryan also has to worry about that. Yeah, it makes sense. Trade a spy for the 3-2 junior center.
And I love that
Sufficient trade.
political bully. I like that. That pink on there just
Anything
pops.
with like strong purple, red, pink, violet colors. I love.
I made the right call. That's the. Yeah.
All right. So we'll see here because we still haven't seen the cards, and I think you just go base here, right? Like,
Oh, the heroic arc that helps. He does have damage units. He can hit something for 2.
yep, so you just take
You
out
can
the ISB shuttle and be
or
done with it.
or the A1. Yeah, I mean, the ISB
Okay.
shuttle has. There we go.
Yeah, I was like, that's a smart one. You don't leave the stupid A1.
Why read blue numbers? Read big red numbers.
Yeah, because otherwise the other one just trades, and I guess again it is a 2-for-1, so it's fine. But at the same token, like now he has a unit that can just swing the base, and he's exhausting the resource again. We've seen that stupid thing make more sense for him than anybody else.
Yeah, I can't imagine what's going through Ryan's head. He's just like, cool. He keeps exhausting my layup up. Like, what are you supposed to do? Like, your whole game plan kind of revolves around that.
Okay,
Got
so-
+1 in Saboteur.
Yeah, so we got a buff there. I think if you're Jacob, you slam the 5 damage to base right now and be done with it. I would slam the 7 damage actually, and then I would trade the political bully with that populace. I mean, you could use that the other.
Shark.
My gosh!
That's a good
All right.
call. So Ryan does restore 1 off the build room, but like that only goes so far.
Yeah. I still think you need to trade.
I mean, like, it's not out of the game for Ryan. He does have like Rex that will really impact the game, such that it makes like the bureaucrat, the Sentinel, the 0-5,
Yes.
or the A-Wing or whatever. But it's just it's not a particularly great spot here. A lot of that overwhelming board presence by Slimeore.
Now, if he only happened to have an out-of-hand super laser blast, the game would be over right now.
It only cost him 10.
And
Spend some credits for that.
and you would lose your spot.
I
in
would
the
see that, and I'm
tournament.
just like, wow, what a match. And then I'd have to walk over and throw him out of the room.
I wonder if anybody's ever tried to do that. Play like a card from another set that they
I
stuck
would
in. Like
not
what the
like
who
do that in a limited thing where everyone knows what cards you have.
Yep. He also was able to play that Nubian, and so Ryan here is just trying to clean up units.
You have to.
And I think they're like, you just take your shark, right? You run your shark into the populace.
You don't even need to control. He's got 14 damage left. You can just like start swinging out at this point. Like it's on the like Ryan is the one that has to control all his units.
I guess, yeah. I always just think of me as a control no matter what.
Oh no, I am all aboard. No units, no problem.
If he played something that
What do you
buffed
play like
units.
a Crucible?
Nope. It has to be that card we saw earlier.
Corporate warmongering.
Yeah, he hasn't actually physically
to
played
give a
it.
unit +3/+3, and the rest of them is +1/+1.
It has to be what that is. Yeah.
Otherwise,
I
that will
don't-
also end the game if you just start swinging out.
Well, this one I think takes the. I think takes all of.
Oh, he did have the Rex. He gives the A-Wing the Sentinel.
Yeah.
Hey, if you swing in with the Naboo, you do a lot of damage. You can give something else Sentinel if you wanted to. Did you see who you have the +3/+3 to?
Oh,
No, I'm guessing it's the Naboo, but I'm not sure.
If it was the Naboo, then you just kill Rex.
Yeah, he gave at least 2 to the Naboo because there's 2 tokens on there. Oh, he has tons of tokens out. I can't tell.
Maybe. Oh, if the A-Wing did that much. No, that was just +1. It's interesting to see what would happen here. I was really hoping he'd just like swing out with all of his units and kill him with the regulations bureaucrat. That would make my day.
So now the populace is going to swing in, but the populace can't kill anything now. Oh, the populace could kill. Populace could 3. Nope, it can't even kill the loan shark. So he has to put 2 on. But that political bully should kill, right? Because it's got buffs on it. Yes, like logically that should be dead.
The Lone Shark and the Rex. How much health does the political bully have?
I thought I had more than that.
He might have given the political bully +3/+3.
Well, then why wouldn't his other unit be dead? That's what
I
I'm a
don't
little
know.
confused
Fair
at. Like, I think both those units should be dead.
Well, if you did 3 damage to the political bully, it still lives because it has the buff.
No, I know that's what I'm saying, but I think that guy here,
Oh,
whatever that thing is, that should be dead because I think the political bully does 4 damage back because it's a 2 and it had 2 tokens on it, so that would be 4, right?
did it have 2 tokens on there?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
At least that's what it looked like to me.
Can't quite tell from here.
I mean, I guess that's on them. So I'm gonna.
I mean, I'm assuming they're playing it correctly, probably.
Yeah.
The line of sight's not too great out in this corner.
They do still have to. He is going to exhaust the resource. I still think he has to kill. Do you kill the Rex or do you just wait till next turn before you kill the Rex? 'Cause that Rex just kills the other unit.
Yeah, I mean, I would trade into Rex if possible, get him off the board. I mean, it sucks because you lose out on the Sentinel because Ryan already swung out with everyone.
Yeah.
But you can't have Rex on the board, especially with the spaceship out.
Yeah, like I just think that Rex is just too powerful to leave.
Yeah, I mean 7/7, then start giving his weaker units Sentinels, so then, or like get the A-Wing Sentinel, so then like your units can still swing in, and all of them have to hit Rex. But Ryan doesn't have that Bo-Katan, that would do some work.
Ryan had Bo-Katan, the game would be over. We don't know that, so
You'd have to get up there.
so he does trade out with the spy. Because now
Still more damage control by Ryan, like you have to. Jacob kind of stalled out a little bit here. That Rex play was huge. Contempt for culture, baby.
All right, well, we haven't seen that in a while, so
I love that card.
create a spy token. It's pretty good.
Do 2 damage to the round. Create a spy token.
Yeah, I will say, like, I do wonder if, like, with your board state, if you had just claimed. I know you played that corporate warmongering to give everybody pluses, but what if you claimed and just kept your whole board, and then you can swing in and then trade the next round?
I don't hate what he did. I mean, like, you play the corporate warmongering because you just win that turn, and if Ryan specifically needed something like Rex in order to stop him, maybe he could have done a little bit more with the math with killing Rex and stuff, but
It'll be like the death of the A-Wing. That A-Wing, it'll be like Vader all over again.
death by A-Wings, baby.
It'll be very interesting to see what he plays here. We get the Sandcrawler.
Sandcrawler,
Makes
yep,
sense.
still at it. By Chuchi.
Yep. Yeah, you 100% just do the Chuchi. And I think he still technically has 1 resource. As long as he still has 1 resource left. Tucci you take 3 damage, not 2, but that's gonna matter. Because Tucci is a 3/5, right?
I think she's a 2/5.
Well, you know what we can do? How do you spell her name?
CHU.
We can just look.
Yep,
She is a
see?
2/5.
2/5.
2/5. All right.
If she has Restore 1, it gives out other Restore 2 to officials.
There's
Oh,
the Mando.
Yep, he's going to start capturing. He's going to capture the Sandcrawler.
You know? Yes.
And just making sure that he can capture it from anything.
Yep. And now that's a problem.
Well, you swing with Spy into base. You swing with A-Wing. And then just don't play another ground unit and you can't capture the A-Wing.
Ryan is showing some card.
Some blown out. I mean, it doesn't matter because
We'll see in a minute. Yeah.
See?
Yep. And there we go. Then we got a space.
Just don't play another Spy unit. It's weird when like the correct play was actually to run like the Spy. Oh no! Okay, he's just going hard.
Yeah. And I guess that makes sense because if you don't have a Sentinel, right? If Ryan doesn't have a Sentinel play, he can swing and capture, but you still have 2 units on board now.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have quite lethal, but you're pretty close.
Yeah, then a Mandalorian unit's actually really, really good in limited, just capturing across arenas like that.
Yeah.
So brutal, especially with a lot of spy token generation that exists in sealed. You can just kill things for days and barely take any damage.
Yeah. And now the damage, put the damage into base. You don't need to. You don't damage his Mando. Yeah.
I think Ryan hit it one too many. There we go. He
Okay.
figured it out.
I was like, yeah, I think that's wrong too, but I'll keep track. And then we have the A-Wing will go in. Ooh, nope, he's got a knowledge in defense.
Yep.
Yep.
See, there's still a lot of stuff in this Leia deck. Like, it wasn't out because of how little damage was done on Leia's base. By the time Sly returned, like 3 damage.
Yeah.
So like you still have a lot of way to go, and Leia's not the one you want in endgame. You can't do that at Sith.
You can't do that at all. That's where I think Ryan just claims here.
Yeah, you have to. Because if the unruly aftermath goes into like any of his units, he just exhausts the Mandalorian. Now he's just gonna play out everything.
So yeah, so now again, Ryan still doesn't have the ability to win yet, but or Jacob.
I mean,
Oh,
sure.
he is gonna go. Yeah, he is just going to the next game.
Okay. Yeah, it's
It makes a million times worse, especially if we're at 20 minutes in the round or something like that.
yep.
So we picked a good game.
Yeah, good
Did you
comeback
like
by
that?
Ryan there.
Like that, we picked a good game to host on stream now. Yep. If you were in person today, you would have gotten to be part of the raffle. We had a raffle for a mat giveaway earlier today for in-person people.
Yes.
Courtesy of Planning Phase Syndicates. Got a couple of mats, gave them away. We're gonna have to get dinner at some point. We got 3 more rounds. Jeez. Yeah,
A
and
lot
they're
of
gonna have a
prizing.
draft.
A lot of prizing. Too. It's just like you stare over there, you're just like, oh, here's our Excel branded mats and like 4 boxes worth of prizes, carbonite packs, everything.
Yeah. And I do like so I do want to know how much time is in round.
You will have extra like USB out. Kind of. We can plug it into there. Into what? Wonder if you'd be able to. I don't have a print. I don't have a print.
All right, so Ryan starts out with the Defini. And it looks like the Slime Lord did not have a play. Ryan showing Mando in his opening hand. Oh, he's gonna have to hold that the whole game. But Ryan getting off, that's a pretty good start for Ryan.
We have one for our scanner. Probably not the best.
Yeah, so not having a first turn play probably hurts. But so the question becomes is whether Sly actually didn't have a first turn play and mulligan for it, or it has like insanely good cards. I'm gonna guess
Hired
based on
slicer.
that he does not, but I don't know for sure.
Good old hired slicer. Ain't gonna do much.
Ryan's showing his Mando again.
What a flex.
Yeah. So Ryan playing that and going directly to base seems like a pretty good thing. I do think the not having the turn one play does really, really hurt in this format. Like not having a turn one play and your opponent having a 2/4 turn one play is pretty good. He needs that exhaust guy again. Where's my exhaust resource guy? Whatever
Yeah,
the
that
hell
guy
that
just
guy's
did all the
name.
worst. All the worst. The bureaucrat.
Can you ask how much time is in the round?
Just under 10 minutes left in round.
Okay, so that was why Ryan conceded the last
Yeah.
one. I can't believe we've been casting this whole time for that whole round.
Yeah.
40 minutes.
I mean,
Crazy.
they're interesting games for not actually get blown out on stream for once.
Yeah. Yep. And I do know Ryan will take his time now because this game does genuinely matter. So we swing the slicer in. Who does he discard? No, he's not going to swing the slicer in. Yeah, there you go. That's the better play. You do that, and he doesn't even know. He doesn't know whose deck to discard or to look at. So we have Bale, which is does Bale match? I don't know if Bale matches Delphini. I don't think it does.
No, Bale doesn't match.
I do. How about this? I do think that the higher guy is that it's pretty cool, right? Because it still allows you to put your, like force them. Like, so what if they got a good card? Like, what if it was Rex or something, right?
Yeah.
Like, there
Puts it on
goes
the
your
bottom
Rex.
of the deck. Yeah.
So I think that's the play no matter what.
Oh, there goes the hired slicer.
Okay, so he did not do the base damage.
Yeah, Ryan's probably just like, yeah, this is going to be an issue if he ever hits my Rex, so just take him out now.
Yeah.
Plus, you are trying to control the slide, so you like empty board state's great.
He doesn't get to play the Nubian, and Ryan plays an Ando Commissioner. And that will be a problem for Slimemore next turn. So
Yeah.
that is not going to be the thing. Now, if he does have the FN troopers, he can buff it to the, the 4/7 and take out Ando. But it does leave his fly very open to being murdered. Okay. We actually have another 5 minutes. To
Yeah, so
okay.
it's like roughly 12 minutes left for the people on stream.
They've got 12 minutes, and everyone else has 7 minutes left.
All right, so he swings to base for the 4. Ryan getting back in and putting him at 6 this time, which I think is still a little risky. Like, I wonder if Ryan has some sort of a buff in him, because if he flips Slimemore, has FN troopers, you can clean both those units up, and your Sly still lives. If he doesn't have FN troopers,
I mean, she'll do the same thing. It's just less good.
it's definitely less good. And here's Ryan.
Here's like he doesn't.
Ryan's gonna buff the Ando Commissioner. Yep. Which is very sad because that Slimemore has to kill. It has to kill him.
And he just
No.
wipes out both.
No, he did not wipe out both. No. Okay, I think that's the wrong play.
No, Slimemore only has 3 attack.
Oh, that's right, because he buffed them. Yep. And so then Ryan's just gonna go to base.
Ryan did heal 1 from the Pilgrim dying.
Yep. And he gets to play
And he gets
Citro.
sprayed.
And then we go to the next round. Now that Nubian will be able to heal too.
Yeah. But then
Or
you don't swing with Sly. That's probably worse.
probably, but if you swing with Sly, you're still swinging into a Sentinel, so and it's not exhausted, so it doesn't do the 2 damage.
Yeah. But like then Chikato can kill Sly, so you still have Ando out there.
Yeah, it's
So
true.
like you still are stuck with a Sentinel on ground. So it can go either way. I understand both positions. It's just hard for me.
He's got Sandcrawler. Nope, he's
Nope,
got the security force guy. It's
there we
even
go.
better.
Nebu Security Force reveal the ISB shuttle.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's not going to give Slymore or the Nubian Skiff Sentinel. So
I mean,
Ryan can just play Rex
Ryan,
and then
that's
give
Rex.
Slymore Sentinel anyways.
Oh man, that's
brutal.
sad.
That's so brutal.
So he pulled it. He has Mando in hand, and he pulled his Rex.
Yep.
I think that probably seals the game right there. I think you just go
Oh, you just start swinging into base if you're Ryan.
like
What is Jacob? I mean, you can't because like
you have
Slymore and the Naboo have like Sentinel, but it's a tough spot here for Jacob. I know he doesn't have a lot of catch-up cards.
So he is going to he is going to trade, and he'll
then
put the
do
2 damage
to
on Rex.
Which makes sense because he killed the trooper next turn.
Yeah. It does suck because you're not able to get the heal off, but I think when you're at this position, you have to do it. And Ryan's not going to base. He's literally just going.
Well, he can't. The Naboo troopers have Sentinel.
Yeah. Yeah. So he does swing into base for 4.
Remember, Leia deploys this turn.
Yeah. I know. And he has the ability to take out the trooper if he wants to, or he can just because doesn't the trooper have Sentinel?
Trooper does have Sentinel.
Okay. Oh, he's got a Let's Call It War. Oh my gosh.
Off aspect. Let's call it war.
Man.
That's interesting.
But that does clean the board up for the most part for Ryan.
Yeah, that notably is not in his main deck. He sided that in.
Okay.
Which makes sense if you're going against a go wide thing like that.
And especially because if their late game is just I'm going to play spies.
More
Yeah.
lower attack things.
So we'll see here. Not having a unit to trade with that Rex is really bad, and he has the ability.
He might have the Shadow Crawler, which is fine, but then Ryan still has that Mandalorian.
Yeah. Well, your Shadow Crawler dies immediately.
Right. Like,
and now your Leia
trade.
is sitting
Your Leia
there.
swings hard, and Ryan has Mandalorian, so
Yeah.
it's gonna be real rough. But
Oh, he's got a rest. I love
Nice.
it. I love it. Now he can't play the Shadow Crawler, but he played a rest. I
do
it.
love a rest.
Yeah, that's my favorite card. House rotation.
I mean, Leia still just swings for 8 there or 7.
6, I guess.
That's right. I know how to play this game.
Which I think if you can't take care of the Leia, he's in a very peculiar spot. Like, you could swing the 4 into base. Ryan could just claim, but
have
Ryan
to.
has.
You can't play a unit. He just Mandos in and captures the Nubian.
Yeah, well, he can't play Mando this round yet. Either only has 7 resources. Mando's 8. So
I was thinking.
we have, but yeah, whatever he plays this round, Ryan could just technically claim, get his Rex back, and play Mando, and it clears the board again.
Way clear that board.
So now
Especially if he does make a spy too, right? Lone Shark.
Okay.
That's solid. The real question is, would you have triggered the ambush? Because Lone Shark's an official, right? So you could have restored 2 off the Nubian Starskiff.
I don't think I do. I think I would keep it on the board and force Ryan to do you want to trade?
I mean, you could have something like Contempt for Culture.
Yeah.
So that would be able to kill Leia.
Yeah. So we see.
Oh, Ryan claims.
Yeah.
Don't make a spy. Oh, you can't anyways.
Yeah, because you lost. Yeah. So I guess we'll see. But Ryan gets his Rex back, which is just 7 damage. He's going to be able to swing in with Rex right away, and then just give the populist champ Sentinel.
Well, Rex gets the Sentinel.
Oh, that's right, because he gets it
But,
to the other
the
one.
Nubian
Yep.
Star Skip would happen, which is inconsequential.
Yeah, and I think that's the big thing is getting that Rex back. Like Arrest is a really awesome card. Like I love Arrest, but it does not
Yeah, I
help
mean, there's
him in
only
this
so much you
game.
could do in that situation. Not taking the 7 damage is great. That's about it.
Because now they're at he should be at 24, I think. And now Leia has lethal. So you have to play a Sentinel or a spell to kill Leia. You can't even arrest Leia.
Right.
You
did have the contend for culture.
Okay, so there we go. We do have something now. Unfortunately, Mando can now officially come in this round,
Yeah. It's still a little too late.
and if he doesn't have, So not, and the same thing is if he doesn't have anything, like Ryan doesn't actually even have to play anything.
Right, right.
He's just swinging with
for
Rex.
lethal, yeah, or anything.
Well, the Nubian can swing in and restore too
That's
because
true,
of the
that's true,
official.
but like
So he needs
Ryan
more Sentinels.
claims, he just win. Hit him with the political bully.
No, Mando doesn't do as much. What? Yep. So there you go.
So it
Now
is time, but
I think we're fine.
yeah, I mean one more action, literally.
They get a whole nother round
standing
anyway.
win,
So.
Good game.
They are not.
Oh well, they haven't ended.
Oh, do they?
Yep.
All right. I do think Ryan gets it though, based on the fact that Ryan had a Mando and a Rex out.
Yeah.
So I think we safely could say that there's no way Ryan could lose that minus a board wipe. So awesome that that concludes our round 6. We are going to continue to cast and not stop. We are going to go ahead and cast the top cut, which is going to be a draft today. So they will be launching into that pretty quickly, I believe. We are not going to like stream the draft piece, no. But we will stream the games from the draft. So yeah, we will not have on stream because I don't want to take the risk that they had in Chicago with that issue for it. But we will be back, and we will 100% be back to stream the actual games for the top cuts. As always, remember, hit that like, hit that subscribe button right there and your YouTube if you want to be notified for future games. Otherwise, we will be back in probably 10 to 15 minutes on average once they get it going here. All right. So currently, what they are doing is they are doing the draft. They are on the first pack, so they will get their time for that. We are not going to stream the decisions for that because it's just going to take too long to move around and try to set up. But we will be back in a few minutes to actually stream some of the games once they get done building their decks. So we decided to go ahead and actually put somebody up as they're going to sort through their deck. That way we can go ahead and kind of like watch what they're doing. I will flip the overlay off for now, and hopefully I remember to add it back. I should remember. And I'll move my head up here. But yeah, so what we wanted to do is we just kind of wanted to go through. Justin, ironically, is building a Leia Red deck, if what it looks like. That's what he drafted for. And what I wanted to do is I actually wanted to go through and kind of see what he had drafted, because I don't know what was in all the other packs, but I wanted to see so we could talk through maybe possible cuts, things that might not fit well in it, because he's still going to need to be able to splash some off-color stuff into his deck, and that's kind of like one of the big things. Like, as you can see, he hate drafted a few cards, is what I'm guessing. Like that Naboo Starfighter is probably not worth it. The Lurking Tie or the Snub Nose Tie probably isn't that big of a deal. He did get 2 of Alex's favorite cards, so we'll see. So far, the choices of the Rebel Pathfinder and the high whatever that high counselor guy is, those are pretty good choices. Those are pretty good drafts that he got there. His 1/2 drop pool looks pretty decent, actually. 2 of those Trandrillan Senators officials, those are great. He also got an Outer Rim Constable. Love that. That's definitely worth the things. 2 of the Rebel units, 3 early drop Rebel units. He is very early drop heavy, it looks like. So we'll have to see what bombs he was able to get for later. So I see Senator Chuti, and then the commandos that can do the damage back. Those are really good, actually. I like those. I think that's a smart play. He is gonna put those covert operatives in there, and you got 2 gas. Like, that's crazy. Somebody passed him 2 gas. I like that a lot. He did get a Coronet, and he got a Luthen's Shuttlecraft. Both are very, very good for draft. I don't know why he's not putting that Sentikaz. I would not put that AT Incinerator in there. That card isn't worth shit. But yeah, we have the Sentikaz is a pretty easy auto include. I don't know what that. I don't know what that other red. I wouldn't do that. I would put that plot armor in there, though. That card makes a ton of sense to be able to put in there. And he has 2 of whatever those cards are. I'll have to go look at what those are, because I don't know what those are. Yep, we definitely put that Alderani Sentinel, and you definitely want the Less War, and you want that plot armor. So he's counting up. He's got 12, 16, 21, 24. So he drafted almost an exact deck of what he needed. Like, he doesn't have any good top end. And so I don't know if that's because he didn't draft as much for it. But I will say that I would be a little concerned on the top end of drafted. This is why, like, sometimes sealed is easier, because you get a bunch of other cards you get to play. I would not put in the Wrong Ride. I would not play that as an off-color aspect, but he does need to have some other colors to splash in there. He didn't get the Beguiles in any way, shape, or form, which Beguile is really like a really great offsuit color. I would have also tried to like draft. He has a Convey the Sentiment, and that's fine. That's okay. Is an off splash color.
Someone forget to grab a gift box that they bought. One hiding under the table.
But I think one of the big things is he has some Sentinel pieces, and that Sentinels will help him a little bit. And he does have a lot of low drops, but I think his challenge is going to be if other people can trade up with him, and he doesn't have anything to trade up. The Senator Chuchi is great, I think, and I think those Rebel Pathfinders are really good too. But I think the big thing he's missing is he doesn't have a lot of smuggle, or I guess it's not smuggle, but he doesn't have a lot of the other plots, and he doesn't have a lot of top end, so he's going to have to rely on Kaz to some extent for his top end and Census. So he's going to have to play this as a little bit more of an aggro version, I think. I would like to know what the 3 cost card is that he has there, because I have no idea what that stupid card is. But getting a list call at war is that's a great call. That's a great one to have. I guess you include the AT incinerator because that's all you got. I would have liked to see a couple of more like higher end, like high drops, big drops, because he's just not gotten. He just doesn't have anything outside of that since a cast. So, but we'll see as he kind of goes through it. Maybe we'll have him on stream round one, so that we can see his deck out, since that's the one we built. With that being said, thank you. We're gonna go ahead and I'll bring the overlay back up, and they'll be back on in, I don't know, like 15 minutes, I think. Woof.
Whoever's the higher seeding gets.
All right, we are back with the top 8. We have the top 8 today. And we are going to have another Leia, but this time it'll be a Leia red. I don't know what's the red base aggression. We'll call it that one. So in our top 8, we are going to have Justin, and we're going to have him versus Chris. It looks like.
Present your decks. I'll tell you when to start. Everyone, shuffling. Yeah. Get my map back.
All right, and Chris is not running. He is running Yularen red.
All right, everyone ready? 55 minutes starts now.
All right. Cool. Looks like they are beginning. They got a roll for initiative. My face down here. Top 8. I don't know why it says game 3. Because it is definitely not a game 3. Oh, because I don't have the matches. So, all right. Welcome to Planning Phase Syndicate. This is the top 8 decks that we have here. We have a Yularen red versus a Leia red. So a lot of red today. Red, red, red. Justin recreating some of what he had on stream earlier. We decided we wanted to go ahead with his deck just because we watched him build it and thought that would be good. So we have Justin opening with the High Counselor versus a Dark Trooper. Dark Trooper can't eat.
75 minutes, not 55 minutes in the round. It was not given.
All right, so we see what they got. Now they're putting down. We're going to tap Leia to add the experience token, it looks like. Let's see what card he reveals. He did throw a couple of offsuit color cards in there to make sure that it worked. He did not reveal the card to us, so I don't know what card he revealed, but he obviously got it.
Alex, right here.
They are doing the 3 damage to base right away. Just going in there, I think being able to push the damage early with that counselor is definitely good. But going to the next round, they're playing faster than I would have thought. He did play that Senator's Aid, which I do think, like I said, I think if he's going to go aggro here, Justin can push a lot of damage. He has a lot of lower cost units that will allow him to be able to build a more presence. Yularen getting off the early damage and creating essentially a spy token. Leia gonna go ahead and buff something. Don't know what he's gonna buff, but he's buffing something. He's gonna go ahead and buff the Senator, and then we get a Nubian skiff. Put down. I'm gonna go ahead and have one of Justin's units is gonna trade. My belief is you'll have that High Counselor trade as well with that spy token, but we'll see. It doesn't stop the bleeding. And in fairness, he has not technically played a card yet. He is playing with the, I don't know, whatever one creates the 2 spy tokens. He's not going to kill the spy. He's going to go ahead and do damage to base for it, which is still pretty good. It keeps the damage race pretty even at 8 to 7. I am talking a little quieter, and I apologize for that. Just because I don't want them to hear me predict plays. That Nubian, though, will be able to get off and heal this turn. I believe his Yularen will swing in first with the Nubian and the spy if he's going to do base damage. He could also kill that at one of Justin's spies too, but If he is looking to push base damage, that's the best way because it'll give you the heal and the restore. So he is not. He is going to push the base damage. Oh, he's going to use it to create another spy token. So he took one spy away, creating another spy, which probably means Justin won't be able to take both those spies off board. But we'll see. You never know. Justin is going to go ahead and buff his high counselor thing again, which is great. That thing's crazy. That's huge now. He does have a Plopatine, it looks like. He's got it off screen, but I'm guessing that's what that is. Is a Plopatine. Nope, it must be a Mazdamita. I don't know. I can't see what he's got. Yeah. So he is going to get to heal damage this round. And he is going to be able to push Justin's base up to 10. 20. Push it up 20. And be able to actually heal down there. Justin plays that to capture something. Not quite sure what he captured. He captured something. A spy for a spy. And Yularen should be able to push the damage. So he must have had something. Oh, he had a Jar, I bet you. That buffed him. That's probably what that was. Good old Jar. Yularen definitely in a commanding lead. I think you just you don't care because you don't care about the healing. You just want the damage. And I mean, like, there's no reason not to be able to push that damage through because you're doing 4, 5, 6 on base again. Leia does get to come out this turn, but he is playing. He is playing the Naboo's security force, which will be able to give Sentinel to something. My assumption is you just give Sentinel to yourself. So you can bring Leia out, but like Leia can't kill it, so you have to trade 2 units into this thing. You do the 2 damage, and then Leia can buff herself. Yeah, so he does swing Leia in. My bullet, yep, there you go. You use a spy to clean it up. Give Sentinel to something you don't care. Justin is close to death, but not quite. He has a 6/6 Sentinel, which that was one of the bombs that he actually did pull in his pool and will allow him to stop both of those units from being able to go in into his base. So depending on what removal the Yularen deck has will depend on whether he has the ability to push past that Sentinel or not. Alex's favorite card is still sitting on the board, still capturing a unit. So that card doing work all over the place. All right. So he's not choosing to use Yularen and just doing the 2 damage to base. So that's interesting. Just go ahead and putting 6 damage on base. Question is what does he have to play this round? I know there's some Deidres that had passed around. Don't know if he has a Deidre in his deck or not, but there were some Deidres that were passed around, and that would be a very good play right now if he has a Deidre to be able to come in and take care of Miss Leia there. Yeah. So Justin able to stabilize a little bit. Not completely out of the water, but definitely stabilizing a lot more than before. Justin really can't pass here. think he has to kill that spy. Okay, so we get the droid commando thing that does the extra damage. And I think if you're Yularen, he's tapped. Justin's tapped out. I think he's just claim. No, I guess you do technically have the ability to ready it. Justin has to kill that. And Justin will claim. It looks like he's conceding. I'm guessing that's because he had 2 units. So we're going to go ahead and give game 1 to Chris there.
Experience first.
Yeah, if Justin had like 1 or 2 more sentinels or something on that ground, he'd been able to lock that ground up and make it very hard for you, Lauren, to come back and play. But with you, Lauren, being able to like swing in 2 and ships into things, and it just makes it very hard, I think, for it. As you can see, there's a little Java unit there. Java. Love my Javas. Love me some Java. So far, we haven't seen anybody play Java. So there was one person that had a Java in their pool. So I wonder if they drafted a Java. If they win and get to move on to the next round, I think we see if we can get a Java on stream or a Sabe. We have Sabe too. Sabe might be the other option. All right, so it looks like they're going to cut. Going for next round. I didn't see if Justin mulliganed or not. Obviously Justin taking the initiative. And like I said earlier, when we went through his deck, Justin has a ton of like early units. So if he can get a lot of units out early, he will have the ability to, do some crazy things. This bodes well, I think, for Justin. Yeah, you just claim here, Justin. But it does bode well. He does have that 2-drop. Depending on what he has to play, he might be able to push some damage into base early if he wants to. Do not know.
You want the breakdown of leaders? Breakdown of leaders?
Sure, we can have the breakdown of leaders.
We got 2 Leias, 2 Yalarans, 2 Slimors, a Java, and a Sabe.
Yeah, and I'm hoping we can get a Java or a Sabe on stream next. So I don't know what he played to get the 2 spies. I'm not 100% sure what that card is called. Unauthorized investigation. There we go. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Good job, Alex. I also forgot the name of it too.
I'm not sure if that's actually the name of it.
So that does give. So it does allow Justin. He does get to decide if he wants to race. He does have enough units out there, and he is attempting. It looks like to somewhat race at least a little bit, and because you can't kill that Mudraker, but he does have the ability to do another 5 damage this round, which puts him at 9, 9 to 10. So it does kind of like if Yularen does not control the board, keep up with it. I think if you're Yularen, you just clean up Justin's units. And hope he doesn't have a Call to War. But you could also just swing in and do 7 damage to base, put him at 10. So he takes out a spy. He does take out one of the spies and do damage to base. He plays a Kaz, which I think is good. That was one of the big things that we saw him draft 2 of. And him having the 2 of, I think, is really, really important here. If he has the ability to get some of this Kaz stuff off, because Kaz can go nuts. If Chris is not careful. Now this is Yularen's flip turn, so Yularen could either swing in with 2 units or if Lauren wants to, he can flip. If he doesn't have a way to take care of the spaceship, I think, yep. So he's just going to flip. Let's see if he has a plot card. He's looking. He's looking. Must not have a plot card in hand or in row. So then now that will allow Justin. Justin will go ahead and kill the trooper. And we'll get you Lauren to heal the 2, which is always good. And then swing in for 8 to base. So that should put him at 15. He does have the Let's Call It War. So he does have that. So it does take care of it, but they haven't played any of the other units. So we'll see what he's got to play. He's got an Ando commission, which he can now buff one of his units and be able to just take that out. And then do 2 more 2 base. The question is whether instead of doing the 2 to base, if you did the 2 to you, Lauren, and then clean up with Kaz. If he has a shadow crawler, though, Kaz is going to be very sad. But I do like Kaz, especially in this format. So we're just going to get an 8 to base. Before we play anything else. Which does mean Justin has to... I don't know why they're not putting any damage on the base, but... And he has a security force, which, guess what that does? Gives it Sentinel. And he has Phoenix Uprising. Oh my god. That's pretty good. So I guess we'll see if they remember that there was damage done to base.
Not you, it's just a premiere.
Okay, so he does remember to change the damage ratio. Here we go. It's 1 less than I thought it was. No, I have him at 23 too. Okay. So you do have to do something with Leia. The question is whether you give the experience. Who do you give the experience to? Yeah, he gets to heal the 1, which is good. The question is does he want to trade Kaz or the other unit? And I don't remember to bring Kaz up. Yep, he has ways to when you control fewer resources than an opponent, it gets another +2, but that doesn't really matter for Justin. Justin is still in this race, but he is going to struggle a little bit to come back. I think a lot of it will hinge on what Justin has to play this turn versus the Lauren deck. If Lauren can take out Leia before Lauren can swing, then that is beneficial. The Lauren deck just healing all sorts of damage, though, with that Nubian. Justin has to take that Nubian out this turn. Otherwise, he's really going to regret that. Taking a little bit of extra time. They do get 75 minutes, so it's not that big of a deal. They're easily not gone through any of that. If Justin plays in Alex fashion style, he plays fast. So we have a sense of Kaz, which we'll go ahead and do the 8 damage to base. Yep, and now he needs to be able to, Justin needs to clean up all the units for it. I think the first thing you would do is if you, depending on what you have to play. Yep. So he's going to play Wrong, or he's going to show Wrong Glide. Heal the 1. And he's going to trade there. Heal another 1. And I think that's game because he doesn't have anything to clean up the Yularen with. So yep. So the game goes down to Yularen taking care of Leia Red here. Good job to Justin for making it to top 8. We will have another game coming up here in a few minutes. You are able to, what we will be doing is we will be actually taking this game along with the sealed pool, and we'll talk a little bit about it. And then we'll probably have Alex do like a follow-up commentary where we could talk a little bit about maybe there were some deck choices or some card choices that he could have been make that he didn't see for the layup. With that being said, give us a few minutes. Let's get the rounds collected, and we will be right back. All right, we are back with the top 4 for the Michigan PQ. The next round is now. So sorry, I was not sitting at the computer when you posted that, but the next round is about to begin here in a few minutes. Going ahead and I'll change the overlay.
No, I already have one.
Then we have another Slimore, but this one is blue. So I chose this deck because I want to see what they are, like what specifically they would be, and what he drafted. Because that's crazy what he drafted. We are also going to be able to see a Yularen Red, which we've seen quite a bit of. This Yularen Red, I watched him draft, and it actually was pretty. Some of his draft cards were pretty decent. So I do think that they possibly could give him a hard time, but we'll see how controlly it is versus some of the other ones that he's had to play. Go ahead and reset base damage. Give no matches to him. And I gotta look up.
Thanks for coming out, man. We appreciate you.
It's Adam.
The next one.
All right, so we have Alex versus Adam going on. Hopefully, there's enough noise they can't hear me. But yes, this will be fun. This is we have not seen a Slimore Blue, and so I'm kind of excited to actually be able to see what Slimore Blue is going to do. What? What? Huh? Oh. You can commentate. You can join me.
I don't have a problem commentating. I have a problem talking.
All right. So here we go. We're gonna start out. We have the Yularen Red is gonna be facing off against Slimore Blue. Like I said a few minutes ago, I am very excited to see what he has in that in the Slimore deck. I don't know what he's gonna have in there, so I am very excited to kind of see if he has anything. We had Adam on stream earlier today, and I don't know what Adam was playing earlier today. Actually, I do know what he drafted though, because I watched him draft. So there was that. Sadly, the Sabe did not make it into top. Adam was playing Leia earlier. That's right. Crazy. I completely forgot. That's right. We had all the Leias. Too many Leias. That's what we say. Too many Leias podcast. So if you haven't made it out to a sealed PQ yet, you should definitely work towards doing that. So we have the Atlas Trout. Whatever, how you say that, and it's been like the Acolyte versus we have a Death Trooper there. That Death Trooper is definitely a great pull on ones we have. All right. We'll kind of see what he has to go in there. Like I said, that Slimore deck is like, there's got to be something that he's got that's really, really good. We see the Death Trooper go into the Acolyte, and the question becomes is whether that Acolyte is going to just trade with him or not, or if he does the 2 to base. Oh, so he is going straight to Adam's base, which probably indicates that he has somewhat of a little bit more of a aggro style deck. We have the Emissary shuttle, which is pretty cool. And because he played under curve, he got to create a spy token, which seems very good. We do see Adam does not have, he has the 2 units, but they are both the same. So we don't have the ability to have Yularen go off this round. But he will take the 2 damage. He did reveal, so he doesn't have to do damage to base. And we'll see if Alex is going to trade. And it does look like Alex will trade the spy token for the fun little Dark Trooper that they gave us. All right, now we see he gets to play an Ozatuk. We'll get the ambush with the fun little Lone Shark. And then he'll probably do the 2 to base. Yep, getting that 2 to base, getting that damage in early. You got to keep remembering there is not a vigilance in this deck. Yep, we have 2 Swoo Milks. I don't know where they're from, but we have 2 of them in the finals. Mobile. Oh, Kentucky. Well, you guys came a long way. So Kentucky came a long way. Yeah, the 2 guys in the final. So they're from Kentucky. That's crazy. Did not know that. All right, so then we have Yularen Flip comes out. And we see a Nimble Prowess tapping down that Yularen. The Nimble Prowess also gives the buff of the +1/+1, so it is kind of nice for that Lone Shark because that Lone Shark is now able to swing in for 4 damage into something. You could throw the 4 damage into Yularen if you really want to. You could throw 4 into base. Being able to add 6 damage to base plus Sly gets to come out this turn is probably pretty good. I don't know what he played. I can't see that he played a 6/5 unit, whatever that guy's name is. Which is a big unit, being able to put that down. He still won't be able to activate Yularen's ability with it, though. We get a Sith Assassin. Now, the Azatuk doing the damage into the Sheathopede. I don't know if the Sheathopede, if it matters, right? The Sheathopede might not matter for what it comes down to, because the Sheathopede could trade, give him 1 resource back, or he could just keep going into base. I think you go in base because you are going to be able to bring Sly out, right? And then you can just do so they're having an issue. They had a discard pile got accidentally put on top of their regular pile. So I guess we will see how they rule for this one.
It wasn't.
So they're fixing the cards. I'm guessing it's just a warning point. I don't know if it's actually that big of a deal. But again, I think you still go take that Sheathopede and you just go to base because you have Sly Moore being able to come in and take care of that Azatuk and clean that up. You could either start taking out his bigger units if you want, or you could just start pushing damage to base. He is gonna do the 2 damage there. So he will get ready the resource. Don't know if that'll matter or not, but he gets ready a resource. We still have the loan shark and slime more ready for this. So the question becomes is does he want to trade? Because that loan shark will do 4 damage. So he can probably take out Yularen, one of those units with Yularen and Sly, however he wants to. Yep, so he does trade the Yularen in, or not the Yularen, trade the loan shark in. He'll do 3 damage to base, do the other 2 damage there, which will clean it up and leave his Yularen the lonely one on the field. Base damage is still very close, though. So we easily still have a good game here going for our top 4. If you have made it for us with the whole day, this is the longest stream I've ever done. I don't think I've ever done a 10-hour stream before. And we still got one more round to do. Given that we are down to the 4 opponents, I think that the games will go a little bit more quick now. But we do get the longer time. See, top of Alex head, classic. Yes, he loves to put his head in the stream. What he should do is paint like a little, he put a little symbol for whatever his team name is on the top of his head. And then when he would like bend into the camera, he would just like show off the team name. All right, playing a Crucible, being able to buff that Yularen. Crucible is always a good play. Yularen being a 5/7 is also very nice. Still cannot quite kill. And, oh man, and now we have that hover tank that does not allow damage to be dealt the first time it has damage dealt to it. Very, very good pull. Yeah. So Yularen taking out the spy. Yularen actually having to play control here. Just crazy. So now we see the slime more take initiative without doing the other damage into the other units. He's probably worried about the sandcrawler. Is my guess. Oh, he wanted to be able to do the Han BS. It's like one shot. You shoot first. There you go. That's the name of that damn card. Little droid tank that could. Yeah, that card is crazy. It seems in draft. Holy crap. So we still have the Crucible up and ready. Both are at full resources. I do not know if Adam drew a Sandcrawler, but a Sandcrawler would be awesome here. I do know one of the cards he has. That would be cool to see play, but we don't know if he has that card in hand or not. So he plays an AT Incinerator. Yep, it has to do a damage to his Crucible, which I think is okay. I don't think it matters. So he did not want to take the damage on himself, so he took the damage to base instead. So we know the resources are exhausted on Adam's side. The question is what does Alex have in hand to be able to play?
That's what I was wondering.
So it almost looks like he has a charge with corruption in his hand. I'm not quite sure.
61 minutes.
Looks like Alex is deep in thought here. I wonder if he's trying to figure out how to take care of that tank without losing 2 units. He has emergency power. Well, I would say that's a pretty good card. Who is he going to buff? Is the question. He is going to buff his Sith Assassin. All right. That is the largest Sith Assassin I've ever seen in my life. So we do finally get some base damage in from Adam. Yeah, and Alex is just saying, I'll just go to base. I got a casual almost 10 damage that I can do. Then we also have the slime more thing. Looks like they're just gonna go to game 2. Yeah. Yeah, that emergency power is so dope. That's why he played Slime More Blue. Somebody must have had that in their opening pack. Like when you get emergency power like that, seems pretty good. If he has more than one, it'd be even better. All right, so we'll go ahead and reset our scores.
That's the set. Make it easy.
All right, so we're gonna get the shuffle up. We're gonna hit a game 2. Slimore taking the first win there. Very interesting to see that deck. Hopefully he'll post some of his deck later tomorrow or something like that. They came all the way in from Kentucky though, so my guess is they're not driving back tonight. That would seem pretty crazy to drive back tonight. Get milked. Who's the what is the it's from the It's Always Sunny show. What is the name of the Milk Brothers from the It's Always Sunny show? Yes, the McPoyles. What are their names? You think they're driving back? That's crazy if they're driving back tonight. That is a long drive. Maybe it's just because I'm old. Maybe that's what it is. I'm 42, so I don't know. Maybe it's just me not wanting to drive Kentucky hours. So I don't know. I'm gonna look up how far that is from here. Now that we're talking about that, just base level Kentucky, right? So it's roughly a 5-hour drive from here. So I guess it's not as bad as I thought it would be. It is only 8 o'clock, so by the time Top Cut gets done at 9, you figure 5 hours, that puts you in by 2 a.m. That's not too bad. So we see him open with a Gonk Droid, and then an Emissary Shuttle. Everybody loves those Emissary Shuttles. Yeah, that's nuts. I would not go straight back into work. But at least it's not snowing up here right now. I don't think it's snowing out. So we'll go ahead and get the 1 damage to base. Activate. activate the Gonk droid. We will play basically a 1-drop. We'll play Charge with Corruption. You each get a spy token. Then he will go ahead and he's going to play the card that he played in Swiss. I don't remember what it was. The Ambition card. That will allow Sly to go ahead and create a spy 2. And they'll go to the next round. He does look like he has a decent hand right there. But we do have a Gonk droid that can actually do 2 damage this time. It'll take 2 spies to kill him. We have a Gonk droid killing a spy, triggering its ability. The other spy trading with another spy, and we'll have another spy trade with another spy. Hey, Alex, can you get me an update on the other table? The one we're not streaming. So I don't know what that card is, because are they on game 2 or 3?
Club.
I don't know, stream asked. Play an Eculus tray and create another spy token. I think it's that Mudraker crab. That's what that is. So swinging in with the Gonk droid to kill another spy. It's just like killing spies all over the place here. Spy number 2 dies. So we are going to play a Crucible because we do get the discount, which is pretty good for Adam here because it allows him to have a 5/4 Mudraker droid and a space unit that is harder to answer. The other game is on game 2. We'll have a Yularen deploy. We also can get our Slime War deploy this round as well. Unless he has the Armor of Fortune, he probably doesn't have a lot of plot cards. Maybe a Cad Bane. The Cad Bane doesn't really help you much here. Looks like he's dropping a Condemn on our boy Yularen there. So, as a rule, you always swing with the Yularen. Make sure that they have the cards for it. They do. It did stop him from playing that Trade Federation. Condemned is going to be kind of a pain in the ass, I think, for him. He's going to create another spy token. We get the Mudraker going into the Acolyte. Slime War comes out. And now I think it depends. Does he take Slime War, Slime Base? Do we start putting damage on our Gonka droid? So Alex debating here what he wants to do with his Slime War. Or if he just wants to claim. Okay, so he is going to just go base. And then kill that Mudraker droid. The condemn is definitely going to hurt the Lauren here. Not being able to swing in and get your ability off does slow the game down a little bit. But we do know he has like a Outer Rim Constable in his deck because he played that game 1. Don't know if he has more than one, but he did have at least one of those. Which would be pretty dope to be able to play that and slam the board now with that, to be able to pull that upgrade right off of Yularen. So let's start by killing the spy. The real question is do you take the Crucible and go into the Sheathopede? You just swing into base. You get if you haven't played a resource, you could get a resource back. Yeah, we're gonna see the crazy tank ship.
Round timer ended.
Which the last game when we saw that was basically almost a death move there. That thing just hits so hard. Yeah, so I think Adam's debating, does he claim? Does he go swing in the base? Could swing with Yularen, force the hand to see if he has the unit to be able to stop him with a condemn. Also have that Crucible there. So it sounds like he's going to claim. Which will add another 3 damage to the base there. It will allow him to possibly try to get something off Again, we didn't see if he had a sandcrawler last turn, but a sandcrawler would help take care of that slime more there. And says, hey, no more, no more double damage churns for you. We see the delegate people trade with Slimeware instead. Probably a very good trade. It does still leave the little droid tank to do the 7 to base if he wants. He could swing in with the 2 to base with the emissary shuttle. But we do see him swing in for the 7 to base. It should put him at 21. So not quite lethal yet. We're getting closer there. Yeah. Take the Crucible, trade with that. You get your resource back if you spend any. And then the question becomes is if he takes initiative. He accidentally discarded his Slime War. He is adding a Nimble Prowess to exhaust the Gonk Droid. Which should still leave 6-ish resources, I think. 5 or 6 left. That Nimble Prowess also does give that extra attack to that droid. Not that it finishes the game off, but it does put an extra attack into that droid. He's going to play the Trade Federation Delegates, which does get the 2 extra spy tokens. It is a nice insurance in case something does happen to that tank. I do like those cards in sealed. I think that those Trade Federation Delegates are super fun. We do have the tank, another tank up. That Condemned just doing all sorts of work for Alex. Condemned has been MVP for this game, whereas Emergency Powers was last game. This one is the Condemned. So he's going to put the damage in, I believe it does a few overwhelm to base. 3 overwhelm to base there. We will swing in with the hover tank, cannon, or whatever the hell that thing is. Pretty much puts him almost at lethal. He does have, let's call it war, which that will clear out those 2. He has another one. Oh my god. There's not much you can do when they have double of those. Now you need like 3 sentinels to block the way. He does have corporate warmongering. Uh, I don't think that saves him. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, there you go. That slime ore deck with double trade things and that tank just is crazy. Well, good job. Alex is moving on to the finals here. I guess this is his second finals that he has been playing in for sealed. So we will go ahead and reset the scores. And the best part is I only have to change half the overlay. With that being said, give us a few minutes and we will be right back with our final round of today.
adamant.
All right. So we are on to our finals. We cannot move the other game to the stream. We apologize. We do not like to interrupt the players at this point, making sure that we don't want to break any of their concentration or any of that stuff. So we did not move the other stream, but yes, Michigan got. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not saying it got milked. Like, do I gotta say that? Ugh.
Please don't.
All right. But either which way we have, I'm not gonna say it. There you go. Since it's not my permanent channel and I have an FFG relationship, I would prefer to not lose my FFG relationship. But we do have the finals of Cade versus Alex. So they're getting into it right away. They got a 5-hour drive. They want to go home. I'm guessing. We do have a Leia Green versus the Slimore Blue. We'll see if we can get the emergency powers out or not. The emergency powers definitely would help with that, I think, as well as that stupid little droid. Everybody's texting me. Yeah, so we'll see where they go. We do have milk on milk violence. It's like it is. I still think it's McPoyles right there. There you go. You got McPoyles. You got all that. I'll have to find something to eat. Hopefully, there's something open still. I didn't even think about that. 9:30. So we got opening resources. Sith Assassin coming down against a Chan. I don't know what it is. And he goes ahead and buffs the unit, showing him the Taboo security force, which makes sense. We do see that he has a heroic arc in hand. He probably is playing that recruit, is my guess. He's going to play a nimble power. Go ahead and exhaust. Seems very dirty. Oh, they ID with each other in round 3. That's crazy. Yeah, playing the crate, playing the guy on the ground makes sense. The recruit makes a lot of sense to be able to play that on the ground. The question is we do get an agent, but he doesn't seem to have a card to reveal. So going ahead and creating a spy token and doing 3 damage to Leia's base seems pretty good.
Now, the fun fact about this is that Alex won a PQ already. He knocked me out of top 4 in Chicago.
Oh.
The other guy, Cade, has 90 points, so he's also going to Worlds, like automatically. So,
Well, I guess they neither one of them need the points then.
yeah, they drove up together from Kentucky, and they're fortunate that a non-Michiganian is taking this PQ.
None of us.
It's true.
That's true.
That's true. I didn't have an opportunity to knock him out.
Yeah, neither one of us got to play today, so I guess that's your problem. Yeah. You didn't play. I don't think. When's the last time you played in a PQ that we played? I don't remember. I think you judged every PQ in Michigan I've been to.
I've played in.
Okay, there we go. See, I was like,
It was Lansing, right?
Yeah,
At
the
Twilight.
last Lansing. So not the last Lansing, the Lansing before.
Yeah, Twilight Lansing.
oh, the one that we top 8.
Yeah.
Yes. That was a Palpatine run. That was a good run.
That was fun.
Playing Yoda Databot before it was cool.
Oh. They blamed Justin. I wouldn't blame Justin too much.
Also blame Justin, Kevin.
Yeah, so we have 4 damage going into base. Going ahead and taking care of that recruit like you should. Leia being able to push damage a little bit earlier.
It's a little bit atypical.
Yeah, depends if he knows what's in the deck or not. I don't know if they talked after
Yeah,
they
it's a little bit-
drafted.
I wonder if they did. I don't think so. I mean, that Leia deck has like a bunch of really good cards, obviously.
Yeah.
Being drafted. He did heal for 10 last round.
Yes. Showing the recruit again, getting the other token.
It is annoying making that guy anytime he swings in the base, right? He gets sentinel, so it's pretty annoying that he beeps him up.
Yep, which means he's not going to be able to swing Slyan this round. He is choosing to do the damage, which I guess makes sense, right? You know, versus
Yeah, it clears the sentinel.
yeah.
But the real question is, he does live through slot, right? Or no, he's got 4 damage on him, so he dies to slides
Yeah,
on
he,
attack.
he dies to slides on attack. He plays some other. I'm guessing that's a Sith assassin. We'll
Or
see
a
if he.
FN trooper or something. Yeah, it's,
Oh, it's an FN
because he
trooper.
plotted it out.
Well, even better then.
Yeah. Ooh. Finishes off the rotunda. That's why he swung in there.
Yes. But I think the Slime War can just swing in, right, claim the 2 damage, and defeat the unit and call
Right,
it a day.
it just kills him with the on attack. So
Which you just do anyway, because you don't want that thing to live another round.
unfortunate display there if he held on to the heroic arc after Slime Horde.
Did that? Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, you can't swing into the rotunda. You just have to, like, wait till Slime Horde comes out.
Yeah. He's got a helicopter in his hand.
Helicopter.
I hate that card. I know why it's good. I just don't like that card.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So
A win here puts Alex in top 32. I have seen him in other PQs, so I know he's been grinding it, so that makes a lot of sense.
the top 32 people.
I think overall, yeah.
Nice.
I know when I was speaking to him in Chicago, I believe he came in second. At least one PQ. I know he's top 4 at a different one. He won the Chicago one I was in. And he's at least second here. So that is quite a bit of points.
He does play the Sentinel.
Oh, those Naboo troopers. So good.
He ended up with a lot of Sentinels in his deck. I was watching earlier against Yularen, and he has quite a few high-end Sentinels too. You know, obviously not going to be able to play it outside of this. So I think we'll see. I still think you swing in to try to kill it. I think you kind of don't get a choice, right? I mean, the problem is like,
Well, if he has a way of buffing up the FN troopers, he could do, like, just kill it with Slime Wars on attack again. See, he can't one-shot it with Slime War right now.
yeah, we haven't seen him play the tank or emergency powers, and I know he has both of those in there, and those stupid things helped him in the game. But those trade federations, like just being able to dump units on the board, was really good.
Yeah.
It's really sad we're seeing with rotation some of all that exploit stuff go away, because man, now we've got better token creation than we ever did before.
Maybe we'll
and
get exploit back. Maybe they'll balance them correctly this time.
yeah, give me some exploit, please. I would love me some exploit.
I mean, you sort of have exploit with credits, right?
There's the tank. There you go.
Yep. 7-3, and we've seen him claim on stream, I believe, against Adam the last round of
Yeah.
opponent.
Twice he did with that.
Right, where he just claims it and just one-shots his unit.
Yeah.
But it is Leia's flip turn, so it's not like he's going to do that. So it'll be interesting to see where the damage goes.
Okay. So we'll just swing it with the heroic arc to begin with. Put us at 10. Which makes sense. I mean, because you could flip Leia still, and then you
Right.
have the ability to swing in with Leia.
And Sly doesn't kill it. Let's just damage it. Sly's probably going to... Well, depending on what Leia does, right? This is a really interesting situation.
Yeah, because I think with that unit there being the Sentinel, like, if you don't have anything to play, like, do you just go ahead and swing in and be done with it? Like, I think maybe you do, but then Leia can come in and clean you up, and I don't know, like...
Interesting if he flips Leia too. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter because the FN trooper will die.
Yeah.
Because it does get like the Sentinel when it dies, but that's not going to be relevant right now.
Yeah, so it's inconsequential. Consequential. The question is whether do you flip Leia and then just go ahead
It's
and take out.
interesting. He could have.
Yeah.
He's probably got a good block card there then. Because he could have not swung in with the arc, flipped Leia, and then when Sly attacked, if he has a good disclose card for Leia, he could have, which he does, because you see it in the stream, he could have one shot of the FN troopers and still kept the Naboo troopers around.
Yeah.
That doesn't really help too much around the tank.
No, that tank can just one shot Leia, and Leia cries a little bit. Except for, I guess if Leia would be able to buff herself, right, then
Right.
it can't one shot it.
Well, unless she goes into unit with attack.
Mm-hmm.
So it's interesting. We'll see what he has to plot, if anything else. Do know that Alex has a condemn, so if Leia comes out and he has condemn in hand, that's just basically game.
Yes, that's what we saw last stream. Is the condemn actually just won the game
Yeah.
for him, which I'm
Like
guessing
Leia
is a
wouldn't be able
thing.
to swing for anything. You don't kill Leia at that point. You have to like force Leia to swing into things that she'll die into, so she can have an ability.
Yeah, and if he swings in with a heroic arc, it's a simple just I'm gonna kill it with slime water, right? You know,
It's just
so
free kill. He's not paralyzed, but it's kind of interesting. I wonder what he's gonna plot out.
We get the
Tank.
tank, yep. Which we newly resourced earlier. I forgot that he did that.
It's a 5/5. He can give anything Sentinel. Usually, you just do it to the tank itself.
Yeah, which does mean that unit cannot just. Yep, there's a
No, he's got the
condemned.
condemn.
Good old condemned.
Ooh.
My favorite card. Okay, it'll be my favorite card once we get the rotation of Frozen and Carbonite. That's my favorite card.
Well, now we have Super Frozen Carbonite, though. That's that.
Oh, do we?
The red, yellow,
Oh, that's
4
right, yeah.
cost, 0/0. Exhaust the unit, non-leader. And that just does 2 damage to base at the end of the turn.
So he's gonna force him to show,
force him
and
to
he
show
of
it.
course he has it. I think in his deck he has enough. He did have to show last game. He did have to show a yellow, blue.
Hey, I mean, if you
but-
you have it, ooh,
well,
off
is he
aspect of
playing?
aggressive negotiations?
How did he?
Oh no, he ISB'd. That's what.
Okay,
that is over
okay.
there
I
in
feel a
the
little bit better.
table
I was like,
one.
what? Hold on.
Yeah, that makes sense. But he has an off aspect of aggressive negotiations. That's good to know too.
Yeah. It's just funny because all those other guys that were drafting red, like everybody was looking for that card, and there was no aggressive negotiation.
Yeah, I wonder if Alex hate drafted that to begin with, and just like, well, I have it. I might as well put it in my deck.
I would. They're like that and emergency powers. Those are like easy 8 drafts. Like,
Oh, and condemn, I would.
yeah, 100% condemn. So you just have to have.
I'm the kind of person that run condemn and emergency powers in my Leia, and then just like hope that I get the condemn.
You know, it'd be
Don't
even
do that.
funnier. I could run Deidre blue
It's true.
with if I got my condemned and my aggressive negotiations, and
Yeah.
I'd be super excited. It'd be like a PQ all over again.
It's a rough spot. I mean, you just have to start tossing Leia into units that kill her, right? You need Leia back as a leader, unless you have any upgrade removal, which I don't believe. Interesting.
Yeah.
Dracilian Commandos.
Yeah. So he does have a little bit, but not. I mean, because he's gonna be able to swing the 7 into base right now.
Yeah. Because basically that Leia is just wholly ineffective. Knowledge and defense.
Yep.
Alex doing a really good job controlling the board here. The Chaldarian series.
Yeah. I do think I agree with you. I think you just literally
You start
go with
just going
Leia.
base. Yeah, Leia, you have to. There you go. He swings in just so Leia dies.
Yeah.
Like you need to.
Get rid of that condemned before he has something that plays a second one.
Just
I know. Yeah, he's
Ooh.
gonna control the board and
Yep,
just kill it.
might
Yep.
as well. Leia has no units. Leia cannot buffer units.
Yeah. And now we have the Trade Federation guys coming in. So, well, we just need emergency powers to top this off, and it'll be like last game.
Yeah, an emergency powered tank would be pretty annoying to out.
Yep.
Unless you have like retaliation.
Which, Cade did have that, by the way,
Oh,
in
okay.
his deck. I did see that. He was holding it in the last game that he played. And it looks like, my guess is he's conceding and going to the next round.
You know, got to save time on the hour and a half or
Yeah.
whatever they have for the round.
I mean, it just makes it easier because I get to pack up sooner, and I gotta get
You
some
driving
food.
home?
Yeah, I'm driving home tonight.
You're,
get-
you're insane.
I'm not that insane. Why am I insane? It's
Like
only
2.5 hours.
yeah, it's only 8:30.
Okay.
They got a 5-hour drive.
Yeah, well, I'm not them either.
yeah.
I got a 5-minute drive.
Yeah, I know you do. No, I didn't. I wanted to get home. My son's birthday is tomorrow, so we are playing in a Riftbound draft tomorrow at 1:00.
That's unfortunate.
No, it's amazing. You should definitely play that game with me. I actually brought it. We could play a game
No.
after this.
No, it's okay.
I'll happily play with you. Then we have we also have, we're gonna take him. We're gonna go hibachi. He wanted us to get sushi, so I was like, all right, well, we'll go to hibachi then. And it's Super Bowl Sunday, so there you go. So, not that I actually give two shits about it for the most part. The Lions ain't in it, so
I can repeat a line I said earlier about them never getting in.
you could. You already did that though. I'm sure somebody clipped it. It's weird. We stream on YouTube instead of on Twitch. Didn't even think about it. I probably could have had them put our Twitch in too. And then we would have streamed in our Twitch because all the old X-Wing people would have been brought in.
It's funny.
It would have alerted them Tanner is actually streaming again. Holy crap. We haven't streamed on Twitch in forever.
Wow, not much to stream on Twitch.
He's talking about his polls, which is funny because I think they sat on opposite sides of the table. They were not near each other.
They weren't. No, they were not near each other.
So it was funny because they were each drafting blue.
Well, Alex kind of by default.
Sure.
He was just like, well, I was kind of forcing this because everyone was picking the heroic. It was like Yularen 2 seats away from him, then Sabe next to him, and then across from him, the next person over was drafting Jabba. So it's you got a real tight window for that blue yellow.
Yeah, and I think the Jabba, some of these cards would have been really good in Jabba.
That Jabba deck still had Krennic and double Shadow Crawler and stuff like that. Just kind of
it fizzled
fumbled
out
a little.
Yeah, it had a hard time keeping up with the multiple units that Adam was dropping because he played Adam actually the turn before.
Adam was like, I don't even know how I won top 8. that worked, but hey, he's a good player. He did it. No disrespect to Evan, good local as well.
Yeah, I have played Adam before. I think I knocked Adam out of the top cut.
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure I knocked Adam out of 2 PQs.
I think he's the one I knocked out, but I don't remember anymore.
I knocked him out, I believe, of 2 PQs. Maybe not top cut, but I stopped him from getting into top cut in a couple different ones, and then I knocked out Evan, the one in Lansing that I won.
Yeah.
From getting in.
So I wonder if they're gonna concede or if they're gonna play it out. Oh, okay. So he's playing.
A feed security or whatever over there. Tanky sheath speed.
Yeah, well, I should probably reset the damage, right?
Maybe they're starting with a 10 damage handicap.
Yeah.
Get us out early.
Almost feels like that sometimes.
Well, my base only goes up to 20 because I bought an intro Battle Hoth,
Oh. It's funny. I actually started deck building for the next set, but I did it with the 20 health base. That's why I remember that these are my decks I cannot play.
Fair enough.
I would never ever have a 20 health base.
What if you wanted a red or a blue base?
I don't know. We don't have that yet. I haven't gotten that far.
Fair enough.
All right, so we get a screeching tie.
So good against a Leia deck. Right? He's kill off the restore.
Yeah.
Of his units or a sentinel or anything. It's a great card.
Yep, and you have to take care of it, otherwise it's just gonna sit there and you're gonna have to play something that has more than.
But what do you do to stop it? Right?
You have to play the spaceship. You have to play the heroic arc. There you go. That's what you need. You need your heroic arc.
Yeah, I guess. But he needs groundiness to damage.
Yeah, he doesn't have any of those. But that embassy Sheathapede has come in MVP 2 for that. Oh, there we go. There we have the Sentinel.
that'll do it.
That will kill it either which way. Oh, and it we see an emergency powers in his hand too. Wouldn't it be absolutely hilarious if he did that to
Just
his
8
screeching
powers, the
tie?
screeching
I would laugh. That would make my day.
I told Kevin if he made top 8 when he goes, or like no, if we put him on stream during the rounds, he'd have to switch decks every game.
I know he told me he was going to do that. He's like, Alex told me I should do that. I was like, all right, well, if you want to, I will put you on a
I
stream.
also told one of my locals that if he like played 1 in a million and got it off as a double off aspect card, I would just get up and leave the store. I'd be done with swoop. Because clearly I don't know what I'm talking about at that point.
Well, I will tell you, I don't think anybody's ever gotten that. Look at that. Oh,
I mean, what's he gonna do about it, right?
nothing now. Buff the unit. I guess now it's a 2/5.
Yeah, but like
Still
Screeching
dies.
Tie still kills it. But at least puts more damage on the Screeching Tie.
Yeah. We called it. We called the play.
There's no way the heroes over this Imperial March, I assure you.
All right, still a decently tight race going on to next round. I want to know what that card is in his hand. I don't know what that white card.
Oh, Grassroots Resistance?
Is that what that is?
I
That's
believe.
are you sure that's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
it?
that's what he just did.
Okay.
Yep. Do 4 damage.
Okay, so it
Deal
is.
3. So he killed the Screeching Tie with it.
Yeah. Sad day. Sad day. That screeching tie. You're gonna see 3PO play. Don't see that guy very often. I do
He's
like
pretty
him.
annoying.
Yep.
Limited.
It's funny.
He's
'cause
slow, but he's pretty annoying.
when I was playing, I also had him on my Mothma deck, and you do the buff and then bounce him right, and then
Yeah.
the minute I played him, somebody killed him. You can't have
That's funny.
C3 back. I was like, it's not even. Just leave him alone. It's a little droid. He doesn't do
Ooh,
anything.
No plot. No plot.
Yeah,
by
no
Alex.
plot this time. I think it's fine. I know what he's gonna play. Yeah. Because now he's gonna go try to go face. Is what he's gonna want to do.
Spy Army, baby.
Yeah. Kill the spy. It's very easy. I think you kill that feed thing. Or, well, there you go. Kill, yeah, the C3PO is better. Actually, because she can buff the Leia.
Yep.
And that's really what you want. And it doesn't really hurt him at all.
Him in 1.
Yeah. Ooh, we do see the ambush commando. He has one of the tanks in his row again, which I know he has at least one, if not 2 of those in his deck. So he's choosing to hold the commandos for the ambush.
That makes
he's-
sense.
Yeah, so there you go. So you got feed security, makes it sentinel, makes it very hard for him to get past that.
Yeah.
Now we just need to condemn. And we'll have a repeat of the last game.
I mean, it's so tough. Like, the longer the game goes, the more likely it is to drop him down. And you're just like, great, what do I do with
Yeah.
Leia, right? Like, just completely make Leia like ineffectual.
Yep.
But we know he got a mercy powers out of the way, so that's good.
Pretty sure he only had one of those.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see another ISB agent? Did he play one this turn already?
I don't think he played 1 this game.
Okay, so it was last game.
Doesn't he have
also-
2? He might have 2. I don't.
I thought he did have 2, but I don't remember. It's been a long day. I don't think I've streamed for. We're at 11 hours now. I don't think I've streamed for 11 hours in a long time.
Well, we appreciate it.
Yeah, we do have. Is that a Beguile in hand?
I believe so.
Well, that is also kind of dirty.
Yeah, I mean, outs the Naboo.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a Beguile or is that a. Yeah.
I think that is, yeah. I think it is crazy that people pass on that card. I guess you can't hate draft everything, right? Like you just can't do
You
it.
can also
but
just, open in your own pack.
you could. It's Beguile, that's an uncommon, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
But the first pack that everyone opened was just absolute trash.
Yeah, there was nothing of any like real big value in there for it. And
It
it
was
was
a nihilist, and that's about it.
yeah. Which is funny because the kid Adam drafted that and I was like, oh well, I would have 100% kept that too. Like it's a cool looking card, period.
Also, I know there's a couple times he didn't set it up right, but you can do like the diplomatic envoy
Mhm.
into ambush nihilist. You'll just wipe a slap.
I don't know what he's debating here. To me, I think the answer,
ISB agent reveal beguile.
yeah. And he still has the resources to play the Beguile.
Yep. What a flex. Hey, look what I can do.
Like to me, you just play the Beguile. Like I think that's the
Yeah, I mean,
answer.
like he gets the Naboo troopers next turn though, and that would protect Leia, so it's still a little bit interesting, I would say.
I
If
don't
you're
know.
thinking
But
about the future.
and you get, I mean, you're gonna have to throw Sly and your other unit into it. Yeah. And so now he sees he has the commandos and the stupid helicopter guy. Now he can choose to either dirtle here, if he wants. Like to me, that's what I would be doing. I would swing it with that Sheathapede and see what he does. Because if he swings it with Leia, right, then you can trade both those units into Leia if you really want to.
Well, he could actually just kill Slybor if he has a card that is close with Leia.
You can do that too, yes.
Right. So he has the Athonocopter, he has the Naboo Trooper, so he gave
So
him
he's
back
in
actually
the-
a card
yeah,
to
there you
that Leia can experience herself.
Well, that's funny.
Otherwise,
I completely forgot
otherwise
about
it was
that.
not able to.
Yep. Well, he had those commandos,
No,
right?
they're green heroic, right? So you
Oh,
can't
yep.
play with Leia. So inadvertently gave him back the one shot potential there. So
Yeah.
might as well. I'm sure he remembers that. Just might as well do as much damage to the board as you can.
Yeah, so there's Leia. Leia just takes out Sly, takes 3 back. Like we're watching a control matches.
I love it.
Takes the job. He moves the job. Oh, so he took initiative. He didn't even swing in with those. Okay. I wonder.
He
what-
could have just pinned down the one on Leia.
Yeah, maybe that's what that is. Yeah. Which I guess would make sense, like why he struggled with the Beguile choice so much, right? Because if you had the Condemned, you'd have to trade in. You had no matter what you do, you were losing your units if you did that.
And if he doesn't have the Condemn, you could just drop the Naboo troopers right in the lake and just palm that out with experience.
Yeah.
Because the Athonocopter will give it the experience.
Yep, that is very true.
Yep.
And so so I think the Leia is looking in a good position now.
It seems to have stabilized, yeah. And they still have the renowned dignitary somewhere in the deck too.
Yeah, I know. All right, so he will throw the trade
Control
into
slime
the other
now,
one.
baby.
Well, that's how blue is supposed to be done, Alex. Blue should only be control.
Is that why we played Tarkentown Palpatine?
He has a nimble prowess. I like that. So that gets rid of
It's
the
also
Leia.
I can respect that.
I still think you can put the Sentinels down, or guys, he plays a champion. Okay, playing another champion. And here's our
so he's
tank.
got the
There you
tank.
go.
He does have the ability for Sly if he has an extra resource.
I think that did one too many damage, but oh no, you didn't. I'm stupid. It's the wrong base.
do
Yep. Now that tank can be taken out this turn, though. Like
Yeah.
you can sacrifice your units into it.
You do still have the Drusilian commandos, right? So you can, if that tank actually attacks one of your units, you can just ambush it and kill it and trade it without losing your board,
Yes, you can do that too.
other than whatever the tank swings into.
But I mean, he can also take it and go 7 into base too.
Right. It takes out Trade Federation delegates.
Right. Buffs his helicopter.
Sure.
It's a helicopter. Come on, that's what it looks like. I don't even remember where those are from in Star Wars. How about that? Like, this is where I need JJ. Yeah, where the fuck's JJ when you need him? So he gets ready a resource. I don't think he's played anything, but he gets ready a fake resource. And so we do see him. He goes.
Well, they are from the planet Bardock. No, there's Clone War seasons.
We're going to 18.
It's actually it's like a 3-episode arc with Jar Jar and Mace Windu.
Can't imagine anything worse.
It's that. Well, you want to know? Here's something worse. It's to save Jar Jar.
Oh,
Who is the Bardock?
oh, we got Dematic Shock Trooper. I think that's game here.
I mean, if you get the renowned dignitaries, that would help.
Sure.
Your Silver Commandos.
Yeah, create a spy token.
Yeah, why not? It's almost free.
Yep.
There's the beloved order there. No, I'm sorry. I can't quite see well.
Yeah. So he still needs. He's still only at 19 damage. So it is not over yet. But yes, if we get us the dignitaries, I think then we can safely say. I mean, he's got Nimi on. Yep, he's got that lady on board.
Mina?
Yes, Mina. Nimi. I don't know why I called her Nimi. Maybe it's just the X-wing in me coming out at this late at night.
I think we forgot to tell him that the tiebreaker is it's just a round of X-wing.
Yes. I think you're fine. So he's heavily debating because he's not going to be able to get both the units off. One of them will die. Somebody's dying. Too bad he didn't have another emergency power. Or that aggressive negotiation. I forgot he had that.
Aggressive negotiations.
If he had that in the deck, he would just win now.
I wonder if he has 4 cards in hand.
Yeah, he has 3 or 4, yes. I mean, if you have it, you don't resource that turn, so.
Unless you're Justin, then you just lose a game because you did. I'll call him out for that.
I did not know he resourced that.
I was in a PQ in Ohio.
Oh, okay. It's funny, my webcam must have a microphone on it, and I never knew it. I had to mute it. So I wonder at the beginning of the stream if it was like picking up. Yeah. I mean, it's got to sound awful because it's like webcam mic, you know. I will say the Leia is in a very good position here. So he has,
culture.
yep.
He's got a lot of a fair bit of out of hand damage. Nice.
Yes. He still has 3 units left to be able to trade. You almost have to like. Oh, there we go.
Still has the Naboo.
Is that the delegate?
Ooh, he gives it to Mina.
Oh, so he can use it to draw the card.
I guess, but if you give it to the Naboo troopers and they die, you can just pass it off to Mina.
True. You don't need to at that point because he's only got 2 units that can swing in. And the 1 unit has to. Yeah, because now the play is he has to swing into Nina with that thing. and then what'll
Right.
happen is he can trade with one of those crappier units into that
That's
thing,
fair.
and that unit and the spy token cannot get through.
Yeah.
It then still has to kill her, and then he gets to draw another card out of it. Yeah, now he doesn't know what to do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, you got it right.
Yeah. Okay, so he doesn't have the heal bot or the heal guy or whatever. We do see the trade. I'm very curious what card he drew.
His own offense back emergency powers. Wouldn't that be wild?
Yeah.
Control slide, baby.
Yeah. Get a Chandrillin, and then he just gets to swing in. Oh, he's got an FN trooper. Yeah, so
Sure.
you have to claim there because otherwise it just gets bad. Because I don't think the Leia can push enough damage before the slide deck can actually push through. And again, we don't know if there's any aggressive negotiations coming because somebody
Ooh,
grabbed
he does
that.
have the renowned dignitaries in hand. So if he gets more officials down, he can heal, possibly seal the game.
Yeah. All right, so we do kill it. Which makes sense. We'll see if the slime orc can pull out the steam it needs. Because it still needs to do 11 damage. And really, with the other Chandrillin, like, you might as well just trade your spy into that and live. Because that thing's just going to heal the 2 of the damage.
Yeah, right.
So, like, there's no point in going into base with it. Just kill it. All right,
Going to
no,
base,
go to
why not?
base. I will wait to
Net
change.
1 damage.
Yeah. I'll wait to change the thing and see if he heals it first. Now he's playing something that gives him a spy token.
Knowledge of defense.
And now we have another thing dropped. I don't know what that is, but oh, it's the heal bot. There we go. So now we're going back down.
Try to get as many officials as you can.
And you're going to heal another 2 from the Chandrillin in a second. Uh, 2 more to base. And now we're almost even.
Yeah, wild game. And now we are even.
That shows you how much those stupid heal guys are. Yeah, the heal ones, that thing is crazy.
Yeah.
We were actually playing around with it if there's a way to like mass produce like officials, like, and then be able to drop it. Yeah. Well, then you gotta wait till 6 resources, and then you gotta wait till
8.
7 to do it.
Yeah.
And
Not if you play Callus.
not if you play Callus. That's true. I'm excited for Callus next in. I've not really built a Callus deck yet, but so we do take out the Chandrillins. I think if you're Leia here, you just go into base, right?
Yeah, I mean, this one, you just try to. Although watching him last round, he is very cautious about how he controls things. Like he'll wipe out Yularen's board, even though he has like probably wins in 2 turns from like just going face. But
yeah. So there you go. So you did the same thing there.
1 in overwhelm, or 2 in overwhelm. My mistake.
So unless the slide deck has more bombs, which I believe it's out of bombs, the game is gonna go to Leia at
But
this
even he
point.
snuck his top 4 Thrawn in there.
Well, if we see that, then we can see the game. It's an auto game loss, right?
Yeah, I'd be really confused because all the top risings up here still. We didn't give them those yet. Sure.
There you go. So there's the condemned.
It's kind of last ditch effort there.
Nuts. Oh, those are Justin's.
Carson.
Mm-hmm. Because remember, he was setting them on the table. He was doing something crazy and getting crap everywhere. So I moved them. So I just moved them for him so he wouldn't lose them. But so we put the spy. Don't know what he's putting in the spy into. Just doing the spy into base. That makes sense. It's gonna force him to show the condemn card.
Slime more. That actually helps.
I'm guessing that's an FN trooper. Or I don't know what he played. I don't know what the villain. Elia.
Right.
So he's gonna go through his research. Oh my gosh. All right.
No, I got it.
All right. So he does have the condemned. Playing diplomatic immunity. Shows the card. He's gonna buff. I'm guessing he's buffing. Yeah, whatever that.
I mean, at
senator
a
is.
certain point, you can just buff the Naboo trooper enough that you can push through the. I've done that. In my mono yellow slime ore deck, and they threw condemn on my Thrawn. I'm just like, well, hotshot blaster for 3. Surprise strike for 4.
I don't even know if the slime war actually saves him this game. Because you play the slime war, and then basically you have the 2 that go in. You have a 3 and a 1, and that's almost the damage he needs.
here we
He
go.
does have an arrest though.
No, that's not arrest.
What is that?
That is no one ever knew, so you can exhaust as many units as his opponents as his officials, which is pretty important.
Which is all of
3 of
them.
them there. Yeah, yeah. What a stall card, underrated card. Probably a must play in a slime war.
Probably. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah,
It
you're
makes
making
sense that
officials
he would
and
play it,
yellow, it's
especially in
there.
that one. So he does trade with, or
Oh, Tiny
goes into
Pilgrim.
the trooper versus going on board.
Yeah, and like I said, he is very cautious when it comes to the kind of things like this.
And he knows he's got slime more in hand. So like in reality, like there's no point in swinging with a condemned guy. Nobody resource slime more at this point. You're gonna hold that no
Right.
matter what.
Until you absolutely necessarily
Yeah.
play it.
Yeah. So the Elia and the 2 spies can push a lot of
What, 9
damage,
damage?
and it will put them closer
8
together. But the problem is then you're giving up board next round.
Yep.
So
Then slime war kind of helps, but like doesn't at the same time. Should die. Because you have red one.
yes.
Yep.
And I think the spies goes into the Donnie because it lives still, and then it allows you to. I mean, I guess it allows them to heal the one, but I don't know if you care. I think it's more important to get some of these units off the board.
Yeah, that's a tough call. It's a pretty wild space we have here. This is a very interesting finals. I love it.
So he's showing him retaliation. I told you he had
Whoa,
that
what a
card.
flex.
Yeah.
You can't retaliation the Orthonicopter?
No, he can't. You should say so. That's that. So we'll get another spy token. So he's letting them take it back. He still has the ability to put the token on him. I forgot the Leia did restore one from the Odani. He's gonna do 4 to base. And then he has a Sentinel. There you go.
That'll help.
We got the gas
Yeah,
back.
what a game.
Yeah. Got gas back, baby. Sad thing is I think he has a tank, the armor tank, unfortunately, in his placards that he can't play now.
Unfortunate thing is that he just closed the retaliation.
Mm-hmm.
So now Alex knows that he has retaliation.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, ultimately doesn't matter if it's like the final 6, but like, can make you think twice. Like, he can't attack with a rotund right into the base.
Because you
right?
just lose it.
Yeah.
And then they lose the game, yeah.
Yep.
So
But he's got to stop the Orthonicopter somehow.
oh. No, I'm 80. I hear things sometimes and I just like pivot.
I'm the same way. Just looking around.
Well, we have to be on 10 resources, right? We need an aggressive negotiation. That's what we need. Give me an aggressive
Super
negotiation.
laser blast.
No, you ain't
Let's
getting that
reset
yet.
this back.
Maybe in the future.
Oh yeah, like Keyforge did that, where
Yeah.
like in decks they would like put in future cards,
Mhm.
future stats, or like past cards to
Just fuck with you.
yeah, just to mess with people. So like
Good old FFG.
yeah, I mean like you could in the future have like super special rarity, 1-off super laser blast. That would break this game. And that'd be awful.
Yeah, you should never do that. So I think you swing in with the copter first, right? Nope. Okay, he's gonna trade.
He's probably waiting to see what he has because you can always buff the Orthonicopter for lethal.
True.
At least that gets the Sentinel out of the way.
Yeah, he is able to swing in. Yep, there's a
Slime
Slimewar.
War,
Okay.
Yep.
We knew that was coming. So the Thornicopter is still 3 plus 5 minus 2, 6.
3.
So there's still 6 damage he can do between the 2 units. Yep, so that's 3 damage. And then the Thornicopter does the 3 damage there too. Which I think puts him at, I think that ends the game. Which means we're going on to a game 3.
Let's see, has another Beguile or something wild. Or a rat.
Or in the rest. And that would be hilarious.
Yeah, the aggressive negotiation.
There you go.
Yeah.
Told you.
What a game.
All
Two.
right.
What a game 2.
Game
Great
2. Well, we will go on to a game 3 in finals and see if they play it out or if they just concede to each other. Our stream viewers tripled. It feels like in that last game. Now, we are Planning Phase Syndicate. If you have stuck around for 11 and a half hours with us, we are Planning Phase Syndicate. I am very tired. I'm Tanner. This is Alex. We will not be streaming our podcast tomorrow officially. I'm way too tired to bother to stream
Well, and
tomorrow.
the Super Bowl.
And it's not super. I don't care about that. Only you and JJ, and neither one of your teams are in the Super Bowl. You just want to get drunk. That's what it is. I don't even know what channel is the Super Bowl on this year.
I don't know, man. I just watch these things online.
Oh, okay. How do you watch it online for free?
I don't want to disclose that. It's a public channel.
All right. Message me later so that I can watch it because I do not have cable at all.
I haven't had cable since 2008.
Yeah. Mine hasn't been that long. Mine has been since, let's see here, about 10 years ago, 8 years ago. In between 8 and 10 years ago, I cut cable. I do have some streaming services, but not like a ton. I know you don't have any, but that's a different. I don't have as much free time as you do for that. So
My monthly streaming payment is to a VPN.
yeah, which makes sense. I actually, ironically enough, have a VPN.
Yes,
too.
they're great.
So we
I'm
don't
very
use
much
it.
about my privacy. Privacy.
Yeah, so I don't use mine all the time, but I do have one. Especially like going to concerts and things like that. It's nice to have that so you can't be tracked or they can't see
Yep.
you where you are or any of that stuff. Not that anybody was gonna put a hit on me, but you know, you never know, I guess.
As someone just really hates Planning Phase Syndicate, you know.
They're like that Tanner guy. Well, I mean, I did have a podcast before this, before the X-Wing 2. So there could be those people out there. I mean, you draw some crazies when you do like debate channels and things like that. And I don't even know if any of our old videos are actually up anymore. Like I know my political show, the videos are probably still up because I own that. But the show before that, the one that I would get the most hate from, I don't have. I don't think I reloaded. I have copies of all the episodes, but I never loaded them again. I was like, who cares? You know, it's a lot of effort for something I did like 15 years ago.
Fair enough. It's gonna be a really interesting game 3 here. It's gonna be wild. Or a blowout.
Or a blowout, yeah.
One of the two, right?
I think everything hinges on do we get the heal bot or not? I wonder if the stream can pick up the music or not. I didn't even think about that.
Very likely, or maybe.
Wonder if there's a way to strip that out afterwards. I wonder, maybe it's low enough it won't matter.
I don't think it's.
Yeah. So we open with a Sith assassin, and I have no idea what that unit is. It's the unit I don't like. He is going to get to disclose and buff the unit, so it becomes a 1/4 with subtext. Alex, what is that name of that thing? Is that a senator aid? Is that what that is?
That's the one that gets +2 attack if you have initiative.
Okay.
So now, you know,
Now we can,
damage is good enough.
yeah. And now it lives through the attack too.
Not sure if the Slimore would want to kill the senatorial aid, but, you know.
Probably not. I mean, maybe you do before. Now you don't.
39 minutes.
"39 minutes remain."
Yeah.
Let's see what Alex does.
I do kind of wonder. I mean, because it would kind of make sense if you did kill it, right?
Oh, he wouldn't be able to.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Because
Right.
well, so but it would have to swing into it. Yeah.
Yeah, but he does it before he can drop something else.
Yeah.
Hey, now there's a bunch of exhausted units.
Do we create a spy token?
Hey, just need one more. Ooh, good time for culture.
Yep.
Fair. Kill the spy. Be interesting if Cade actually just like claimed, because then Alex wouldn't be able to create the spy token.
Why is that? Oh,
If he's
because
defeating one
yep.
of them. And he claims this, if he claims the senatorial aid will not
Be
be
exhausted.
and he'll have initiative for the attack. So he's doing the condemn of the senatorial aid to stop that from happening.
Yep.
It'd be interesting if Alex decided to like not make the spy, right? Like if like Cade like swung in the aid, and I wonder if Alex would have made the spy. Probably not.
Now the question.
Yeah,
So I believe in hand he has an aggressive negotiations. He has a red card in hand. You see a knowledge and defense. I love that. My favorite card. Goofy looking Yoda.
Some people like that, Yoda, and they're on the podcast.
I like that Yoda. And we get a screeching tie, baby. No more Sentinel for you.
That's true.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. It's a pretty gnarly hand there by Alex.
I don't know if it matters for the Sentinel either, too, right? Like, you care as much if you lose a Sentinel, if you're just going to do damage into base.
I mean, I would like to do damage in the base, right? And not be blocked by a Sentinel. Or just die.
Yeah, because technically, if it exhausts, if he gets rid of the Sentinel, he's going to emergency powers.
Love it.
Again. Oh. There we go. You put a Sentinel on the ground, I'll just fucking put this up here. But now, technically, that Slimeware can kill that Sentinel if it exhausts. Oh, not anymore. Now we have diplomatic immunity, which I don't know what it even does. To be honest with you. Do you know what it does?
Yeah, it gives like it's wonky. I remember it being like really strange.
When this unit is attacked, you may disclose 2 cards, basically.
Yeah, two villainy, 2 heroic, and then the defender gets
-2
something.
for -2, -0 for this attack.
Yep. It's making him huge.
Yeah.
I'm assuming he lost the Sentinel though from this reaching tie, right?
I would believe so, yeah. He didn't say it, but I mean, logically, that's what it
Yeah,
would
because
be.
that does stop the diplomatic immunity, but like that's still a massive problem. And the screeching tie just does so much work for that, though.
Yeah. Let's see here. He's claiming to go in the next round.
Looks like Alex isn't deploying Sly. I wonder if he has something good to plot.
Could be. Or he's just gonna screeching tie the whole thing. Okay.
I mean, if it works, it works.
I'm just gonna do this to you. I did check his plot resources. We might have the Sly in there.
He might also forget that he like took the Sentinel away and might have thought that was still Sentinel. There we go.
Yeah. Well, no idea how much damage that is. I think that's 6 damage. That's my guess.
Yep.
And with
Retaliation.
retaliation, yep.
Makes sense, but that does blow the entire retaliation.
Now you can't kill
I
your
wonder if he
more.
disclosed retaliation early and that's why I didn't bring out Sly.
Ooh, good point. That makes sense.
That would make sense. Not that, but he played diplomatic immunity last turn, so he wouldn't have enough resources for the retaliation.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe not.
So we have trade delegates. Kill a spy. Kill my spies. I think he still has one resource. I think he can create another. Oh, he has nimble prowess. There you go.
Also rotund. And with
I
the
know what I
sly
would
swing,
do.
you can damage the rotunda, right? So you can like
Yes.
just knock off the sentinel. What would you do, Tanner? Frozen carbonite.
Well, I would love my frozen carbonite. I'm guessing it's going to base. Yep.
I mean, that's a pretty big board.
And I think the thing becomes is that thing becomes Sentinel again next turn. And that's what a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 Sentinel.
Well, I mean, you can damage it with the sly attack.
Sure, but
So it's not sentinel. That's the important part, I guess. But yeah, it's still massive.
But are you swinging your sly into that? Do you really want to like
No, you swing
sacrifice?
sly into base, and then
Yeah.
you do 2 damage to the rotund.
Okay.
It lost the sentinel from the screeching. Die.
Yes. You gonna put it on me?
Interesting.
Mimi?
Mina?
Mina? I'm really tired. Well, you know the emergency powers is gone.
True.
He didn't seem to have a different plot he wanted to play, so he must be holding or not have the
We do
slime
know
war.
he still has had like aggressive negotiations,
Mm-hmm.
so that can come into play a little bit later on. Yeah, so like you said, 9 damage, right?
8 damage, but yeah.
Ah, okay.
9 health, 8 damage or something
That's
like
what
that.
it was. Okay.
But yes, it's massive. Like, it's the same thing. Like, if you don't take care of this soon, it just wins the
Oh,
game.
you mean like, yeah, one more swing and you're
Yeah.
basically done.
Because you could swing Leia and buff one of your other units, or you could buff that again if you really want to, and then just claim.
Yeah, it is really interesting that he didn't put the damage on the rotunda unit.
Yeah.
Especially when you know you have the red card in hand.
So he's condemning Leia.
Makes sense.
Restore the 1.
Like,
You put 2
if
into
he
the
has
rotunda.
the disclose, that spy does nothing. He's lucky.
Mhm.
If you get that disclose, like that just still tanks it all.
I wonder if he forgot about that.
It
Oh,
it
he didn't have
look like
enough.
it. Yeah, it didn't look like
He
it.
just-
It is 2
There you go.
vigilance, 2 heroes.
We'll just heal. We'll casual 8. Bonkers.
Yeah.
Or that essentially
That's
just
real tough to come back from.
yeah, because you can do 4 damage there. 2 that so that puts 4. 6 that puts 6 out of the 9. They still has to sacrifice Sly into it. Jesus. Oh my god.
29 minutes.
Yeah, it looks very much like the Leia deck is probably winning this one out, at least so far. That Condemn does hurt for Leia, but how is the Sly going around the Sentinel? How did the Sly go around the Sentinel?
What do you mean?
He attacked into the other unit and then.
Yeah, well, the rotunda's damage doesn't have sentinel.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's why I'm just like I'm surprised
Oh,
that he
okay.
put the damage on.
Yeah,
from
I
Sly.
see your point. Yep. That now I understand.
Yeah.
I
You might as well, when you had
understand.
the opportunity to, then you could just remove the sentinel.
Yep. Playing a Woodrow Wilson, baby. So I think you just swing in, right? That's what you do.
Brutal game.
Yeah, Woodrow Wilson. Let's see if he can disclose. He does not have a green card to disclose. We will play a helicopter. So I think he's determining if he has enough. Because he has to kill that thing. And it's going to be -2 damage probably if he has 2 heroic blues. We get 3 more on base. 2 on the Thornocopter. I think he just... Okay, he plays a heroic arc. Plays another sentinel. And he'll just claim. He could have swung in too with Leia to buff this one unit. But my guess is he doesn't have anything. So doesn't have anything and ends up conceding the game. There's the Beguile that would have helped him in the game. Congratulations to Cade being able to win it with Leia Blue. Leia Blue taking down the whole thing. If you made it this far, thank you all so much for sticking around. Make sure you support Excel, RC, and Hobbies. We'll have links in the description, as well as Plenty Face Syndicate. You can find us on YouTube. We have a Discord, Patreon. We also publish regular podcasts during the week. This week will be Tuesday, normally Sunday, but definitely Tuesday this week with the Super Bowl happening and me having a 3-hour drive back home tonight. With that, thank you all so much. We're signing off. Have a good night.